listen to the music with no fear. You can hear it too if you're sincere. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. I see you stagger in the street, and you can't stay on your feet, and you're faking in your sleep. You wish that you were deep. You can't hear me laughing to myself. If you could, you would be someone else. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. See me die on Bleecker Street. I'm bored with being God. See me sneering in my car. I'm driving to my star. I'm listening to the music with no fear. You can hear it too if you're sincere. 'Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am. Well, I'm a punk rocker, yes I am.
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, afternoon, pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm a sound biker. This is HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from gloomy California, Los Angeles, folks. We're live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is Saturday. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. It's Saturday, December 27th. And it's a little bit sunnier. It's still gloomy, but it's a little bit sunnier here in Stolen Land in Los Angeles, California. We're live, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one, because today's a beautiful day. Today's a wonderful day. Today is 2 days post Christmas, but we're still rocking with the Christmas spirit as always. My husband got me the Disarm shirt for Xmas. It arrived today. I'm so stoked. Hell yeah! Put the good vibes in the bag, Unc. Stay known to news/gamer frogs. Oh, we're gonna be doing good vibes overall. Old man fit 69 out of 10. Yeah, you already know what it is. W land acknowledgement. That's also here. Put the land acknowledgement in the bag, little bro. Brother, voting on your year in review made me realize that what an amazing year you had. Even streaming 8 hours a day at a computer, inspiring law. Keep up the good work. I haven't even seen. I make it a choice not to. I deliberately choose not to actually look.
Flex a little
You
bit.
guys might not.
I deliberately don't look at the what is this, theater mode? Okay, hold on. You sent me a link, but why can't I fucking clip watching is so crazy. It's just you can't go full screen on it. All right, whatever. It bricked me. You sent me a YouTube clip link and it bricked me instantly. I try not to look at the top stuff. I try not to look at the clips specifically, so that I don't end up changing the vote and outcome and whatnot. But let's be real, I'm trying to I feel like I had a pretty good year. All right, so this is, why are you celebrating Christmas when you're Muslim? What do you mean, dude? I'm in America. Okay, this is the most American ass holiday of all time, brother, and that's the reason why. Okay. That's the reason why. All right, folks. Did you watch the Inoue Naoya boxing fight? Number 1 or 2 boxer in the world from Japan. I didn't know he was fighting, but that dude is insane. Yeah, I'm Christ maxing, brother. Give me a break. I'm Christ maxing. Well, everyone is doing the woke pivot. I'm doing the anti-woke pivot. I have decided that is basically I'm a hipster. After years and years of being the primary general of woke in the woke army, the brigadier rear admiral general of woke, I've decided I'm gonna do an anti-woke pivot. So I'm Christ maxing. I'm Christ cucked. You are celebrating the birth of Prophet Esau? Yeah. Anyway, we swap into Griffmas. Yeah, we went from Socialismus to Griffmas. You already know what it is, baby. We remember the Eat the Rich fit. You are already a hipster. Yeah, exactly. This is Kaya this Christmas. What is this? Bro struck gold. You know what's crazy about Kaya? She's not phased like this. She's just so used to it. She's so used to the best. She's so used to the best of the best in this regard that it don't even matter. Any comments on these scorching allegations made by one of your podcast co-hosts the other day?
flex a little
You
bit.
guys might not know this, but there's actually this big theory that Austin Show's nipples are tattooed on. And so I think, and it's been going all over the place. I don't know if you guys have seen it. It's all over the place that people think that Austin Show's nipples are tattooed. And there's actually been a lot of like conspiracy around it that's really interesting. Like people have found the exact hex code and the hex code that matches like the tattoo ink. And
It's true. It's real. Listen. Anytime there's Austin slander on my timeline, you already know I'm gonna fucking be there. I'm actually a little jealous that she came up with this before I did, you know? Selfish top, fake nipples, nipples tatted on. You already know. I believe it. Believe women. Believe women. Honestly, if you don't believe women, then you're a piece of shit. So, yeah, I'm on board. Immediately locked in. Hasan visits Beijing once and reunification talks accelerated. Yeah, you already know. I did that. Not only did the reunification talks get accelerated, but they also seemingly found some oil or something. I don't know how reliable BRICS news is, but China discovers 100 million ton oil field in the Bohai Sea. And also Taiwan's main opposition, Kuomintang chair, Chung Li-won, has revealed that her party has been in communication with the Chinese Communist Party and that she hopes to visit China and meet with Xi Jinping early next year. Now, of course, KMT was the OGs, the OG reunify China, but in the direction of the ROC people. And then they were the anti-China party, and now they are the kind of not as anti-reunification as other parties are party in Taiwan. So revealed they are in contact with each other. Is this news? I mean, it's when they're open for talks, why did they just buy a lot of weapons? Because she's not in charge. The party in charge is DPP. DPP is the American CIA party. Okay, they are the we are going to do everything in our power to be America's Israel in this area party. And then KMT's like, let's not rock the boat because that's the popular position, but also low-key, maybe we reunify party. Okay. But anyway, that's news. We're not going to get into that yet. Obviously, it's part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news instead of doing the real news, but personal news-wise, not much going on. I ended the broadcast yesterday after another socialismus dealing, which was pretty good, pretty cool, pretty wholesome overall. Lots of teachers, lots of broke-ass teachers in this community, which is expected. Classic. You know, I'm out here funding the American education system to the best of my ability. Shouts out to the teachers. Shouts out to the broke-ass teachers, okay? W teachers. And other than that, not much is going on, you know. Leg hurts, Kirk hurts, you already know, all that stuff. I've been going around town to different gyms because it's always raining and I hate like training outside, and my trainers are too successful now, so they don't really do private training anymore. They're just like own gyms on their own as business owners, so like they basically only do it for me. And at this point, like, I have realized that throughout my working out career, I had, why don't you like indoor gyms? I do like indoor gyms. I just haven't been in an indoor gym in a minute. I'm going to get to it. Hold on. So throughout my working out career, right? Throughout my fitness journey, I started off on my own. Then I had a bunch of friends that I lived with that were PTs, like personal trainers already, working for like, you know, LA Fitness and numerous other places. And they helped me quite a bit. And we basically started working out quite a bit. And then I actually worked out for years on my own with all of the information that I had learned from working out with those guys, right? So I didn't really need a PT at all. And then COVID happened, and then I stopped altogether. I stopped working out altogether. And I did not realize that once, you know, post COVID, even though COVID's still around, don't yell at me. I know. I'm just saying, like, post shutdowns, right? When the gym started opening up again, I went with a personal trainer instead. And for like the last 4 years at this point, I've been with a personal trainer. I've gone through this journey, right? I've gone through a second fitness journey where I lost all the weight. And this past year, I've been traveling a lot, and with the travel and, you know, everything falling apart a little bit, I've been just like kind of dropping the ball on my diet, dropping the ball on my fitness in general, and I'm trying to get back into it full tilt. But one of the things I realized is I am fucking out of touch. I'm so out of touch. I used to be able to work out on my own, but because I got so used to working out with a trainer, this is such a out of touch, like, you know, woe is me, privileged streamer ass moment. But low key, I just got so used to working out with a trainer and a friend, you know, a trainer who is my friend as well, that going out on my own and working out on my own, not as easy. It used to be a much easier endeavor. Going to a public gym instead of training in my my personal trainer's like dad's home's backyard that is still private, even though it's like the equipment is ass. It's gritty, but it's still private. There's a little bit of anxiety. And I just realized, like, when I tell people like, oh, come on, just go to the gym, forehead, just start lifting weights, forehead. I now realize, like, you know, it is actually a mountainous task. There's a lot of anxiety related to, you're kind of soft and spoiled. No, for sure. But I get it. I get why people have a little bit of anxiety going out in public like that, you know, and you're out there, you're in public, you're contorting your body in weird ways around strangers you've never seen before. You feel like they're fucking watching you. You know, I get it. Because back in the day when I was at my peak, I didn't give a fuck. I was the biggest dude in the gym most of the time. You know, I was confident. I was super, super confident. I didn't give a shit. I was like, yeah, this is my gym, bitch. Move on, you know? Move away. Step away from the weights because you're not going to fucking put it up. I will, right? That's not the case at all. I'm realizing that's not the case at all. Okay? When you go back into it, when you dive back into it, nosedive into it, even though I know most people are not concerned with other people at the gym, as this chatter is correctly pointing out, that's not how anxiety works, chatter. Of course, most people are not, they don't give a shit about what you're up to at the gym, but that doesn't change the reality that you feel like they do, okay? That's what I'm saying. Anyway. Why is my volume at 100% and I can barely hear you? I don't know. Do they not? You're a celebrity, so people might be looking at you? No, probably not. Anyway, you can fart in the gym. I do. No, you can't fart in the gym. But, you know, we'll work through it. We'll work through it all. And I'll tell you all about it. I'll tell you all how I was able to get over my anxieties, you know? But in any case, Hasan's a liar. Everyone's always looking at you, especially chatter and watching you. Stop. The Jemima Kirky meme, I think you're all thinking about yourselves too much. Changed my life with social anxiety. Yes. No, for sure. I mean, that was very helpful for me as well. The liberal in a MAGA body has heckin' anxiety. Okay, first of all, I'm not doing the small b and I have heckin' anxiety shit, okay? I'm not doing that at all. I'm just saying it's a thing that I noticed about myself and I'm revealing it, but it doesn't mean it's not a problem you cannot overcome. Will and Jake, we're going to get you these watches. What is this?
These watches are awesome.
From
Dude,
last month.
Look at, is that a silver band?
Dude,
What the fuck
I've
is
never
this?
seen a watch
You like the
that.
gold one right there? See
Yeah,
the
I
gold?
like how part of it's layered on top.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What
Hello.
the f-
Hey.
Well, it's
Yeah.
Jeff, right?
Hey.
Well, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you
Hey.
too.
Nice to meet you.
What the hell was that other thing? You should do a drop in a CrossFit gym. I understand you might be hesitant, but I think you would actually like it. Nah, I've always hated. I've been a CrossFit hater. I've been an anti-CrossFit guy my entire life. From the beginning of my... How much did you weigh here? What is this? Will propose to Hasan in Disneyland? I don't know. I can't remember.
Now they know.
What the hell? That's what happened.
When did we do this? Was this last year? Was this no, this was uploaded in June 19th, 2024, but I think it was like yeah, it was Pride. It was Pride 2024. You're right. Yeah, it was a year and a half ago. I don't know why. You were skinty in 2024? No, I just shaved. I'm not like that much heavier than I was here. You guys are wrong, actually. From Jason's com, Hasan chat is one of one, bro. Jacaro was my rom-com of the season. Give them their labor protections. Yeah. We're gonna make little socialist warriors out of all the Jason the Ween fans. W. Sweaty knees, not them sniping me. Yeah. Hasan, did you watch Heated Rivalry? I did not. But I broke my back 3 years ago, trapped myself in my apartment. I've been bed bound since. I did lose 100 pounds, just came back. 20 pounds. Started light arm weights and resistance bands because my legs are atrophied. I hate my fat self now. I hope I can get my legs to work again. Wish me luck. Good luck. It takes time, but you know, you just gotta keep doing it over and over again. That's it. That's how you build a healthy habits, chatters. Remember that. That's how it always works. Oh yeah, the united we phase up, divided we phase down. I know. Okay, so who was the chatter that wanted to tie up Waterboy? Asking for that as the chatter of the year award. Okay, recency bias. As Honey Lee's, but that's also recency bias. A lot of the people are experiencing recency bias at the end of the year whenever people do these end of the year announcements. Also, you Gopnik and Wowmouth did the history of almost every slur ever. And yes, I will be looking through them, obviously, as someone who has a PhD in racism. I will be analyzing their slurs. Okay. I will be analyzing that. Year-end recap, phase drama continued, Xmas forgiveness, ban appeals, React Lord, Drama Lord, and more. Get in now. Oh, also, as far as personal news goes, like I said, I watched Pieces of Begonia last night, but I'm not going to lie. I mean, Stavi's performance was fantastic in it. Okay. Stavi's performance was fantastic in it, but I fell asleep. I fell asleep watching it. I didn't end up finishing it. Divorce. What is this? Divorce. Lost custody of my toddler. Lost my job in all the last year. And your workout talk has got me out of bed and into a healthy routine for the first time in years. So thank you, man. Damn. Okay. We got to make sure you don't become a MAGA style divorced dad. You know what I mean? Brother, of all the movies, you should love that fucking movie. I mean, I'm going to be honest. It's a little too rich for my blood. It's a little too strange for my blood. I can't believe I'm saying that too. Because it's right in the wheelhouse. It's like conspiracy theorists. Maybe in some ways it was too maybe in some ways your media takes are always so ass it's unreal. Wait, what? My media takes are ass? What do you mean? I think I have some pretty solid media takes, brother. That's crazy. Give me an example. Give me another example of a media take that's ass. First of all, it's subjective. Tenet, because I'm not a fucking Nolan dick rider, and I think that he is on a mission to basically make everybody else deaf just like himself, and his sound editing is absolute garbo, and also his earlier work was way better, and he is otherwise a fairly conservative director whose voice comes out in every single thing that he does. And not only that, but also on top of that, while he is genuinely talented and obviously has a lot of respect for the craft, his later work is nowhere near as good as his earlier work. And on top of that, like a lot of the stuff is just like garbled. Like Tenet itself truly felt like the most try-hard. Tenet itself felt like the most try-hard work of Nolan. Okay. Now, having said that, am I excited for the latest? We'll see. I mean, Memento is an incredible movie. Okay. Terrible takes. I cannot believe that there are still this many Tenet writers in this chat, in this community. It's truly alarming. Okay. I liked Oppenheimer. I'm thinking of, Nolan stole everything, including Memento. I mean, yeah, great artist steal. Okay. Whatever. I don't care about that. No, you're saying his earlier work was greater than his last terrible take. I forgot about Oppenheimer. Mickey 13 was mid. Okay, that's fine. If you don't agree with me, that's okay. Mickey 13 is mid. Okay, and I will, or Mickey 17, whatever. Fucking Mickey 17 was mid. One battle was mid. No, it wasn't. One battle after another as a regular movie is fantastic. Maybe its politics are not the best. It's not completely in line or completely up to my expectations. But those are, I can pull myself out of it. I can pull myself out of my assessment when I'm looking at movies like that. Have you seen Parasite? Yes, it's an incredible movie. Mickey 17 is the exact type of movie that I'm supposed to fall in love with, and it fell short of that. Okay? It fucking fell short of that. Bong Joon-ho, Don't Sully the Name of the Goat. It could have been so much better. It could have been so much better. Anyway, I haven't finished Begonia yet, so I can't speak on it, but I loved Eddington. I liked Eddington. I loved Eddington's politics. Its parapolitics specifically was incredible. I would say that Eddington's politics were closer to mine than One Battle After Another was. But I think One Battle After Another was a better movie overall than Eddington was. And these were both two of my favorite movies this past year. I have yet to see Marty Supreme. I will be seeing it soon, hopefully, inshallah. And I shall tell you my verdict on that as well. Wait, why are you boycotting Marty Supreme? Wait, what? I'm not. What the fuck? Listen, I love both of the Safdie brothers. I think that, like, Ari Aster is such a lib. Ari Aster is literally a Chapo fan. So you are wrong. He's been on Chapo. He's a Chapo fan. Maybe he's a little bit too, like, he's an American. These people have, you know, the American brain rot at the end of the day. They don't have, like, a consistent worldview, but he's the closest you can get to as a fucking director. He is the, Ari Aster is the closest you're going to get to in our generation with this community's politics. Okay, he's not even a closet dirtbag leftist. He is a straight up dirtbag leftist. Anyway, I really like Timothée Chalamet, but I do think that his time in the peak is coming to a close. If that makes sense, I do feel. Oh shit! I do feel like he's been popping. Oh my god! See, God punished me for that take because I just fucking spilled coffee everywhere. You see that? You can't be talking shit against the fucking Lisan Al Gaib. Can't do that. You do that, you get punished. Okay? Deserved. I'm saying I like Timothée Chalamet, but I do think that Timothée Chalamet's like nobody pops off for that long and has aura for that long without people starting to look at them differently. While I do think that the early 2000s, the early 2000s, like post Y2K indie sleaze era is coming back, and with that, I believe that let's just say white boys with a little bit quirked up white boys with too much swag is also going to make a big comeback as well. And that's what I think Tim Houthi is doing himself, basically being himself. Okay. But he is a little overexposed right now. You don't get to ride on the top for that long. You don't get to ride up on the top for that long. Uncut Gems is Marty Supreme. Okay, well, I fucking loved Uncut Gems, so I'm sure Marty Supreme will be great too. Get Tim on the pod. I would love to get Timothy on the pod. I think he is one of the most, like, tapped into internet culture. He is one of the most tapped into internet culture actors out there. I mean, he was a demon of the internet. He has an incredible social media footprint. Uncut Gems is the most overrated movie ever made. Okay, dude, you're fucking ridiculous. They say my takes are bad. It's so funny when motherfuckers will be like, Hasan, your movie takes are bad. And then someone will just have such a dumb take. Yes, I need to watch Shadow's Edge. I know it's got Jackie Chan, heist kung fu movie set in Macau, filmed at 120 FPS because Chinese eyes and brain are so advanced they don't do our standard 24 FPS. I know. Also, Hideo Kojima, my goat. Hideo Kojima said that it was the best. Uncut Gems is okay.
Okay, literally your favorite movie is probably a Spider-Verse or Puss in Boots. I don't need to treat you like you're a real human being. We did that already. We tried that, and it just empowered you, and it emboldened you to spread your awful film takes all over the internet. True. And now I have to live my life surrounded.
True. Look, I find myself somewhere in between the type of people that say, I'm a fan of film and cinema and not movies. I'm not like that at all. I do both, okay? I like my bubblegum shit. I'll watch it. Like, one of my favorite movies, specifically because, even though it's a dog shit movie, but specifically because I love, like, libertarian anarcho-capitalist dystopias, I'm very open about this, is Elysium. I think Elysium is a great movie. Okay? I'm a little bit of a centrist. You know Will Neff, respectfully. Yes, because Will Neff is the fucking film guy. Okay? He literally got a master's in this. I'm not like that at all. I have in my brain the capacity to watch dog shit movies and enjoy them and find things that are enjoyable in dog shit movies, and also like cinephile ass movies as well. Keep the kino to the real experts, little bro. I've never presented myself as a real expert, but when I hear stuff like, oh, Uncut Gems is dog shit, it's like, okay, well, you're just wrong. Okay, allowed to be wrong, but you're so wrong that I need to fucking call it out. Okay? Uncut Gems is incredible. The fuck? It's an incredible movie. Blood Meridian is filming right now. I know it's then there's also The Longest March or whatever the fuck that movie's called. I'm excited for that one too. You got to consume more media that isn't news, Unc. I do all the time. And the reason why I'm getting a lot of resistance from my chat right now is because I do that. And sometimes I actually explain that I do that. And then people get mad at me for explaining that because their brains are fucking perma-fried from just looking at the news. Okay? They're just, it's the news time chatters. Okay? That's what it is.
Surrounded by people who are in their late 20s who have the film tastes of like a 14-year-old. And it's pissing me the fuck off. Oh, the movie made me feel uncomfortable. It's art, bitch! It's fucking art! That's what it's for! I'm gonna fucking explode! He's
right. He's right. Also, I've never been a big Adam Sandler fan, but I think it's a real testament to it's a real credit to the directional capabilities of the Safdie brothers that movie was so fucking incredible and even extremely enjoyable for someone like myself who has never been an Adam Sandler fan. And he was incredible in that movie. I think a lot of people just get mad because they're uncomfortable. Like, I think people watch that shit. I think people watch movies like that and they're like, well, this makes me uncomfortable and I don't want to watch it. And it's like, okay, that's kind of the point. Like, yes, the fact that it is capable of making you feel so intensely while you're in the process of consuming something that was filmed beforehand that you know it's fake. That's the point. That's the art of it all. Okay, you got the point of it. And it frustrated you, and you just didn't want to. You wanted to tune it out. Josh Safdie is a HasanAbi head. He's not, but he's a Chapo head. I don't think he's a HasanAbi head, but he is definitely a Chapo fan. So he's in the extended HasanAbi cinematic universe. You at least have actual takes. You can get analyzed and came to your own conclusions and can present reasoning for your takes. Most people are out here repeating the analysis of the most popular video essay they watched on the movie. Sure. Anyway, what is this? Using a mocap suit to kick yourself in the balls with a robot is a great metaphor to close out 2025. This is what 2025 is feeling like. Not really. I think it's worse than that. I think it's trying to create the robotic, the AI version of that robot, only to have the robot basically do that for you without you even kicking it with a mocap suit. And also simultaneously, the process of creating the robot and the AI ends up burning every fucking forest in the region and destroying the water supply. God, 2025 was so ass, dude. Oh my God, we should give the robot a gun. Actually, we should give the robot a gun. You make me angry every stream. You skip gaming, okay? And yeah, add betting. True. Yep. Also, turns out there were people who were Kirkifying long before we started the process. This is an incredible find. What a rare find this is. A shiny Pokemon out in the wild, as you can see right here. Boom, out of nowhere, you got, sorry, Braun, you probably don't deserve this, but got a dunk on Lecurky. That's a prehistoric Kirk. That's pre-Kirk. That's from 2021. This is history in the making. And it's a Celtics fan. So I can't even tell if this is, my automatic assumption is it's a white supremacist who's actually making like a pro Kirk version of Kirkification. Like this threw me in a loop when I first saw it. I was like, it's a Celtics fan and they put Charlie Kirk's face on the LeBron. So maybe they're not like it doesn't seem to be pro Kirk, you know, like they're anti LeBron automatically though. So I guess like they're anti Kirk would suggest anti Kirk. Deciphering an ancient Kirkification. This is a patient zero. This is pre-Kirk. This is 4 years. This is like PK. This is, or BK, before Kirk. This is 4 BK before Kirk. You understand me? This is a rare find. This is a rare artifact. Everything AK is after Kirk. That's fine. Everybody's Kirkifying. The Kirkification is happening at an alarming rate. It's like a parasite, right? But this is a rare Kirk. Jason Tatum, is it hard to be supportive and empathetic to what others are going through? This is someone's daughter, and her health you're referring to, wonder if, oh my God, this is actually a straight up real ass Kirkification in the wild. Oh my God. Is this how like Israeli archaeologists feel when they find like a coin from 3,000 years ago and they're like, oh my God, this entire land belongs to me now? That's how I feel right now. I feel like I'm watching. I feel like I just watched the field discover one of the greatest finds, dude. Jason S. Campbell, Charlie Kirk calls Simone Biles a selfish sociopath and a shame to the country. We're raising a generation of weak people like Simone Biles. This is when Simone Biles was like, oh, I can't like participate. I can't compete.
So Simone Biles, who's obviously a very talented.
It's like, this is my favorite genre too. It's like podcasters who have the easiest job on the fucking planet complaining about people doing impressive feats, but not hard enough, you know?
Gymnast decided not to compete in the gold medal competition.
Like, brother, you were a podcaster, and you are literally talking about an Olympic athlete, okay? We're talking about an Olympic athlete. The fuck? Why am I yelling at a dude's takes from literally 4 years ago and he is dead now? That's crazy.
Now, she probably could have just competed and just kind of checked the boxes and they would have got a gold medal. Simone Biles says, this Olympic Games, I wanted to be for myself when I came in, and I felt like I was still doing it for other people, as she cried after the team event on Tuesday. So it like hurts my heart because doing what I love has been kind of taken away from me to please other people. Yeah, that's the point, Simone Biles. You're representing your nation, you're selfish sociopath. You kidding me?
Yeah, this is the classic pro-America. The classic pro-America move here is to yell at an Olympic gold medalist American athlete for ever daring to reveal that they're having like any sort of hardship. To which Jason Tatum reacted with, is it that hard to be supportive and empathetic to others or to what others are going through? This is someone's daughter and her health you're referring to. Wonder if he has kids and how he would feel as a parent, someone talking about his kids this way, because I'd be damned. Simone is a hero, okay? Respect to Jason Tatum, okay? I know a lot of people clown on him. I think he's, this was great. This was a great take. I didn't even see this at the time, okay? And then this, once again, 4AD Kirkification comes out from a Celtics fan. Sorry, Bron, you probably don't deserve this, but got a dunk on LaKirky. This might be the first instance of a true Kirkification. Okay, even down to like calling it the LaKirky, even down to like a Celtics fan once again being woke while also simultaneously apologizing for apologizing for Kirkifying LeBron. And this is also not even AI. This is pre-AI Kirkification. This is a real Photoshop. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Racism in Boston has gotten out of hand. White supremacy is everywhere en masse. I mean, things might have changed differently, but this was a manual Kirkification. This wasn't like an automatic one. So think about that. Think about the work that was put into this. Respect. Also, I do want to show you another rare artifact of how things used to be online, which is part of the reason why I always fucking say, things used to be even worse than it is now in some respects, even though in other respects it's gotten way worse. Here, I'm just going to give you a trigger warning. This is some of the most insane shit you've ever heard. Keemstar is not going to do slurs in this one, which is surprising. But this is an instance where Keemstar is actually getting yelled at. Let's take a look at this old clip. This is an ancient relic.
Really cold here in Buffalo, New York, so I tweeted out a picture because my daughter had a snow day of us when we got a response from Air Sharky that said, fuck you and your ugly ass daughter. We responded by saying, if you're not kicked from Air for attacking a 5-year-old girl, Air Sharky, then Air is a joke of a team. Fave if you agree. Now, many people favored, but the official Air Twitter responded with this. Get cancer, 40-year-old faggot. To me. We responded by saying, really? I think you might be losing sponsors after my report on Drommler, Air as a team. Good game. Another Air member said this, kill yourself and your daughter. And then another Air member said, your daughter is a sex slave, the cancer victim.
Keemstar, I remember when he was in the chat posting through it. Yeah, back in the day, Keemstar was a 6-month subscriber. You lost, homie. Willie won the debate. Also, Ethan Klein had much better takes than you on the current conflict. My only take is calling for peace. It's not deeper than that. Why can't you just take the L? Willie Mac vid was good. You look horrible in it. Willie's not online now. I tried reaching out. We should set this up. Well, I say we because you debate Willie. I will promote it like you were fighting Sam Hyde. Why are you assuming Willie Mac's position when you haven't heard it yet? Another moment of utter vindication for me and another deep-seated L for Keemstar. The attitudes have shifted so dramatically since 11/14/2023. But, you know, we haven't forgotten. I'm sure they are moving away from that, moving away from those previous positions, those priors. But yeah, do you think they're going to do a Hasanification once you've passed away? Maybe. I suspect so. Yes. So the reason why I showed you that is because the internet was so fucking brutal back then. It was definitely unacceptable. And Keemstar's little like 5-year-old daughter was a ridiculous target of enmity because of how much people hated Keemstar. So it was one of those instances where like I did actually, yeah, this was in 2015. The thing that I was showing you guys. This was in 2015. That was just a horrible time to fucking be on the internet, to be honest, just across the board, you know, just not good. Not a good time to be around. 2015 was a couple years ago. Less bots, more genuine reactions. Yeah, no, I'm obviously not condoning the kid catching strays like this. But yeah, in some ways, also someone was telling me, someone in the chat was also bringing this up, but apparently one of the guys from that fucking esports team joined ISIS or something, and I don't know if that's a joke or not. Is that for real? There was a guy on that era team that actually joined ISIS?
Really cold.
I need to understand. Yes, and they were killed. Here it is. Former trick shotter known as Era Dixie joined ISIS and died fighting for them.
Quick, because I don't think anyone in this community hardly knows about this. There was a former trick shotter in Era named Era Dixie who joined ISIS and later died fighting for ISIS. I know this sounds crazy, but let me explain. So on Era, there's a video called Introducing Era Dixie, and if you go to the description, they link Era Dixie, which is the person we're talking about. As you can see, he made a new channel, so you go to that channel right there, and if you go to the bio, he links a Twitter. This Twitter is D for Dixie. If you look up D for Dixie along with FAZE 5, you'll see people liked his FAZE 5 response. So if we go to that, you'll be able to see that this is Era Dixie. That's his face right there. If you go to the comment section, love you so much, Mohammed. So we know his name, we know his face. If you go to his Twitter, you can see he's from Hamilton and he disappeared in around 2014. So if you go to this news article, you can see Mohammed, Hamilton youth killed as an ISIS fighter. So that's...
What the fuck? Hey, yo! Oh my God. Ain't no fucking way. Oh my God, brother. He thought he could do trick shots in Syria. Mohammed is seen here where he was a freshman at York University in Toronto. Friends say there are some of the these are some of the few photos they have after he deleted pictures of his Facebook and Instagram pages between spring and summer of 2014.
His name, that's where he's from, and that's what he looks like. This is former Era Dixie. He joined ISIS and died fighting for ISIS. All right, so I'm just gonna...
Yo, that is crazy, bro. Wow. He died doing a 360 no-scope, actually just broke his leg on landing and got an infection. Okay, shut up. There is a non-zero chance this guy was killed by Brace. No, there is a 0% chance that Brace Belden killed him. Okay? There's a very, very low oh no, there's no likelihood because he died in like what? When does this article come out? In 2014. Brace wasn't in Syria at that point. Pretty sure Brace went to Syria in like what? 2015, 2016? Inside of you are two wolves. Brace Belden and Muhammad ×3. You don't know Brace like that, bro? Yeah, it's been a minute. Either way, he said they couldn't shoot like shit. Yeah, the higher likelihood that this he either got killed by, you never know, depending on where he was, but I suspect probably got killed by like some fucking Russian mercs, maybe a Hezbollah guy. That is a definitely far higher likelihood. Could have been, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Could have been an airstrike. So trick shotters nowadays don't join ISIS. Yeah, ISIS fell off. So we went to the same high school. It's all true. Yeah. But that is wild. The internet's been a crazy place, man. And the reason why I'm talking about this is because a lot of people are invested in the FAZE drama that's going on. There's been a new update from Brother Banks. Obviously, I covered it yesterday as it was unfolding. And the thing is, you know, there have been confirmations of a lot of the things that that other people were saying. Basically, like he just came out and instead of I don't know, like trying to defend himself or anything like that, he basically turned around and was like confirming pretty much everything that other people were saying, which is maybe not the best idea. Okay. Yeah, I know he posted the text messages under his video. I saw them too. It's pretty crazy stuff. He even confirmed saying the N-word, but he said it wasn't in a racist way. No, I know. It's the classic white boy trope. Okay. That's a classic. But yeah, obviously later in the day, in like 2 hours, all the other former FAZE new gen people are gonna come out and talk about this as well. Talk about their experiences as well. So I'm sure that a lot of eyeballs will be on this, a lot of attention will be on this as well. Like I said, let's just get started on I guess like updating you on everything that took place yesterday. Initially, FaZe Banks came out, started talking about how you know, Max was actually like everybody in FaZe and New Gen hated one another, all this stuff. He dumped a lot of money into it, and they were never getting anything back in return for it. They got conned or whatever, and the New Gen FaZe were all just like, they were demanding so much, right? And the reality of the matter is they weren't demanding so much. Now that there's more information, including from Cecilia D'Anastasio of Bloomberg, from the Bloomberg side, we now know a couple things. Number one, New Gen FaZe comes out. FaZe Banks, at the time, along with others, basically tries to take over the company again, take it away from, you know, Vulture Capital, take it away from you know, these big Wall Street corporations, and for a while it seems like New FaZe is actually popping off, right? Feels like New FaZe is popping off. They got all this new talent. They're all clip farming. They're doing a lot of, you know, IRL streams. They're not doing like the old school FaZe stuff, right? And it's great. Having said that, however, it seems like there's less sponsorships than ever before, even though they are more popular than ever before, right? They're not doing trick shots. They're not doing like too many. They're not really that invested in like the video game streaming side of things. They're just doing more lifestyle content, culture content. It blows up, and part of that ownership is not just Banks, but also the guy who owns DraftKings, right? Guy who owns DraftKings. And it seems a couple months ago, the guy who owns DraftKings, there's a lot of drama around Banks, and Banks officially sells his 20% ownership share of FaZe and says, I'm out, right? But it turns out maybe he wasn't out. Turns out he actually was still tapped in with the guy who owns DraftKings, who creates a management company, okay? Creates a management company called Hardscope. And this management company called Hardscope is basically trying to show that the new gen FaZe boys and their, you know, all this newfound fame for FaZe is actually proof that they can make random people on the internet become like super celebrities and all this stuff. Like greatly, they're leaning into the hype that New FaZe got, and all of that hype was specifically because of the friendship and the content that these guys were creating on their own, right? So they wanted to, I think, try to trap them into a 360 deal. It seems like it, at least, and we'll get more details We'll get more details soon, right? Later in the day, but they didn't want to do that. Like a lot of these guys didn't want to do that at all because they were like, why the fuck would we do that? Why would we give you a percentage of the revenue that we're generating for ourselves with like subscriptions and with like ads and whatnot? Under normal circumstances, a company like FaZe, the company is supposed to just like get a piece off of the sponsorships that they're bringing in. That's how it usually works, right? That's not, that didn't fly, obviously, especially because content creators in this side of the entertainment industry have a shit ton more power and a shit ton more autonomy because it's a very low overhead business, right? You could just like literally pop a stream with your phone if you wanted to, okay? And on top of that, these guys also have generated a fuck ton of money. So they can basically do everything on their own. They can hire the talent on their own. They can basically do everything they want to on their own. In any case, there's a lot of back and forth about Blackboy Max, who left FaZe before everyone else did. And that's what Banks has been kind of dialing in on. And there's been some back and forth since yesterday between Banks and Max. So I guess like what's the initial timeline here? I'm going to start off with who responded to who first. Obviously, Banks comes out with a tweet 2 days ago. Max responds to that by playing a laugh track, which pisses off Banks. Banks responds to the laugh track by saying, Max is a huge ego, and he's fucking bullshitting, and he's the reason why all this stuff blew up and all this shit. And then Fatboy Dip, who is Max's cousin, who also worked as an assistant but didn't have a non-disparagement clause in his contract, basically comes in and starts leaking all these details, including but not limited to saying that Banks has said the N-word when referring to Max, which was one of the reasons why Max left, or it was like basically the straw that broke the camel's back, right? So now with all of that in mind, no, not with a hard R, with a soft A, let's take a look.
Talked to Lacey and Ron today. They're all going live tomorrow, and they're going to speak from the chest as to why they left FaZe. It's the most I've talked to these guys in the last 5 months, and it's all just become a lot clearer as to like how this all came to be, and it just, yeah, it sucks. The whole thing fucking sucks for everybody, and I don't think these guys are interested in it being farmed or this whole FaZe thing. All the work and effort that everybody's put in over the last 2 years, those guys, me, all the staff, it's just being fucking completely shit on and stomped on right now. And I don't think anybody feels good about that. But the one person that jumped straight on the opportunity at the fucking first chance they got to jump right in the middle of it and farm it, Blackboy Max. You can always count on him. And wow.
Now, saying that like he's jumping in the middle of it and farming it is crazy, because look, I know all of these dudes, including Banks, okay? And my assessment from afar, as someone who is not like, as someone who knows a little bit of the background, but not everything that's going on, okay? From my perspective, it feels like Max took a lot of hits. Like whether he wanted to leave because he thought he could, he could do better on his own, and it does seem like that position has been now vindicated by the rest of the new gen FaZe clan content creators leaving. Okay, he basically fucking sat there and ate it, and still, let bygones be bygones, and tanked a lot of the fucking shit that people were saying at the time. Only to then reveal in this moment, like some of the details that he was going through in the background that he never actually ended up revealing. So I don't think it was like a lot of content creators have big egos. Of course they do. There is a level of narcissism that everybody has, myself included. That there's this little voice in your head that says like, oh, I have something to say and other people have to listen to it, right? There is definitely almost like a requirement. I think you guys all know this, right? As watchers of streams, I think you're all aware of this, right? But having said that, it's about how you manage it. And also on top of that, it's about like what you do, how you carry yourself in spite of all this stuff that's going on. And I feel like Max tanked a lot of the fucking shit that that was getting thrown in his direction, because we didn't even find out about it until after the fact. So let's see.
Max, I'm going to be talking to you directly. And for everybody watching, I'm going to be sharing our conversations from the time I left FaZe till now, including all the drama and all the issues, supposed issues that me and Max have had, because his cousin just went live and apparently I'm this fucking awful, terrible guy, monster, who Max had all these issues with. But as you'll see, and when I share our conversation, that's not the energy that Max has given me over the last 5 months. As a matter of fact, and not to spoil anything, but I've talked to Max more in the last 5 months than every other FaZe member combined. Max has asked me for opinions on everything from creative to content to his career. He's asked me personally.
Dude, he's like 20 years old. I think like, I don't know. I think Banks is being a bit, he's kind of losing the plot here. He is 20 years old and he's looking for advice and he's looking up to you in spite of the things that he's gone through, in spite of feeling attacked, you know, in spite of feeling like he got a bad deal out of everything. He's still like trying to patch things up, you know,
for help managing his career from here on out. He's confided in me about his team sucking and things falling apart. And the big one, since Max wanted to go live and talk about standing on business and I was right and look who was right and I left FaZe first and look at me, 100K viewers, high as fuck off the clout and the fucking engage, just proving everything that I said 100% right yesterday. This streamer brain shit is real. They are actors. And he jumped on this opportunity not because he cares about anything that I've done or cares about anything that I've said. It's because it makes the most sense. Kick me while I'm down and farm this FaZe shit and suck as much as he can out of it. And that's what they fucking do. And that's just fact. Anybody that argues against that is fucking fried.
Yes, Banks and I are the same age. We're both 34 years old, chat.
This whole thing, like I said yesterday, fried. We're going to get into the conversation. I'm going to show you guys right now. And you guys tell me if this looks like a conversation between two parties that have an issue with each other.
All right, so here we are. Here's my conversation with Max, July 28th. This is when...
Shower, hold on. You still in the shower? This is our word at call me. Yo, when I'm on stream, I'm going to speak highly of you. All this shit doesn't need to be brought to light. You don't even have to worry about that. And like I said, I apologize about that tweet, Max. You don't even got to say all that. I would never speak ill about any of you publicly. It really just breaks my heart. Any of y'all think I had any bad intentions? It crushes me truly. I wish talking about it wasn't so difficult.
That whole thing where he heard that I said, fuck y'all, blanks. Again, this wasn't aimed toward Max. This wasn't said at Max. There was never any sort of like racist connotation toward this word being used ever. Saw people talking about hard R and shit. No, that's all noise. Absolutely not. What Max's initial response to it was, hey, stream, speak highly of you. Shit doesn't need to be brought to light. You don't have to worry at all. Like I said, apologize for the tweet. I said, Max, you don't got to say all that. I would never speak ill about anything publicly. Breaks my heart, crushes me, whatever. I'm showing you guys this.
Poor choice of shirt, considering that he's being accused of saying the N-word. First of all, he's not even being accused of saying the N-word. He admits to it in this sequence of events. He's just like, yeah, I did, but I didn't mean it in like a he openly admits to that. He says he meant it in a like a quirked up white boy kind of way, where he was just like using it as a term, not directionally in a racist manner, which again is a distinction without a fucking difference. Okay. And no, the Iron Cross isn't like a Nazi one. It's just like a fucking skate brand for people who are losing their minds over this. Once again, everybody loves the aesthetics of certain things. We're talking about people dropping the N-word, and you're literally like, oh, what is he trying to tell us with this Iron Cross shirt? Like, shut the fuck up, chatters. It has no significance in this at all. Please, Jesus Christ. God damn, dude. You're so funny.
Transcript for transparency purposes. I've deleted all sensitive information.
Wait, what is this? What? Yeah, this past couple of weeks have been rough, bro. Overall family and dislike. I'm leaving FaZe, and I just wanted to say, despite our disagreements and our differences and whatever, I don't want to get on the phone and chop it up with you. Whenever down the line soon, I definitely need some time. Just think and collect everything right now. But I want to say I appreciate you and the shit you've done for me because you have helped in many ways, and that shit is very appreciated, bro. And it's not taken for granted the slightest bit, despite whatever is happening over the course, past couple of weeks, months, whatever. And I have love for you still, of course. That's it. Last a lifetime, you know, and I don't regret being in FaZe a single second at all. I'm definitely glad I did this, but I think it's just time for me to part ways for sure. And I just wanted to give my appreciation 100%. So, first of all, like, this doesn't make Max look bad at all. If anything, this makes you look bad for revealing this stuff while also simultaneously revealing that you said the M word. And I say this as like someone who's known Banks for many, many years. It's just like this is incredibly disappointing. And I don't want people to say, I told you so in the chat. Okay. This is fucking ridiculous.
Transcript for transparency purposes.
Like
I've deleted.
I'm looking at this as an adult. Okay. Wait, what? Why? What happened? I appreciate this voice message. This past week has been one of the worst in my life. I'll be honest. I'll always love for you, bro. I'll always be rooting for you. Did something happen? Yo, could you call me alone? I just have something I have to say. It will feel weird, wrong, off not to say it. I know it's a heavy time right now, but I got to tell you this.
All sensitive information. This is him randomly saying like you called it. This is after he left. I think he left like August 5th or something like that. Sent me this like you called it because the T app or whatever about guys. I said guys were gonna make one about girls. Whatever. I said we should have built it. This is the typical.
To obvious law, we should that they commissioned a team to build it. We'd be way up. She hit me before Wham stream. That's my boy. Been telling him to tap in. Do you think that's good changes? I've been thinking about doing that for a while. He said 2,500. Nah, to be honest, Black Boy Max is iconic, but 2,500 is free. Like, you might as well cop that in case, or if you want to do something down the road with it, a project, a brand, 2,500 is nothing. 25, a pair of Balenci pants.
Kind of cars we would have. This is him responding to me asking if he wants at Plaqueboy on Instagram. Asked me if I thought it was a good change. Told him Plaqueboy Max was iconic. Again, typical conversations we would talk about.
You can bring if you want, of course, but it better if you slide solo. Calm shit, more of a personal combo than anything. I'm just come alone, still sliding. Yo, I still got to go to the gym. You leave tomorrow. Nah, I dip Monday. Just slide on me after the gym. No rush. I'm going to walk and grab coffee and handle a couple things around the crib. Bet. Can I pull up to you tomorrow at like 12? Today got away from me. Yeah, that's chill. You got Addy.
The first time Max came over since he left, it was at the end of August. He sat with me. We talked for a few hours. I want to say he was at my house for 2-3 hours.
Does he use the same AAVE with other FaZe members? I love this community's analysis of everything that's going on here because like this is probably the least consequential aspect of this story. And the answer is yes. Yes. Okay. Yes. Of course. And no, when he says Addy, he means address, not Adderall. Admitting to amphetamine abuse in Texas is not smart. Oh my God, you guys are so fucking old. It means address. Address. When he says you got Addy, context. Clearly, he is asking for an address to his house because they are meeting at his house. You fucking senior citizens in the chat. This is literally the retirement home. I swear to fucking God. I'm so embarrassed. And yes, no, this is how Banks talks all the time, both in text messages, and clearly in private and also in public.
And we left. I hugged him, told him I loved him, told him I'd always root for him, apologized about what was said. He said no hard feelings, admitted several times that was not the reason why he left FaZe, that, you know, it was an accumulation of.
I love how you constantly harass your chat, but you don't acknowledge the fact that this is a lead up to what you've done for the past decade. You created your chat. Brother, I'm 34 years old and I cover news, like adult news every day. This chat, when I first started, was my age and younger. Over the time, we have gotten older. This is precisely the reason why when I cover shit like this or do any variety, many people actually get fucking mad and leave. Okay? Not realizing that, you know, variety is the spice of life. And not only that, but also, I wouldn't consider this being a harassment of chat, but, you know, light fibbing, a little back and forth.
Things, but as you'll see in this conversation, Max just thought that was the best move for his career. And that's just the simple facts.
Better than ever, my man, in a really good bag right now. God really got me. I tried to call a couple times, wasn't While you were in the hospital, happy wasn't anything crazy serious. That's wild. Health is everything. Push it in the perspective for sure. Hopefully you found a silver lining in that fact, but what's good? Thank you. I'm glad you're doing well. I just been working, taking a step back, look at everything as a whole. My career streaming. So remember, this is at this point, I think like Max's left phase. Again, 22 years old or what, like 23? I don't know. He's left phase. I think he's in the hospital. Okay. He's in the hospital and he's stuck in the hospital. Yeah, not ribbing. You meant ribbing, not fibbing. Fibbing means lying. Yes, I meant ribbing. Sorry. He's in an emotional state. Like he's stuck in the hospital over and over again, and he keeps going in and out of the hospital because he has like a tattoo infection. Okay. And this is after the fact that he'd like had left and got a lot of shit for it. Okay. Thank you. And I'm glad you're doing well. I just been working, taking a step back, looking at everything my career. I just been trying to get better mentally and shit, but I'm back now. I'm about to take it there. But my question was, why do you think the desktop streaming died? And what do you think is the future of the streaming shit? Like, where is it going to go?
Our dynamic. This is how
good.
It's all.
Best thing you can be is honest with yourself. Killing ego and those things go hand in hand. The run away from yes men and into the arms of people who push you and challenge you.
Boys, man. Talking about trying to get shit mentally better, mentally.
Asking Banks about streaming. Dude, of course he's asking Banks about streaming. You guys are laughing and joking and saying like, what the fuck does FaZe Banks know about streaming? But like, he's been around, okay? You have to remember, he's been around. He has been a somewhat of a iconic, he's had somewhat of an iconic career. FaZe as a brand probably means a lot for these guys. I mean, Max literally got a fucking FaZe tattoo, dude. Like these guys, they look up to these people, okay? They look up to these people. Like, think about it this way. It's the same with like XQC. Every single person that is under the age of like 25, especially during COVID, was locked in on XQC stream. So no matter what XQC does now, it doesn't matter. All of those people will still have a special place in their heart for him. Okay? It's pretty crazy for us to think about, to be like, well, what the fuck? People look up to XQC? Yes, they do. In some ways, it's even similar to like Aiden Ross. People look up to Aiden Ross. Think about that. Okay? I'm putting the boomers in my chat on the wavelength so they comprehend the younger generation a little bit better. Okay? So when you see someone like Puka Nakua and you're like, what the fuck's this guy doing? Like hanging out with Aiden Ross doing anti-Semitic memes or whatever. That's where it comes from. I tried to explain it to you before.
This is the first time, October 10th. This is when he first kind of started to show signs of regret for leaving FaZe. Been working on.
Thank you, and I'm glad you're doing well. I've just been working, taking a step back,
taking a step back, looking at everything. Again, asking me for my advice. What do you think? Desktop streaming. This is so random, but he's asking me why
died because we're fast food, swipe culture, meta, go, overstimulate me. How the fuck is a streamer meant to hold the attention of a massive audience when TikTok is a thing? What streamers serve today, in my opinion, is they're selling a parabolic. He means parasocial relationship. Is beyond a viewing or entertainment experience. It goes beyond that. It's a social experience. Half the reason men spend on OnlyFans is not porn. It's not to get a nut off. You can do that on any free site. Easy, better content too. Is the texting, the fantasy of human connection. Humans need to. Loki, he is actually kind of spitting here. I mean, he's not wrong. FaZe Banks, former FaZe Banks, is kind of right about a lot of the stuff that he's talking about here, and that's partially because he has been in this industry for a very long time. So his assessment. You know how I always tell you, like, everybody says, like, oh, XQC is a dumbass, XQC is a dumbass, myself included. When he's talking about politics, he's a dumbass. When he's talking about this shit, XQC knows better than anybody else. And the same goes for Banks as well. They know this industry better than anybody else. They've been around for a very long time. Same with someone like myself. When I talk about like industry related shit, I'm oftentimes coming at it from all of my lived experience, right? And that's important. We've been doing this. These guys have been doing this, myself included, for 10 years at this point. In any case, humans need to feel a part of a community in a world where the next generation is chronically online. They have less and less real human to gums connection. I think streaming does the best to fill that void. So my answer is a two-parter.
A lot on the phone, a lot over text. Throughout the course that we knew each other, you would ask me for my opinions on shit.
I think people crave fast, quick, jump cut type content, much easier to produce. That experience in IRL setting with people is really why FaZe was a genius play and why it works so well. Two, people crave connection. People want family, want friends, and want to feel like they're a part of a bigger movement, community group. And IRL streaming serves the best, not only on live content, but in period in general.
This was our life.
Does that make sense? Not parabolic. Also, sorry, I meant parasocial. Yes, I see. Makes sense. And I think there's a lot of truth to that. But where do you think this shit goes? I don't know if I'm right or wrong either. That's just my take. I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking forward to clipping meta, and current streaming meta is dying. It's the most toxic I've seen the internet in my life. Okay. Also, Banks, not wrong about that as well.
And this was our relationship with each other.
Also, let's not forget the reason why he's revealing these conversations is to say like, oh, I was giving him like older homie advice, and things were actually really good between us. Not realizing that, you know, of course, Max probably looked up to Banks regardless of how he felt like he was treated by FaZe, and was looking to an older, looking to a person with like a lot more experience in this fucking field, at a time when he was in a, you know, at a time when he was in a low moment and was worried about the future, worried about his future, worried about the future of the industry, all this stuff, right? Really pray that the pendulum swings back to art and people are less interested in creating moments of for sheer attention's sake. If fake, it feels cheap.
Again,
I want to see people share ideas and be inspired to create art. Like, you feel me? Push boundaries.
We're just talking about like art.
Creating things for themselves rather than catering to a current metas and engagement farming, doing what their bubble wants them to. You feel me? Like, to be honest, I don't know where it goes from here. Again, I've been saying this. I've said it to you and I've said it to all these kids. I think we can scale from here. Rare events and IP. Is this micro grooming? No, I don't think it's fucking no, man. I don't think he's like fucking grooming the Max. I think that's no, I no. I think some people will probably read it as that, but I think he's just giving him he is still offering mentorship at this point, regardless of how they mistreated Max initially. Okay.
And culture and fucking shit like that. I don't know. Said happy birthday to me. I know I didn't respond because I noticed he said happy birthday to me.
Yeah, I feel 100%. Definitely gotta be a culture shift. Happy belated birthday. I'm gonna make you proud, bro. Thank you for always believing in me.
After
Watch.
he saw Drake post the happy birthday post for me, which was weird and threw me off. And they all missed my birthday. I didn't get any happy birthdays.
What? Tuesday, November 4th. I just wish you believed in me in the same way. We had it in our hands. World takeover. I saw so clearly. You got the ingredients. Always have. We'll always root for you. Watching always.
I think Kason wished me happy birthday. I think Adapt wished me happy birthday, but the rest of them still on like weird.
Why didn't you wish Banks a happy birthday? I don't know. I mean, I might have actually, but I don't know. But not publicly.
Terms. And then randomly, November 4th. I'm going to make you proud, bro. Thank you for always believing in me. Watch. Guys, this is 5 weeks ago, man. This is 5 weeks ago.
I do, bro. Trust.
All
I just felt like leaving
Spotify.
was part of me taking my next step, but your creative mind and understanding all this shit is insane. I don't know at all. Thank you, bro.
Everything that Morgan has talked about happened months before this. In July. This is November, okay?
This is the CEO of a business, by the way. My partner doesn't even need this much coddling.
You believed in me the same way. Facts. Saw so clearly.
I do, bro. What you been on?
We start reminiscing. We start
been
talking.
Hooping. I've been linking with some talent. I'm gonna start working with Road. I like him a lot. His attitude and everything and potential. I'm just fucking with all of it. Some girl shit I've been working on. Other than that, staying healthy and positive, trying to just roll with the punches. Life tends to throw crazy shit my way, but always bounce stronger than ever.
Sucks seeing the subathon, feeling left out. He agreed with that. I'm sure he felt.
Sucks seeing the subathon and feeling left out and on the sideline. I just got to celebrate and be happy with everyone. Only thing in my life that bums me out a bit, but it is what it is. Been
really
hooping too.
And left out. Are you up? Got a question. Caller, I'm with my girl. I was going to ask you and Zach. He's just asking about, again, more opinions.
Both you and Zach have both said that overly pursuing being an artist doesn't make sense, which I totally understand y'all's reasoning. But what I fail to understand is, does that come from a place of just not believing that me working on becoming an artist is worth my time, or that genuinely isn't the best path? Because in my head, imagine if the next big upcoming artist or NBA superstar was streaming their come up. You feel me? Going from small towns to having big songs, headlining stages.
About his music and his career. End of the day, I love this game. I always will. I love talking games. Simple as that. Again, this is on fucking November 6th. I'm just off.
Zach was an amazing manager music-wise, in my opinion, but I didn't want to have him as a label. And manager didn't like the crossover. Brother, I love the literal best possible person to you. And you had me and Ray. You had the actual dream team behind you. Like I tried to tell you too many times, these weird UTA agents and managers who pay their bills off commission and know absolutely nothing about content or culture is not it. They are finessers. But at some point down the line, people who are up your ass and on your dick all day, every day, isolate you and put weird shit in your head about us because they're insecure.
As much as best my advice as I could.
But at some point, and then it's a situation where real talent, aka me, Zach Ray, aren't gonna beg or sit around and stress shit like that because we're already rich and don't need the headache. And the only reason we even were interested is because we all saw a star in you. You feel me? Okay, now it's getting a little bit more. I would say now I feel like it's getting a little bit more manipulative in my assessment. Also, this is like, I don't think he fucking should not have leaked this information anyway. I definitely made some mistakes along the way, but bro, being fully 100%, I got bad trust issues that I need to go to therapy for. And when all that shit was going down, when me, you, and Zach got on the phone, it just felt like it left a bad taste in my mouth. Pause. But I just know how nice you guys are. That's why I asked y'all questions.
He's asking me. You guys can stop, pause, read the whole conversation if you want.
Like, it's people who depend on a 10% commission for a random shitty Nike ad versus us who want to work our asses off to find you to eventually do a Jordan 1. Nah, yeah, shaking my head. Shit makes me sad. You live and you learn, but damn, brother, you're so young and nobody holds it against you. Like, it's not unrepairable or something we can't talk about at some point. So I think here at this point, he's they're having a conversation over like who gets to manage Max, and Banks is saying that they have more understanding of like where culture goes and they can be a more comprehensive, like full service 360 manager rather than like the UTA guys and all these other people that are in their corners. And there is a little bit of truth to that as well, because like a lot of the fucking, as from my experience as someone who has been rep by agencies for the last 10 years, yes, agents are always just gonna throw work your way for commission, and they're not necessarily as up to date on your brand and are not as hands-on. In most circumstances, it's basically just like, the work you bring in by who you are is what agents rely on for the most part. And that management, I hope you're getting a better deal, Hassan. This seems like a Shark Tank, brother. I need you to understand something. One, I've been through all of this stuff already. And two, my line of work is very different. Okay. For me, the thing that I was worried about always was making sure that I had someone I could trust and making sure that I had someone who would say, fuck no to everything. There's never been a moment where, my management was like, oh, let me get a piece of like your own personal revenue. I would laugh that off. That would never be a thing that is in question. That would just not happen. Okay. That would be ridiculous. And for the most part, this is part of the reason why I also was, I also chose to stay independent throughout my streaming career in general. But then again, when I got into this business, I was already like 26, right? And I had worked a normal job already, like a real, adult job. I worked under someone. I had, I already had like made up my mind about what I wanted to do. Whereas these guys are very young and they blow up very fast. I did not blow up very fast. It took a long time, slowly but surely, for me to get to the point that I got to. And that is why I always wanted to, make sure that I maintained my editorial independence, maintained my longevity. And that's the reason why the Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. This revenue stream, this revenue model of voluntary subscriptions, in my opinion, is the most resilient way to build a one-stop shop and a media operation, specifically on the political commentary side. I mentioned the nepotism too to ward off the Clippers. No, the Clippers will come after me regardless. And nepotism aside, it still doesn't matter. It was like, there was a real adult job component associated with my work at the Young Turks when I was doing ad sales, right? I remember when you were excited about 2K viewers for gaming. Yeah. Thank you, Open Presents, for the 25 gifted. Hey, reminder, I don't know if you know this, but your stream sucks ass, says Fruey7. Thank you for the reminder, Fruey7. Yeah.
This is me getting into the details about his scummy ass fucking UTA agent who was whispering shit in his ear about.
It's never changed. There's big holes and gaps in my team. I get so in my head, bro. It's bad. I'm trying to work on myself every day. You ever feel like you know where you could be, but you don't know where the bridge is to get there. Like, it's just foggy. Of course, brother, because you're working with actual scrubs who are LARPing as goats when you should be allowing the ghosts to run your team from the top down. Shit's annoying.
FAZE,
and that's just
leaving
me
FAZE,
shooting
whatever.
straight. I mean, zero disrespect. You got to take accountability for where you fuck up. I think your biggest weakness by far is how you flip flop and change your mind on shit so frequently. I'm not going to lie. I think Banks has, before people yell at me over this shit, I think he does actually have strong suits and talents. It's just that he thinks that his knowledge on certain things extends to everything else. And because of that, like, if he didn't actually have experience in like what is relevant culturally and whatnot, Max would not be asking him these questions, right? But the problem is that understanding of like what pops off or where the culture is going does not mean that you will be a good manager. It does not mean that you are the best person at like hiring other managers and things like that, or it does not mean that that is not going to extend to, I don't know, fucking doing cryptocurrency shit, right? Like, it's just not. This is, in my opinion, one of my greater strengths is that I know what my limitations are. So whenever people go, why don't you start a media company? Why don't you do this? Why don't you do that? I go, hey, I have a very specific set of skills that I'm very good at. And my goal is to make sure that I have a solid team around me to ensure that I'm, doing the things that I'm good at and not focusing on things that I'm not good at. Okay? That's it. Because if you overextend into all these different areas, if you think that like your skill in one area translates to others, and you believe in yourself maybe a little too much, you're going to start consistently failing. Okay? That's it. This doesn't mean that you can't get better at certain things, right? I know myself. I know that I have this confidence in me that if I wanted to be like really good at working through the corporate structure, I would just focus on that. But that would require me to stop doing this. That would require me to stop doing this thing that I'm already good at and have honed my skills in. Okay? And there's no reason. I don't see myself, I don't see myself in this other position. So I'm not going to, I'm not going to drop what I'm doing every day, what I think is worthwhile every day, so that I can pursue other endeavors. Okay? Yeah, don't fix what ain't broke. Banks thinks he has a grip on the youth, but he's almost 40. No, I think he does understand. He does understand what like pops off. His age is obviously the reason why a lot of people, younger people especially, like dunk on him for it. They say bro is 40 and whatnot, but like he's been around for a very long time. He's still somewhat tapped in, especially for someone who is fucking 34 years old. I'm the same age as well. Obviously, don't come for his age in this chat, okay?
A lack of commitment to shit.
I think, again, you had a couple key people you really fully trusted to run and optimize your business. Your whole world will change. The truth is, brother, when all said and done, guys like me, Zach and Ray are Hall of Fame first ballot, and there's so many BC, D tier guys, not facts, who fucking hate people like us. Brother, the Matt guy from UTA used to make fucking sneaker review videos on YouTube. He really tried to beat us and failed miserably. It's like a perfect example of what I'm speaking to.
This looks like everything that I've been saying the last 2 days, and I'm saying in this video. I'm saying it directly to him in a much nicer way, but
Max, wake up, because all these people are scum and divide and conquer. And like, again, all due respect, you're a kid with zero experience. You're easily finessed. A guy like Matt stands absolutely zero fucking chance with fools like me or Bia or Ray. Like, you can't hide from us. We see exactly who you are and what you can do, Okay, this is getting a little weird in my opinion. Down to leaving FAZE, I said, wait, what is this? I said one single time, I think that's the worst possible thing you could do, but best of luck. I never one single time in knowing you press you or try to force you into any which way. Never, not one time. Anytime you stood on a decision, I was cool with it and roll with it. And when we sit and talk, Max, what do we talk about? Ideas, progression, game, moving forward, content, the shit that matters. You gotta be really fucking careful, Max, with people who spend time downplaying people or talking shit on other people. Okay, but you did that just earlier. Now, I don't know about the fucking UTA guys, okay? I don't know about the UTA guys, but my advice to all upcoming streamers when they ask me for advice is always, you got to know your talents. You got to have a team that you can trust first and foremost around you. And you have to, in many respects, you have to do everything on your own. Even when it comes down to the like the sponsorships that are coming your way, okay? It's mostly inbound, okay? It's mostly inbound requests that your agency is going to handle. And your agency is going to handle the inbound requests, and you are the one who is actually bringing in those inbound requests by, gaining momentum, okay? You gain the momentum, you have like real eyeballs, real attention, right? People who actually see what you're doing, see what you're up to, and then the marketing agencies recognize that, so they go to your talent agency and say, hey, I want to fucking sponsor this guy for this or that. That's usually how it works. I think like getting into this industry and then hoping that like the right people will make the right decisions for you in terms of your branding is not the best idea. And the reason why I say that is because the people that are manicuring or massaging your brand and making you into a brand are always going to demand a lot more in return. And ultimately, because this is such a personal relationship that you have with your fans, you have with your community, you have to rely on yourself a lot more than relying on others. So in that situation, I think like having a corporate like talent agency that simply is sending ad deals your way is probably a little bit better than getting locked into a 360 deal with any sort of management of like even when I was managed before Night Media, who, as you guys know, my manager now was my agent at WME. Okay, I was at WME. I wasn't really getting any deals whatsoever. They just like kind of had me in their roster. Agencies do that just so that they don't lose talent to other agencies, right? WME is one of the biggest. It's like I was at CAA, then I went to WME, and then from that point on, I've just stayed at WME, and and the thing is, agencies just want to keep you on their roster because they don't want like UTA to have you, right? And UTA had a pretty solid digital team, a pretty solid digital division at the time, but one of the lower ranking agents on my team, which was a big team at WME, who then became my manager later, approached me while I was live streaming one day and was like, "Oh, you're one of our talents." And I was like, "Yeah, you ain't doing much for me." And then he basically was like, "No, you know what? If we don't do enough for you, we're gonna lose you." So then he started actually working with me. And then 2020, COVID election cycle happened. Obviously blew up, and he was there throughout that process. And that is the reason why. I chose to stay with him even when he left WME to become a manager. And at the time, I also had a different manager in the past as well. Okay, I had a different manager in the past as well. And what I learned back then is that managers, if you don't have a really solid manager, okay, managers are not bound by any sort of legal boundaries that talent agencies have. Talent agencies take 10% off of the work that they bring you, even if it's an inbound or an outbound request. An inbound request is when a sponsor reaches out to your agency because they like you, okay? And please say there's no chance you and Asmon both talk about each other because you're managed by the same agency. Is Asmongold managed by the same management company that I'm managed by? I don't think so. I don't know. But I don't think that's the case. I know that's like, I don't even know if he has a manager. Yes, he is. He always says it. Asmon claimed that. He says it. You managed by Roach Media. I heard that from one of your past streams. I thought you said that. I could be wrong. I don't think that's the case. I don't think he's managed by my management company, but there are a fuck ton of people that get managed by the same fucking management companies. It doesn't mean anything. Like I said, I'm also at WME. WME is literally owned by Ari Emanuel, brother of Rahm Emanuel. A lot of people don't actually understand the way that the entertainment industry works, so they think that like this means something beyond people having agents. In any case, I think Ethan is a knight. No, he's not. People assume that you were on the same agency that asked both of you that you shouldn't go at each other or something. Does it seem like that's the case? Also, do you think that I would give a fuck? Do you think that brother, after October 7, WME literally told me to dial it back on my commentary. And I was like, nope. Did I dial it back? No, I didn't. WME straight up was like, you're getting a little too hot for us right now. I was like, okay, well, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. And guess what? They didn't fucking drop me. Do you understand? Do you feel like a person such as myself is going to have any kind of editorial restrictions, allow any kind of editorial restrictions beyond what I openly talk about in terms of service violations? Fuck no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. Also, me and Asmongold going after one another only benefits him. It doesn't benefit me at all. What kind of fucking benefit does that have for the adults that are coming here for political commentary? They don't give a shit about Asmongold. That's why the community fucking lights on fire whenever I talk about Asmongold. They're like, who cares? Stop talking about Asmongold. His community loves when Asmongold talks about me. My community hates when I talk about Asmongold. In any case, I don't know how the fuck we got to Asmongold anyway. This is so dumb. You have a lot more haters than you have fans? No, you're fucking delusional if you think that's the case. It's just that my haters are a lot louder on the internet. I have a lot more fans than I have haters, 100%. It's just that the haters are very online and very loud on the internet. Anyway, so as far as like inbound and outbound deals that we were talking about, like that's what they're supposed to do. That's what agents are supposed to do. Managers can also like manage you as a brand as well, but it's a lot more comprehensive. There's a lot more comprehensive in that management, and there's no like there is technically no legal limit to how much of a percentage they can get or what kind of revenue they can get off of you. They can literally demand a percentage of the revenue, all revenue that you're generating, for example. You can't put that in a separate bracket with management. And that's where things get tricky. And that's precisely the reason why a lot of the management side of this industry, I'm putting you on game right now, okay? A lot of the management side in this industry can be very predatory, very exploitative, okay? That's it. A good manager can totally see the talent in you and pluck you from irrelevance and turn you into this like incredibly famous, incredibly talented figure that you become, because you always have to have a team around you, right? Having said that, ultimately it still comes back to your own personal talents and your own resilience, your own intensity, your own interest in like continuing to push through everything, through all the highs and lows. Anyway, but this conversation that's taking place here, in my opinion, is just like banks basically saying like, oh, look, we have a lot of skill. We know what pops off. We know what's fucking, we know what's cool. We know the culture a lot better than your agents do. And there is truth to that statement. Of course, banks knows, banks knows a lot more about the culture than fucking a random UTA agent does. But that's not what a UTA agent does anyway. A UTA agent is not supposed to mold you and turn you into the talent you end up becoming. A UTA agent is supposed to just bring deals your way constantly, and that's how they make their money. So I know what to do, bro. I just feel like I'm stuck, but I appreciate this convo. I'm gonna figure it out. When I first joined, I'm not gonna lie, like last summer was the happiest I've been. I was doing shit together, living life, creating. Shit's been cool since I left. I've been smooth sailing, but I just don't feel like I'm progressing nowhere, and I don't feel like creatively I'm really doing anything. And I realize how weak mentally I am to be able to allow others to sway my mind so easily on certain things. Unfortunately, oh God. That makes me kind of sad, dude.
Bro,
it's
I just feel like I'm stuck. I appreciate you for this conversation. When I first joined, I'm not gonna lie, last summer was the happiest I've been. Just feeling doing shit together, living, creating, shit been cool since I left. I've been smooth sailing, but I don't feel like I'm progressing nowhere. Whatever. Again, expressing regret for leaving.
Like, I didn't think it was like bad. Like the advice he was giving initially was bad in general, but I think like at this point he's just like it does come across like it is an agenda. And the agenda is like, come back to me and like Zach Bia and Ray, and we will manage you instead. Like we know what's best. And there's truth to like them understanding culture, obviously, right? They are super fucking tapped in. They are linked up with every single celebrity on the planet. So there is truth to that for sure. But that doesn't necessarily mean that they would be the best managers or have his best interest at heart. Okay. And also in this situation, and he's like obviously in a very mentally vulnerable state. Yes, Zach be a king of the night. So if you want, and if you feel you need to do an entire audit on your team and you need a fresh start, I'll talk to Zach, I'll talk to Ray, and we can maybe make some, maybe we can figure some shit out. I think personally it would be the greatest gift to your life. But if we ever were to work together again, you want us to be all in and give you 100% of what we have, you'd have to let us do our jobs and trust us. We can't have weirdos between our shit. We cannot have drama or lack of trust. We got to lock the fuck in, trust, and get busy. I'm open to it, but you need a lot from you because, to be honest, we all just feel crazy because it should have been like that a year ago. We'd be in the craziest spot right now. And don't beat yourself up. Fuck the work shit for a second. Human to human. Max, your kid, bro. It's a shame on them, to be honest. It happens more often than it doesn't. Why you think I spam to y'all? I've been there, done this, and been fucked by corporate suit type guys. How many times you heard the story?
Guys,
I know how it goes because, brother, I got manipulated and fucking scammed out of my entire company by guys who convinced me it's the way it happens. You live and you learn. Why you think I have no love lost with you? Why do you think I'm not bugging out, mad at you? But it's like, damn, bro, how let this happen? I lost the plot badly because I know what it is, bro. Like, you got to definitely take responsibility, but I know what it is. Right. Yeah, it's definitely on me for sure. Like, I fucked this whole shit up, phase, everything. Like, damn, I talked to them this before subathon a couple weeks, but they didn't want me back. I understood. They don't owe me anything, to be honest, but I just know what I offer. And I think everything would go even crazier, but ultimately this on me. I'm still cool with everybody, though. I showed love where I can. But more than anything, I did miss working with you and Ray. Like I said, the N-word and the contract shit threw me off bad, bro, but I'm past that. And we talked about it, so I don't give a fuck. And I get your POV. This right here is one of the craziest fucking parts about what FaZe Banks, or formerly known as FaZe Banks, now known as Ricky Banks, was revealing. Okay? This, like, when I first heard about this, like, I thought that it was kind of fucked up that you got a 22-year-old talented kid who's a streamer, and he wants to also be like a musical talent. You know, he wants to be a producer, and he's blowing the fuck up. And in the process of blowing the fuck up, they try to pin him down on a contract that he doesn't like that much, while telling him like, oh, the people around him, the people he's surrounded himself with, are not good for him. And there might be a little bit of truth to that as well, right? But it's fucking crazy that, like, in that same process, like, he gets a bad contract, he doesn't like the contract, and also gets called the N-word, regardless of what the intent of the deployment of the N-word is or not. It doesn't fucking matter. It's completely ridiculous. Okay?
Everything. Damn.
And, like, revealing this stuff, unironically makes Banks look far, far worse.
Wow. Talked to them before the subathon. Want me back. They didn't want him back, like I said. Still cool with everybody. More than anything, I dead miss working with you and Ray. And like I said, the N-word and contract shit threw me off bad, bro, but I'm past that. And we talked about it, so I don't give a fuck. His words, not mine. His words, not mine.
Like, I don't know why he thinks this doesn't make him look worse. Like, you got a young dude straight up saying, like, showing maturity in a place where he doesn't really need to. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, this makes Max look more mature. I don't know. I don't know all these guys that well, okay? Including Max. I've known Banks for a lot longer than I've known Max, okay? And you have a set of responsibilities if you want to be in a managerial role. You have to recognize the respect you command from the people that you're working with. You have to, you can't be doing stuff like that. It's fucking crazy. You can't be doing stuff like that. And then also you can't be doing stuff like this either. Okay. Max responded to this. I joined FaZe at 20. I respected Banks. After I left FaZe, Banks would call me saying I needed him and my career is falling off. He took advantage on the fact that I was depressed and in the hospital. At one point, I let all the calls get to me and asked to join FaZe again, but I kept going. And in November, I was introduced to a manager who helped me realize that a lot of the things he told me were lies. I've since leaving, work with bigger guests and brands, and have a 2026 plan that is only even bigger than what I've accomplished so far. Thank you. I love you guys. Pray every day and follow your heart. See you soon, Prince. And then Banks responded to this. Not a liar. I just went against you and stood up for my... Oh, wait, sorry. Banks responded to said, Plaqueboy Max is a liar. You guys see that way I spoke to him via our text messages. I always handled with care. He fucked his friends over, left because he thought he was the program, and has admitted multiple times that it was strictly a career move. This kid thinks he's Travis Scott, and it's a shame it's come to this. Lying on / dragging someone who's only ever helped you. Botting views. It's a joke. It's all ego. He's literally just signed his message off as Prince. He's telling you who he is, just as he won't listen. Never one time did I tell him he was falling off. I always lifted him up. You don't have to take my word for it. Check the date. This is one of the last conversations I had with Max well after he got out of the hospital. He's a liar. Holy fuck. 7,940 unread text messages is crazy. Okay. To which Max responded with, not a liar. I just went against you and stood for myself, and you aren't okay with that. So now you are crashing and using any narrative you think you can cling on to try and destroy a young dude chasing his dreams. Sad Ricky, sad. To the right is text Ricky sent my aunt. What's changed since then, Ricky? Nothing except that you no longer have control over me. Happy holidays, Prince. What I'm best at is finding the most for my mental, my soul is the people I invite are good humans. I don't have to tell you this, but Max is genuinely an amazing person, incredibly humble and beyond grateful. I work with the biggest and biggest, and it's unfortunate to see greed, ego, all the worst things that start to creep in following success as often as it does, but Max has faded all of it. My favorite Max moment of all time, the moment I knew it was safe to give him everything I had, and the second I realized I was riding for this kid for the rest of his life, is when he came to the house and saw the potential and was so grateful for the moment that he slept on that fucking couch in the living room for like a month. Love him truly. Love all these boys. We really are a family, and I thank God every day for them. That being said, I got the unfortunate news that my mom has just passed away a couple hours ago. It hasn't even come close to processing in my mind. I knew this was coming, but only last a couple of weeks. Now, if Banks wants to repair FaZe, why the fuck would he release stuff like this? Nah, Banks got other ideas in his mind. Yeah, I think this is like this is turning into a crash out, and is the bad. Here's the thing, okay? This is bad instincts. You're dumping way too much in a way where you're dumping so much in a way where like you are completely destroying what remains of the like possible goodwill that you could have. Okay, it's very emotional. So this is the Banks and Max drama, but do we know if this actually relates to other members leaving? There is definitely an element of that. Okay, and it's I don't know what the other people's opinions are on this shit. Okay. Owners of FaZe saw Adap give 20% of his Subaton money to Gaza, and all of a sudden next month they're asking for 20% of their earnings. No. I will be, as much as this goes along with my agenda of saying fuck Israel, and as much as I think Lee Trink is a psychotic weirdo, especially with how he rides for Israel. Back in the VC days, Lee Trink was, they were bringing better brand deals. Okay. A lot of those guys, regardless of their fucking personal worldview on Israel, when push comes to shove and when they're doing the work, this is less of a Israel killed FaZe than even like Miriam Adelson killed the Dallas Mavericks. Okay. As much as I personally love and enjoy the Israel slander, if you want my honest opinion on this, I think, especially in this industry, there's going to be a lot of people who love Israel who are probably getting you better deals. Okay. Remember, I'm with WME. Okay. There are plenty of people who probably despise my worldview at WME who still, when push comes to shove, when a deal comes down the line, will absolutely work the fuck out of that deal because they're going to make 10% off of it. They're going to make commission off of it. Okay? That's just facts. Now, if you still want to believe that Israel played a role in FaZe dying like this, I can't stop you. It's out of my hands. Not dissimilar to the way that, people think Israel killed Charlie Kirk. Am I going to get in the way of that? Do I fully subscribe to that narrative? No. Will I entertain the Israel slander every single time? Will I joke about it? Sure. I'll joke about it. But if you ask me sincerely, you know, it kind of doesn't matter. Like they agenda piece. Yes. Banks on Charlie Kirk. Oh yeah. I mean, of course. I mean, Banks also literally was, I had a conversation with him on the stream. He was like pro-Trump. He talked about Trump. I said it was Israel when this happened. This further proves it. Oh yeah. Remember this? You know, this was one of the last moments that the whole team was together.
All right. You can pump it as long as when you say, today we stand here, we all care for humanity, good people, and we stand with Israel. And
I've played at those courts too. Those are fucking fire. Those courts are dope. Kind of sucks. But that's one of the, in my opinion, that's one of the best indoor courts in Beverly Hills. Straight up.
good people, so God bless America, God bless Israel, and we stand united for all good humanity. Amen. Cheese. Cheese. Shalom, shalom. Am Yisrael Achai. Chazak. Thank you guys. Round of applause.
Hold on, did he just set us up? What the fuck?
I don't even know what he said.
That's
what did you say?
Nah, man. Free Palestine, bro. Free Palestine, bro.
Okay. Anyway, that's hey, that's nephew. W nephew. Yeah, they all were not about that lifestyle at all. But that was literally fucking January 2025, okay? Yeah, Max also said the same thing too. W Xavier so based. Yeah. I think Banks is okay to feel betrayed, but he's doubling down on bad principle because when you do good things, you don't do so expecting things in return unless it's on paper and both sides mutually agree to it. Is evidence that they both no longer agree and airing dirty laundry is just ugly. I mean, dude, at the end of the day, you can't both give homie advice while also simultaneously expect material compensation out of it. Okay, that's the problem. If you are an elder with who commands the attention of a lot of people, who's been at this game for a very long time, you have to remember who you are. You have to remember the position that you have. Like, I sometimes give these guys advice. There is no expectation in return. You know what I mean? What the fuck? No, I'm doing that because I want to help them out. I'm not doing that because I want to fucking become their manager or some shit. Of course you want to give advice to younger streamers who are going through similar things that you went through. Your experience is valuable in that regard, and especially when these guys are opening up to you, or they want they look up to you, or they want your advice on certain things. Like, you should never air that. You should never air that dirty laundry. That's number one, and number two, that should not extend to that shouldn't tie into any sort of additional expectations. That shouldn't tie into well, let me just manage you. Like, being a mentor is being a mentor. You shouldn't want something out of that beyond that. You're doing it because you want to help them out. You're doing it because you don't want them to fall into these traps. For me, I think one of the biggest reasons why I was maybe there is one of the biggest reasons why I'm phasing down is even before all this stuff came out, is because I'm single and I will never be in another relationship again. Oh, what the fuck? This dude's going to need a lot more anime to make up for. This dude's going to need a lot more anime to make up for that. Oh God, that sucks. I really hope I really hope he's all right. Okay. So I'll look into that in a little bit. But my point was, these are people who are going through their own struggles. They're emotional. They're looking up to you. You can't actually abuse that connection to try to demand any sort of compensation out of it. I think that's kind of fucked up.
Yeah. Screenshot that one. I'll reply to this whole fucking video with that screenshot, because I don't even remember this part of the conversation, but
it's kind of the same principle behind it's almost the same principle behind why the FAZE stuff fell apart, right? You're oh, we put a lot of funds into this to make you guys pop off, right? We put a lot of funds into this to make you guys pop off, and now you're not giving us more revenue in return. And it's yeah, well, your job as a in a managerial position is to bring in so much in terms of sponsorship revenue that you're, off a commission, you're making a return on that investment. If that's not feasible, then you made a bad investment. You can't just like turn around and demand additional percentages of revenue that they are individually generating for themselves, especially when the alternative is they basically fucking leave and do it on their own and probably actually end up getting even more sponsorships in the long run. And this is something that a lot of people were pointing to with Max specifically. Yeah, FaZe Swag says something felt fishy about FaZe Clan when all the members were averaging 10 to 20K viewers with 100,000 plus subscribers, and the best sponsor they could get was Four Loko.
Everything. They're back-to-back orgs of the year. Fucking demons, right? Everybody in FaZe averaging 10, 20K. All the boys are averaging 10, 20K viewers. And then like the best sponsor we could grab was Four Loko. It was. I was sitting there thinking like something's weird. Like I feel like especially with now, the best we can do is Four Loko, bro. There's 7 people in FaZe averaging 20K viewers.
So the thing is, like, a lot of advertisers don't fully comprehend this space at all. They don't fully understand what those numbers look like. There is definitely that. The economy is also not very good right now for sponsorships. I can tell you from like all the inbound stuff that we get. For example, like CPMs have been lowered pretty aggressively, like basically sliced in half. So there is also that as well. There's that element as well. So like even if your hype doesn't really translate to revenue in the same way that it did, and it never really translates to revenue unless you have good managers / good agents anyway. Because like these guys are old. You have to remember, I did ad sales. Okay, I did advertisement sales for the Young Turks, and one of the things that I learned is that most of these fucking agencies have people your age who understand this stuff, but they're so low level that you're only the people who are signing the checks, the people who are signing on, the people who are okaying advertisements like sponsorship campaigns, they're fucking old. Okay, they're old. A 45 plus year old, a 50-year-old, a 60-year-old does not have any fucking understanding of who's popping off on the Twitch streaming side. They don't know anything. In many instances, you get lucky if you have a 60-year-old or a 50-year-old marketing executive that is signing off on a campaign because their children are actually fans of some of these people, and they're smart enough to ask their kids who is actually popping right now. Okay? For many of these people, I've been in this industry for a very long time, and this is what I did originally before I started doing content on TYT. You get lucky if you have an executive whose kid is like tapped in. Okay, that's just the reality. So just because new FaZe was really popping off and had more clout than ever before doesn't necessarily translate to ad dollars, especially when old FaZe, regardless of not popping off, had a fuck ton of motion, had a fuck ton of advertisers because they were getting the glossy finish magazine profiles. They were signing on people. Hey guys, please. They were getting the glossy finish magazine profiles. They were signing celebrities and shit. They had a lot more brand recognition in legacy media. Okay. Now that doesn't translate to real clicks clearly, because if that did, then old FaZe would have been popping off as well. And I can give you this from my own personal experience as well. I get a shit ton of magazine profiles and things like that. That doesn't translate to real viewers at all. It does, however, put me in front of people in the media that are in positions of power. It changes their minds. They go, oh wow, this guy actually has something worthy to. This guy actually has something to say that we should be listening to. But it doesn't actually turn into like those 40-year-olds coming here and watching me, right? I've said this before. Going on Theo Vaughn's podcast or going on Joe Rogan is 100,000 times more valuable for anyone on the internet for real viewership that translates to real viewership and real interest in whatever you're doing than a million magazine profiles. It's a very different it's a very different type of branding. It's a very different audience that you're in front of. Okay? So just remember that, okay? Remember that. It's kind of funny though that like a lot of these guys are going, oh, sponsorships dried up when the bots left the building. No, it has nothing to do with fucking bots, okay? whether you suspect them of botting or not. It's ridiculous. It is utterly irrelevant. Those numbers and those analytics justify the CPMs, but that's it. They justify what the dollar sign is at the end of the marketing campaign, but that doesn't actually open the fucking doors. No 60-year-old understands what like a 25,000 concurrent live streamer actually means in the real world in comparison to like Nielsen TV metrics, okay? They're 60. They don't understand any of this shit, okay? They don't understand any of this shit. Younger people barely understand this stuff. People our age, especially with how diverse the media landscape is now, they barely understand what is valuable, what is good for audience retention, especially when there's new or newer platforms popping up like Twitch. Twitch is a relatively new platform. It's not new for you. You've been here for a very long time. You've been watching for a very long time. But the reality of the matter is, if you went out in the professional world and you said you're a Twitch streamer, even people around our age and younger are going to be like, I don't know what that is, really. Okay?
These motherfuckers, they should have been on a cover of cereal boxes. Like, oh, I was sitting there like, wait, there's something's not making sense. Like, how the fuck, like 2 years ago, did we have Porsche and McDonald's? Ron has 35K viewers building a slide. I remember I called one of the internal people. I said, yo, Ron is averaging 35K viewers building a slide in the back of the backyard. It should be a Nike slide. Why is it not a Nike slide? The boys are at the height of everything. They're back-to-back orgs of the year.
So they had real world motion, but I think FaZe as a brand had fallen by the wayside in the marketing side of things. Okay, that's it. That's the reason why this happened, in my opinion. So under new management, they didn't get like a lot of they didn't get the same looks that they were getting under the old management, but the old management was sucking in terms of making content that people were tuning into. No disrespect. I know a lot of the old FaZe guys as well. Bots can't buy Nike shoes, man. It has nothing to do with bots. Okay? I think the reason why a lot of the blue chip advertisers pulled out of FaZe was because of the explosion of FaZe as a SPAC and the mismanagement in general throughout that process that caused a lot of these blue chip advertisers to basically pull out.
See it, and what do I say? Again, like I said, it's all love, all due respect.
You can program a bot to make a purchase. Okay, you guys are being ridiculous. Okay. Did you just say a slur? What do you think? Do you think I just said a slur? Be honest. Do you think I just randomly decided to blurt, just say a slur? SPAC sounds like a slur. No, it's not a slur. Okay, it's like a IPO for a company that isn't IPO ready. Okay, you're right though. It does kind of sound like a slur. Anyway, so yeah, if you want to see whether or not I actually said a slur or not, you can use the rewind function. And you can use the rewind function as long as you subscribe to the Piker Broadcasting Service. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. The Piker Broadcasting Service is sponsored by you, the viewers, for you, the viewers. And you can rewind if you actually subscribe. Anyway, monetizing slurs now. Shaking my head. Just go to Kick already. You got it. So, all right, let's get back to the video.
I promise you, Max, it's one of those things that could be a positive. I'm just staying optimistic. Talking to him about getting him back in FaZe, about getting him back on the track he wants to be on, whatever.
Mick
like,
Babewitch, thank you for the 25 gifted.
I haven't even read this till right now, like all of it. Maybe this week in my crib, I have some ideas. I'm with you. Mentally taxing, I know. More responsibility for sure. What do you think about the Rakai music video? Right, again, randomly just asking me about Rakai, some music video shit. Chop it up.
Dude, he just keeps bringing it back to, let me put you on with myself, Zach Bia, and Ray. And I think Ray is Ray's corrupted mind, I suspect. And he just keeps saying it over and over again. I don't think this looks good for him at all. Like, I guess it's dependent on whether you think this was worthwhile. Like, whether you, as the onlookers and the outsiders, think that this is a worthwhile collaboration or not. But it just kind of feels like he wants to he wants to like manage him. He wants to manage him over and over again. And it turns away from like older brother advice to a person who is saying like, I'll manage you. I'll manage you. I'll manage you. Leaning into Twitch. What is this question? What do you think about the Rakai music video and that type of shit? Doing music over creators? Yeah. I mean, if her vibe's all fuck her, I'm unfamiliar. And no, I don't think it takes it away. I think it's all case by case. Like exactly the point I've been trying to make with you, leaning into Twitch culture, which other prominent creators are smart to keep you culturally relevant on the side of streaming, with a nice even blend of leaning into broader music culture, doing real shit with real artists, and the result of you doing both of those things with a good balance and obviously premium quality content, you becoming this bridge between both industries and markets, which I've been saying is easily where the most of your potential is, in my opinion, because nobody else offers that and is doing that one-on-one terms of whatever the fuck you want to call that, or 1 of 1 million people trying to take a share of a dying hip-hop market. It's not even close. That's why it has nothing to do with you. Nothing to do with believing in you. Rather, it's just obviously, at least in my mind, the move / where focus and effort should be. And I think anyone that either doesn't see that or pushes you in any other direction should be fully ignored because they just don't get it. And most won't. 99% of people won't see it. Find the 1% that does align. My take.
My opinion. Get what you're saying. Thank you. What time tomorrow? He comes to my house on November 7th. Oh, fuck. That was sensitive information. Blur that shit out. Or we just cut it there and then reintroduce it. Comes to my house on November 7th. We talked for 7 hours. 7 hours. Max gets into all the details about how much he's paying his aunt and his cousin and how his fucking business is a disaster, and asks me for a bunch of opinions and advice on what to do. And I told him, fire everybody except for Trey, and know how much money you're spending every month and get this shit under control, and it's all going to be all right, and I got you. If you want my help, I'll help you. I appreciate you more than I can ever say. Content-wise, everything's smooth. Sheesh. He says it himself, his business after leaving FaZe, sheesh. All good. Like I said, I'm going to...
Also, I don't think his business was bad. I think business was booming, at least from what I can see from the outside. He wasn't getting those sponsors when he was with FaZe, but he was getting those sponsors after, right? So, yeah, his viewers dropped off crazy right after FaZe, Hasan. Then it came back. Exactly. But that's normal. It happens. And he took a hit and then he built it back up.
It's happening with you every day. And I know this is long, but I don't want to miss anything. I want to be fully fucking transparent. Asks me on November 9th, where does your happiness come from? I'm most happy
when I find myself working towards a goal with people I fuck with, when I'm learning. I think happiness comes from more of the process and experience and the result. I think life kind of like listening to a song. What's the point of listening to a song? Is to rush through the end and complete it successfully, or listen to the song? No, of course not. The entire point is to feel it, experience it, to sing and dance through it. Huge emphasis on when I'm learning. And as a man, I feel like if you're not elevating mentally and physically, then naturally you feel like shit / off. Should always be elevating and learning, trying and failing. Call me. I have 15 minutes.
Again, guys, does this look like a dynamic?
Just don't spiral. Remember when I said, end of the day, you're infinitely further ahead than you ever thought possible. Thank God for this experience. You're beyond blessed / lucky. He's spitting pure BS, law. No, he's not. He's not. I think the goal of why. No, he's not. No, he's right. He is right about that. This is the only part of the statement where he's saying correct shit. He is giving good advice. The problem is, like, is the advice for nefarious purpose, or is the advice just simply giving him like advice as someone who has a lot of experience in this realm? He's not giving bad advice at all. He's giving good advice. He's talking about. He's literally talking about like the ups and downs. He's talking about how it's fine. You always have to self-improve. I agree with that 100%. It's something that I say all the fucking time. The difference is I give it to you for free. Free 99, free ball all the fucking time. And maybe because I give it to you for free, none of you motherfuckers actually end up listening to me, except that's not the case. Many of you do listen to me. It's like when people say, Hasan, would you ever be a consultant on a campaign? And it's like, no, why would I do that? I'm already offering the information for free to everyone that will listen. Okay? In any case, everything really good except the mental, bro. That's the worst part. The mental and the financial shit, obviously, but Grammy nominee, etc. shit rolling, bro. I just got to get all ends business-wise on track.
Two people have a problem with each other. Does this look like...
Yes, you're in an amazing spot. I promise you, if it was bad, I tell you it's not at all. If your mental isn't taken care of and you don't fix a broken system, you got to set up, you definitely got bad. But right now, she's great.
Max has issues with me. Does this look like I'm doing wrong by Max? I don't know. You guys tell me.
Bro, I genuinely think there's a sum to me partaking in the music process, I think, just not curating. That's why I bring it up to you and Zach, but I do agree with you that it shouldn't be my main focus, more so part of what I do. I think, like, the problem here is, I think a lot of the back and forth and the miscommunication stems from Max trying to get advice from and also help as peers from Banks and also from, I assume, Zach be a king of the night as well. But they want to actually manage him. They want a percentage. And that is the issue, right? Because if they were just simply giving him advice and even connecting him with like other famous people and they're friendly with one another, then that's one thing, right? That's one thing. Like that's great. He's not going to have any issues with that. Max is not going to have any issues with that at all. But because it turns into like this transactional thing at the end, you know, yeah, that advice ain't for free, but it's supposed to be, chatter. That's the whole point. It's supposed to be. Who is Zach Bia? Zach Bia used to be a nightclub promoter. I think he maybe still works with H-Wood Group. And then he had a talent for being Drake's friend and bringing a lot of celebrities into H-Wood Group nightclub properties. And then he became like a DJ because in the industry, yeah, he manages Yeet now, I think. Basically, when you in Hollywood, your Rolodex or your connections to wealthy people and not wealthy people, famous people is worth more than actual money. Okay. It's worth way more than actual money. If you can be friends with a superstar, just one superstar alone, that's enough for your career. You can literally have a serious fucking career past that point. Okay. I'm just putting you on game once again. This is straight up how it works. Okay. If you are a likable person and you are around very famous people, okay, and you can make those famous people go to a club or you can make those famous people like promote a brand or something, boom, all of a sudden, all it takes is one superstar. If you are around one superstar, that's it. That's all you need, okay? As a random Turkish guy that has never visited Los Angeles or Hollywood, I can confirm, yes. Hasan think he LA? Yeah, I mean, I know this stuff. I've been around these people for many, many years. You know, I think a lot of you forget that before I was HasanAbi, I was, you know, also going around to a lot of these places.
Maybe I'm fucking crazy. I don't know. It's just crazy, bro. November 11th, but yeah. And then on November 15th, he had been calling me.
Let's make sure it makes sense on all ends. Yo, Speed's manager introduced me to someone who's been pretty helpful for what's going on, and is someone's vision I like and can trust. But I appreciate you always for being there and looking out for me. Love, brother.
Manager introduced me to someone who's been pretty helpful in what's going on. Someone's vision I like, I can trust, but I appreciate you always being there for me, looking out. Love, brother. And that's the last time we talked before he sparked up yesterday.
Yeah, you hit him with a fucking thumbs up. It kind of feels like you got mad, low key. This doesn't look good. It looks like you got mad that he wouldn't sign with you.
It's the last thing we talked about was that. So again, fake, right, wrong. You guys tell me. And there you guys go. As you can see, yeah, Max, I don't know. You guys tell me. It doesn't seem like me and Max have a problem. It doesn't seem like we've really had any sort of real issues in the last 5 months. It doesn't seem like I've done anything but try to help the kid. And I'm not just going out of my way and randomly offering him my opinions and my advice. He's asking for them. And he's treating me like a mentor. And he's confiding in me about things. So you guys tell me, like, this awful, terrible monster of a person who took all this shit from him and you know, like, it's insane. And Max, as it goes for this word that I said, first of all, I didn't say this targeted toward you. This wasn't said in any sort of racist connotation. I said this word in an emotional response. And I said, fuck all y'all blanks. And it's a fucking mistake and I'm fucking retarded. I'm a 34-year-old man-child and I have many, many flaws. And I'm an idiot for saying that. But bro, stand on. If you really have a problem with that, then why has it not been a problem?
Yo, listen to me. For all the edgy white boys, okay? For all the edgy white boys who might still be in this chat, I don't think that there's many here. You know, I think we've shed a lot of that. Okay? I need you to understand something, okay? Stop saying the fucking N-word. I can't believe I'm saying this. Okay? No in private, no in public. Just what the fuck is wrong with you? Because you will come across like this, okay? Before you know it, you're, 34 years old and you're managing a team of of content creators, and from your managerial position, you end up slinging it. Okay? It's fucking crazy. Let him cook, bro. It's not as bad as it seems. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Jesus Christ, dude. Especially when you say stand on business, if you actually have a problem with it, is again another. Nice bathroom is black, by the way, and he's fucking around before people get different ideas. Okay, it's nice bathroom. This is the expectation. He's gonna say stuff like this. Okay, why are you lying to this man? Instigator. He's rage baiting. Okay. Anyway, the point is, in a situation where you have influence over people, in a situation where you like literally were their manager, okay, like you can't be doing that. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this in 2025. You can't be doing that. That's number one. And number two, you can't be fucking defending it. You taking ownership over it and then turning around. Taking ownership over it and then turning around and being like, well, if you hated it, why did you still seek out advice? Like, that doesn't make you look better. That makes you look worse. Okay. I just like questioning whether or not it's offensive. Like, yes, dude. Yes. This makes what do you call it? This makes Max look like the adult in the situation who really shouldn't have to let stuff like that slide, and just took it on the chin, never made a bigger deal out of it, and never even came out and revealed this information. It was his cousin his cousin who was also his assistant at the time, who like actually revealed it. You know, that's crazy. I just finished my annual harassment course at work. You can tell how these LA internet motherfuckers have no real work experience. You can't be slinging N-word around whatsoever as an employer or a non-black person in general. Bro, in a professional workplace, even as a black person, slinging the N-word around is going to get you different looks. Like, it just depends on which industry you're a part of, but like, it's just not a thing, you know? What the fuck? And it's especially not a thing for white people. It's just super not a thing for white. It's like the ultimate not a thing. Not defending the use of the word, but if they told them to say it and they said they were okay with it, I don't fully understand the problem. Brother, what are you talking about? First of all, once again, the power imbalance comes into play here. What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? He literally also revealed, I'm letting bygones be bygones, even though it fucked me up to hear you, call me the N-word and the contract in the fucking text messages that he actually personally leaked. So clearly that was something, understandably, that played a role in his decision-making process. And on top of that, like, it's fucked up to hear that from someone you look up to. What are we doing here? Nah, bro is going to clarify all of this. Y'all are overreacting. Shut the fuck up, nice bathroom.
For the last 5 months. If you really have a problem with that, why have you told me multiple times I don't have a problem with that? We're good.
Obviously.
If you really have a problem with that, and I could say this, Ron, last subathon, fucking said it. Muted his mic and said it. The chat laughed, and everybody told him to say it. And he said it. Lacey has admitted to saying it publicly. You know this. So why isn't that a problem?
Bro, that doesn't make it. Oh my God, what is happening? Bro, again, you're 34 years old. I can't believe you're doing this. Holy fuck. Bro. Listen to black voices, you racist Turk. I know, I'm not listening to at least one black voice in my chat. Nice bathroom. I am not listening to you. Okay, this your man's nice bathroom? Okay, most people don't even know that he's joking. Okay, what's new? See, he's clarifying it. It's just, here's a really good standard to apply. Not saying it at all. Okay, that's a really solid standard to apply in every single circumstance. There is no like, oh, what's the acceptable, appropriate like situation? I don't understand it. I genuinely do not understand it. Is the absolute fucking dumbest hill to die on. It doesn't make any sense. And you will look like a clown when you are defending this in the marketplace of ideas. Like, it's one of the lamest fucking things on the planet to actively entertain. Okay, Lamau myth. If a grown man has that many of those fucking Klaus dolls, he cannot be trusted. What up, myth? I knew Hasan was not an ally. Yes, I'm not. As a PhD recipient in racism, Trust my opinion on this. Okay? I'm the top racist. Stop with this bullshit. It's crazy. Cause slander. And I fucking despise the cause dolls. I'm going to be honest with you. I think it's like, yeah, I'm ranked. I have high elo racism. Okay? I almost won anti-Semite of the year last year. I lost to Clandis Owens. Okay? Don't come for me. I do the highest elo of racism possible. I need you to fucking stop testing me. Okay? I'm radiant. All jokes aside though, I mean, this is so crazy. This is the craziest conversation to have. And it immediately makes every environment where this conversation is being had a worse place overall. I fucking despise it. And the reason why I despise it so much is because instantly, okay, as soon as this conversation is had, you find out the true, the real, you find out who the real ones are, basically. You see there is this thing inside of a lot of white boys who don't grow up, okay, who just have this little bug in their head, okay? They have this little demon on one of their shoulders going, yeah, let's have a logical debate about the ethics of saying the N-word. Why can't people say it? It's literally a filter. Yes, it's a filter for white people. It's fucking crazy. It is one of the dumbest. Isn't that literally all of FAZE viewership though? Sure. Who gives a fuck? Okay. Do you go to those people? Do you go to those people with I don't know, best standards and practices? In any case, it's fucking, it's a filter. It really is a filter. It's the easiest one to avoid. And if you even feel, okay, if you feel that little insect in your mind, or that little devil on your shoulder, why is see, he's doing it. See, I knew it, dude. I fucking knew it. Always. There's always a guy who comes in and goes, this is opening the door. I'm telling you. That's why I said this is like a bomb, okay? This is like a grenade that you toss into a fucking room. It'll never be the same. In an environment, no matter how woke it might be, in an environment that is primarily Caucasian, okay, overwhelming majority, super majority Caucasian, the moment that you have a conversation about the N-word, there are always going to be motherfuckers who say, you know, I'm all in favor of white people not saying it, but maybe black people should stop saying it too. I hate that shit, okay? Now, let me thump these quirked up white boys on the forehead real quick. It's just like, I think that guy's joking, not gonna lie. No, there is always a little brainworm that says, hey, let's have this debate. Okay, let's have this fucking debate. Our vocabulary is crazy. Anyway, they'll never have that debate with a black person IRL. I mean, I've already extensively gone over the historical significance, why it's not the same as other types of slurs, what it still means, about the unhealed, still very much open racial wounds that are fundamental to American existence, anti-blackness in particular, and why it is it has a different standard that even most white people have basically decided and you know, recognize. It's one of the few things. It's like basically a throwaway. My point always was, look, I've jokingly in the past talked about this, but it's like, listen, if you want to take away the power, okay, from this word alone, which is an immediate reminder of the racialized hierarchy that has historically existed in America and still certainly exists in contemporary American society, then you got to do reparations and at least like maybe a decade of enslavement of white people, okay? That's it. That's the pass. At least a decade, which is, again, not 400 years, but at least a decade of white enslavement then. Like, you just can't, there is no tit for tat. And even then, it's like, it's not the same. Remember, okay? Not 400 years, at least a decade of white enslavement and reparations on top of that. I don't think that's a bargain that many people are going to entertain, okay? I don't think you want to say the N-word that bad. If you want to take away the power, and this doesn't even, again, justify it, right? This doesn't even like equalize the situation. We had 8 years. It was the Obama administration. Yeah. white enslavement for the 8 years that Obama was the president. Okay, that's the reason why it's not just a word. Okay, the need to have non-exclusivity for the N-word is driven by the colonizer mentality. Yeah, it's just like for a lot of people who have never been told no, right? Like that's what it is. Also, it's kind of crazy that these guys are all going live at the same time. I feel like it's eating away at each other's viewership. No, or is it just Jason who's live? It's probably going to be a joint stream, or maybe all three in one room. Plot twist is a group chat. But yeah, I mean, look, is one of the lamest conversations to have when you say that they are going to use you as an example to speak on behalf of a manufactured subset of white people. They will point at you joking to say that white guilt is a virus or some shit. Do not give these racist pieces of shit ammo. I appreciate the work you do. I just know bad faith people are going to try and use this extreme example to empower their shameless nature. Yeah, they're going to do that regardless. The point is, stigma actually fucking works, okay? Overall, social stigma actually fucking works. And that's precisely the reason why you got to kind of do that, okay? You got to just be like, be cool. That sucks. Don't do that. These are cool things that you can do. These are successful ways of trying to stop people in your immediate vicinity from actually taking part in this kind of thing. And like, this is a great example of what happens when someone doesn't check you and you are out and about with, you know, you're out and about and you haven't been checked. So now you think you can do stuff like this. And then when you're met with a lot of scrutiny from the larger public, the public at large, all of a sudden it turns into something different. All of a sudden you do get that public shaming. There is no utilization, no justification for it. I think it's fucking ridiculous. It was really fucking annoying when people were talking about Kai Cenat too, like Tav calling Kai Cenat the N-word. It's insane. I do think that we got to bring shame back a little bit. There needs to be a little bit of social stigma around this stuff. Okay. It's better for everybody overall to maintain a little bit of social stigma around this stuff. Kai Cenat also broke up with his girlfriend apparently. But I can't believe that you can't, like, I can't believe that we just have nothing. Like there's nothing that you can, there's nothing that's sacred anymore. Okay. Jesus Christ. She cheated on him with NBA YoungBoy. I saw some accounts posting about that stuff. Yeah, but I don't know if that's the case. I don't think that's the case. Bro, play the video a little bit longer. He clears it up, man. Fuck. Jesus Christ.
Members in FAZE have said it in the confines, behind the scenes, off cam, in the presence of other black creators and FAZE members. And this was never a problem. It's only a problem now because it's convenient for you and for this narrative to make me look like...
Bro, he literally said he was letting it go, as in it did fuck him up to hear that. How do you not? This is not a good defense. There should be no defense. The correct thing is to just not say it. But let's say you did, this thing happened. The correct thing in the situation is to say, I'm so sorry that I did this. There's nothing I can really do to fix the situation. But, you know, I'm just sorry that I said it. It's fucking ridiculous. I'm a 34-year-old adult. I don't understand what this, like, oh, well, other people are saying it too, and nobody had an issue with it then. Like, what the fuck? Max hasn't even mentioned it. Yeah, Max didn't even mention it. Max mentioned it to him directly in a conversation that didn't actually make him look good at all. It showed, understandably, that he felt some type of way about it. I don't know. 100 years ago, this word was normal. Do you know how old? Please stop. You can't say you should be stopped in a nice bathroom and then turn around and also lean into the same memes, okay? There are people here that don't understand that you guys are fucking joking. Stop baiting me, okay? All right, let's see what these guys are going to say now, because up until this moment, we haven't really heard from the FaZe boys at all. And now they're going to speak their truth about what happened and what took place. Yeah, we're phasing down, okay? That was...
Should be.
Hey, yo. What's up, guys?
Are we all on for sure? Yeah?
We're good.
This is crazy. There's feedback.
So, we're going to try to keep this, like, very simple. Obviously, this isn't a joke. I know y'all see Silky is not here right now. He's in New York celebrating with his family for Christmas, which is understandable. He couldn't be here for this, but he's here on the thing. A week ago, we all stopped streaming during the last day of our marathon that we were doing. And we didn't really, like, I know a lot of people thought, oh, we're trying to make this a joke or whatever. That's never been the thing. There's a lot of stuff that's happening. And we have decided as a group that obviously it was in our best intention to leave FaZe Clan. So all the speculations that like, oh, this is like an announcement, or this is something that we planned, this was not planned, and this was just some things that we came to terms, and yeah, we are leaving FaZe Clan.
Yeah, I mean, everything that Ron said is true. The main thing I wanted to let y'all know is, because seeing everyone leave online, like one by one, obviously it looks crazy, and you guys don't know a lot of what is happening behind the scenes. But what I can say, what I will add to that, is that nothing is going to change from the viewer's perspective, from the chat's perspective, with our dynamic. Like, we are all still rocking with each other. We're all staying together. Me, Ron, Lacey, Jason, Silky, Kason, Rage. Like, we're all still doing our thing collectively and working on our own thing moving forward, and still going to be a part of each other's content. It's not like everyone's going in over here and doing their solo thing, over here and doing their solo thing. We're all still doing what exactly we were doing before, just not underneath those 4 letters anymore, which it hurts. It hurts me, I think, a little bit more than everyone else, but I feel like it had to be done. It was too much of back and forth and too much stress over the months, a lot of things you guys don't know about, and I do think that this will be for the better, and that's really what it is. Yeah, that's really all I have to say on the matter, that you guys, from the viewer's perspective.
For those of you who don't know, Adapt has been with FaZe for 14 years, okay? So it's way more significant that he's leaving.
Fun, laughing, making content.
I think one of the main things to add on to that is, like, one of the biggest things that we wanted to make sure, adding on to Adapt, it's kind of the same thing, but it's like, our main intention is to make content, to hang with each other and just produce content.
To entertain.
Literally just to entertain, and that's what we plan on doing moving forward. And the name that we had, obviously, is just not what we're going to be under, but nothing's changing. Like, I know a lot of people made a lot of speculations. Okay, are they going to split? They all going to go on our solo, whatever it might be. Are they going to make another group? We don't have any plans on anything right now besides just staying together and just making content.
Yeah.
We don't know what the future holds, and honestly, you can't really expect us to. I mean, it's been a super emotional last week for all of us. But what we do know, like they said, is we're going to be sticking together, making content, having fun every single day. And you guys can be a part of whatever we decide to build from here, from the start.
Yeah, and I think these past couple months, I can speak for myself and say we haven't been putting 100% into our content due to all the stuff happening behind the scenes. But moving forward and into the future, I can confidently say that 2026 is going to be our best year because we can focus on purely entertaining.
Yeah.
Being the best version of ourselves.
The fuck?
Yeah, I mean, that's just the main thing right now, to be honest. Is everything good? We can talk.
Yeah. That's good.
Yeah. I know
I'm glad
people
that
expect
my
us to come on
chat,
here and,
my community of fucking 35-year-olds make the same exact joke that their community makes.
Just want to move forward as a unit and keep it pushing and just stick together. This whole thing we're not going to let it tear us apart. This thing has made us stronger. We've sat here for hours just hanging out, talking, chilling. It's
more than hours.
It's strengthened
It's
our
honestly
friendships.
made us better.
Yeah, it really has. It truly has.
For days, months, like before the Minecraft marathon, before the subathon, we were dealing with this exact shit, and it was kind of building up and building up and building up. And recently, I guess you could say it was the straw that broke the camel's back, where we were all like, all right, it's time. And it sucks. Yeah, it sucks for me. I grew up a huge FaZe fan, loving FaZe, got to be a part of FaZe, every era of it, woo, 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 whatever. And I mean, at least I could say that I tried, that we all tried, and that we all did pretty fucking well. We won Org of the Year back-to-back years, ending on a back-to-back Org of the Year, and now we can move on together and do our own thing, where we feel like we can make the decisions we want to make. And
I guess the next phase in their lives is going to be better contracts that you can get out of collective action.
Yeah.
And
I feel
taking
like that'll only
ownership
motivate
over
me
your own
and
work.
all of us to
100%.
be
For
the
sure.
best.
100%.
I think
We're
it's just-
excited, man. We're really excited. That's
Ready.
one thing we can say.
Yeah, and I appreciate you guys all for being patient with us. I know we kind of abruptly stopped the FAZE Miss.
Yeah, none of it. We didn't like.
With no updates.
We didn't want to make it seem like we're abandoning anyone.
We didn't want to make it seem like we were abandoning anyone, and no one was like over farming or anything like that. We were having like real conversations about the future of each and every one of our careers together, individually, FAZE. A lot of this shit was really heavy. We were up to like 3, 4 a.m. some nights after being up all day trying to figure this shit out. And
we just wanted to make it work, and this was the solution, to be honest.
And yeah, because like I said, and I feel like I said this multiple times throughout different speeches and on my stream, is what made FAZE always FAZE was the people who were inside of it. And that was us. We were the people who were inside of FAZE, and that's what FAZE was. It was us, and we are leaving, and we're going to still be able to do what we want to do regardless. That was my number one thing. As long as we can all leave and collectively still be in each other's lives, in each other's content, be a part of
Living together,
all that, then we're good, and the viewers will be good, the chat will be good, and nothing's going to change. It's just that simple fact.
And like, to cut, not to like end it, but maybe end it, to like anyone who obviously supported all of us.
Thank you guys.
Even when Max was a part of it, and we were their Miami house with them, with the 3712 Broad Lawn house, all the jokes, all the clips, like all the memes, and like all the support for the last 2 years. Yeah, 2 years almost.
It's been crazy.
It's been insane, and I don't think it's ever been done with like a streaming group. Like,
no, I think we can always say FAZE
back of the back
changed our lives.
That's what I'm saying. FAZE changed our lives. Back to back org. Like, it's incredible what we accomplished in not even 2 years. And yeah, we appreciate anyone who supports the past and supports our future.
And as well to FAZE, we're very thankful and grateful for the opportunities that we were given. All the things, the content we were able to make, just putting us in the same room together and introducing us. It created like lifelong friendships. So
that's kind of it. I think
that's really it. Yeah,
a couple of us might go to our desktop and explain more.
NDA of Doom. I mean, yeah, they're being pretty professional about it, which I like.
But yeah, that was really it, y'all.
They're not being
y'all.
like.
Just know the best is yet to come.
Bro,
the best is yet to come.
Silky's on free Zoom. He has 10 minutes left.
A couple of us will go back, and that's kind of it. Thank you, guys.
He's on free Zoom.
Appreciate y'all for being here.
Yo, what was mine, Jess?
You want to just end yours, Silky? Or are you going?
I'm low key just.
That's crazy. They didn't even mud it.
You just swap in Jason's first.
If you guys have never done Zoom calls, you don't know this, but it doesn't actually. They're gonna roll them away. That's so funny. If you've never done Zoom calls, they don't. They like literally. You have like if you do free Zoom, you literally can use it for like an extended period of time. Like there's a limit. I think it's like 30 minutes or something.
Yeah, I appreciate the gift. I appreciate the difference. We meet today to see you, alright?
Wait, what did you say? Dark question, but do you think it was
Yeah.
What do you think it was like
Wow.
similar to CBS? No.
What's good, chat?
No,
I
I
haven't
think it
talked
was
to y'all
just,
in a minute.
I think it's just straight up like they just wanted more revenue. That's it. They wanted more. They wanted to tap into like the revenue that they were generating for themselves, and it's understandable that these guys were like, no, we don't want to do that.
I miss y'all for real. No, we did not get kicked out the crib. Yeah, like I said, these past couple months, I could say that I haven't been putting 100% into my content, and I haven't been proud of the content I've been pushing out to y'all because, I take my craft very seriously, and I want to entertain y'all to the best of my ability. But yeah, been dealing with a lot behind the scenes.
But I'm really excited for the future. I'm gonna be honest, really excited. I can really just put 100% now.
Let's see what Ronaldo's saying.
A lot of viewers in here who might have done the same, maybe not looked up, but always wanted to join FaZe. Maybe not everyone, but me personally, this has always been a dream of mine. When I joined FaZe, it was such a cool moment for me because I remember back when I was 13 on Black Ops 2 or whatever, I got in lobbies with FaZe Rain, and I started crying because I was like, oh my God, I'm in a lobby with a FaZe member. I have it recorded actually on my mom's phone. She has it somewhere. And it's a surreal moment to be able to be a part of FaZe. I was also a part of FaZe when it was not as popular, when it started to go down a little bit. And there was a lot of things that never got fulfilled, and I sacrificed a lot because I just wanted FaZe to win. I always wanted FaZe to win. That was my biggest goal, was I just wanted FaZe to win. And I think that's very easy to see with a lot of stuff that I portrayed, such as being always on time for video shoots, being on time for stuff, whatever it might be. It sounds cliche and it sounds corny, but I have a lot of ways to prove it. I never even cared about the money from FaZe. I never cared about making money from FaZe. I just wanted to grow the name FaZe, and I wanted to represent it for my whole life. In fact, there was a clip that surfaced a couple months ago. Stop saying cap. I make my money through streaming thanks to you guys. Shut up. There was a clip surfacing a couple months ago, saying, me personally, when I said I would never ever leave FaZe a day in my life, no matter what happens. I didn't want to leave FaZe, but I had to make a real decision. But I never wanted to leave. That is the truth. I never wanted to leave. In fact, it gets me sad. Like, I know a lot of people might troll about this, but like, it gets me sad because when I called my mom that I told her I was leaving, she was crying a little bit, and I was upset because it was always a goal of mine to be a part of like this group. That's all I knew growing up. I was an internet kid. I watched gamers. As y'all know, I have a lot of internet culture in my brain, a lot of jokes. I've always loved the internet. I've always loved everything about the internet, and it makes me sad that I had to do this. There's been so many streams canceled or feelings I couldn't say publicly because of stress on myself. And it got so bad to the point where I started going to therapy, which is the first time I'm ever speaking up about this. Just on like mental stuff. I've had a really bad mental, not believing in myself, etc. It's been kind of miserable, but obviously the joke on the internet, you're a millionaire, shut up. There's nothing on that side. It's like, I don't believe in myself in a lot of ways, and I feel like it was due to a lot of things. I just want to be honest with you guys, but I feel like being a good person got me ran over a lot in certain ways, and it's not going to change who I am, though. I'm always going to be a good person, and I'm always going to try to be real as I can be. And I always wanted this group to win more than myself, and that is the truth. Stuff claimed on my name by individuals online, I've already admitted and joked about for months. I'm not going to say names, but there's been speculation that I've done things, stuff that I've admitted, and joked about. I think it's very obvious. And now I want to get into individuals. Blackboy Max. When Max left FaZe, I gotta be able to say things properly here, obviously. For Max. When Max left FaZe, obviously I was sad. I was super sad. I was in the room with him and Jason. By the way, this is stuff that I talked to before I started this. I already talked to Max. He's completely fine with me talking about this. When Max left FaZe, it was with me and Jason. And I was super sad because I didn't understand why until time goes by. I've seen a lot of speculation that said that we weren't friends, or that we started arguing. I want to cut that down right now and say everyone argues. Everyone goes through moments, but one thing is that we figured out stuff internally. Y'all might have not seen things externally, but we fixed things internally because no one needs to know besides us. I've been friends with Max since New Jersey. I was the one who went to his concert. I was there when he had, this is still a lot of viewers, but I was there when he did his first Christmas stuff, when he had 2,000 viewers, putting a phone in a microwave. I was there for a lot of moments with Max, and he was there for a lot of moments with me. There was a moment, and I made sure I could talk about this because I didn't want to just just like blow his.
I really wish I had a better community, bro. I
stuff,
swear to
but,
God.
There was a
I
moment
think a
where I
lot of you
visited him
guys
in the
take yourselves so seriously, and we come across overall as like the most annoying, boring, fucking smarmy woke scolds on the fucking planet. Like you're not intellectually superior to other people because you're like, Mom, this is lame. I don't care about it. Just fucking tune out. It's fine. You know what I mean?
And we got on good terms. There's been speculation that Max thought I was
Like,
cringe.
please, man, please,
Cringe all the
fucking
time.
hell.
I know that, but I also know he didn't mean it in ill intent because we figured out what, like, you know.
I'm
we
giving
figured out our
off
problems.
week-long bans. If you want
Us
to,
saying
if
we
you want to
hated
take
Max when he
this
left.
energy into the next year, you
I
can
was
today.
upset.
This is your
Everyone was
opportunity.
upset. But no, it was never hate. It was just sad, and we figured that out internally. I also see a thing that says Max wanted to join back FaZe. I told Max he shouldn't join back FaZe, and I called him before this to confirm this, and he agreed. He shouldn't join back FaZe because of all the hate that he got when he left. I did not want him to get hate rejoining. I did not want people to think that he needed us, and I did not want people to think that he got forced into this, that he felt bad. I told Max, and we sat there in the hospital, and I told him, always believe in yourself, etc. I'll always defend you. I'll always be in your corner, and I'm proud of you. And it was never a thing of I wanted him to join back because I knew there were still problems internally with each other, with everything else. With everything else. I'm super proud of Max, and I really wish I could speak up a little bit more right now, but obviously I can't. For Adapt, I looked up to Adapt in every... Yo, Phantom, shut your ass up, man. You said that you're adding new members to fucking AMP, bro. Shut up, bro. You did not text me to join AMP. I'm just kidding. For Adapt, I want to go down each member. This is not a script. I literally have bullet points that I'm going over that I wrote. No lawyer looked over this. No one looked over this. This is what I wrote. I looked up to Adapt in every aspect, and I've appreciated him always guiding me and recruiting me in the right way. Rain and Adapt originally brought me to a dinner at El Pastel that I'll never remember or never forget. Shout out El Pastel if anyone knows.
It's a good
Rain
restaurant.
and Adapt told me you should join FaZe Clan. When I joined FaZe Clan, it was still, I would say, is the best decision of my life. I had great guidance from Adapt. I had Rain waking me up every single morning, trying to convince me to get out of bed when I was fat, laying in my bed all day. He tried to convince me to get up and change my life, and Adapt did change my life by recruiting me with him. Adapt, I've known about. Cinna, why are you saying was fat out of all people much? Okay, let me lock in. I've known Adapt since 2012. Do you know how insane that is? I've known of Adapt since 2012. I've watched Adapt. I've watched Adapt grow through so many things. I've watched Adapt my whole life, and I've been best friends with him since 2022, and it really hurts me that people on the outside say that we're not friends internally because arguments happen. Everything happens. I've argued with Adapt over personal things, but one thing I can say is we're real friends. This is not... We all figure out things internally, bro. And everyone here who has a friend group, there's always been problems. This is why I also went to therapy. I learned not to gossip. I learned not to judge by anything. I learned to go to the direct contact. That's one thing I learned.
Okay, bro, stop saying this is like
You know
a
what I'm
labor
saying?
capital relations. If you don't see that you're a left,
Silky.
it's
Silky
fucking.
has taught me
It's still an element of FaZe Clan drama. It's not that serious either. Please, okay. This is not about being a leftist. Not everything has to be. My point is, you don't have to be a fucking leftist or analyze Twitch streams leftistly. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. Stop taking. Everybody needs to stop taking themselves so fucking seriously. Just be normal, okay? It's not praxis to fucking watch Twitch streams.
That's why I always support him because the judgment he gets online is so terrible, and I'll always love Silky, and I'll always support him.
There is definitely
I've
an
known about
element of
Silky
that
also
in this
since
story,
2020,
but they're not talking about that right
when
now.
I used to fucking have my balls in my stomach.
You had that
playing
take 20
box
minutes
fights
ago.
on-
No, because it's true. There is an element of the fucking contract that is the reason for why this obviously fell apart. But like that also doesn't mean that it's like the most prescient issue here. Okay. My job as oh God, I'm done justifying myself. I
helped me
hate
so
that. That's the
much
least favorite part of the stream for
and
me.
have been a great friend forever. He's lifted me up in other ways. People might not like him, but he's lifted me up in other ways that people haven't. Lacey has always supported me and was the first person to help me venture
This is
into
bad
IRL
content to
streaming.
constantly
when we
have to
first moved
justify
LA at
myself to
3712
people.
Bubba, and has always been respectful to me, even if I didn't reciprocate the same respect to him. This isn't PR training. These are notes that I wrote, deadass. There's also things I can't say. Rage. Me and Rage have known each other since 2020. there was a time where me and Rage and Bruce, dare I say DYR, the group DYR, we played Fortnite together one time. I still remember it. He's always been a great friend to me, Rage, and he's helped me with mentality stuff on the back end. You know what I'm saying? He's always been there for me. He's always been a good person. Kason, even though Kason's 40 years old, he's helped me figure out things, and he's been a supportive friend of mine since 2022. He's always got my back. He's always been there, and he supported me, and I'll forever take that forever to the grave. I only have a couple more things I really want to touch on, but none of our friendships are fake, and it sucks online. It's perceived that way to the public. Even though externally you guys see things, or externally there's so much things that are being talked about, internally, whether that be with each other in person, whether that be with each other over the phone, that some people don't know, everything always gets figured out, and nobody is perfect, and everyone makes mistakes, but that's why we figure things out, and that's what brotherhood is. The one thing I do want to say, guys, relax on Pepsi. Just chill, just smile. Trust me, we're good. I can't speak on a lot of, I don't want to speak on things that I haven't communicated with. I've been reading everyone on Twitter.
What is this?
I've been observing how my support system is.
What is happening with
this? It's crazy to
this?
me because, like, a while ago, I feel like I didn't have this type of support system, and it's super eye-opening. It's super eye-opening to see how much support you guys defend me, whether people troll about me, whether people make fun of me, whether people do anything.
FDP alleged she was 17.
I've been reading through the Twitter comms. I've been reading posts. I've been observing for the last week when I haven't been streaming, and I appreciate anyone showing support to me. I've also been watching streamers to cheer me up and make me feel better during this stress. I'm not gonna say who, but I was watching a lot of streamers, and it's helped me get through this, and it's helped me a lot, and that made me also realize how much I love streaming.
Hasan, right? Yeah,
overall,
no,
this is the last thing I want to say.
Who the fuck would get cheered up in this stream and in this community? Let's be real, brother. Any kind of pivot away from hardcore news coverage and commentary is met with the maximum amount of disdain. We are going to change that in the upcoming year. Okay? I need you to understand. We are going to change that in the upcoming year. If you don't like it, sorry, sucks to fucking suck. Okay? I need to do more variety. I need to do more, industry specific stuff like this, because the amount of fucking anger and resentment that I saw from my own fucking community. Like, here, think about it tactically, okay? You want to understand, if you want leftism to be culturally relevant, you have to cover things that are culturally relevant. I'm willing to bet that Asmongold's fucking community is not yelling at him right now for covering this. He's got 53,000 people watching him right now. A lot of you 40-year-olds unironically think that you actually have a good grasp on everything that's going on, and you understand exactly how this kind of stuff is supposed to be covered. There is a fucking reason. There is a fucking reason why nobody fucking comes in here anymore when we're actually looking at adult shit or having an adult perspective on things that are going on in the industry. Okay? It genuinely reflects so negatively in the community. We've become so unbelievably toxic this year, and there's a massive reason. Yes. Okay? You need to understand. There, like, a lot of you personally think that you're above this kind of thing, and instead of just like quietly saying, hey man, maybe this is not for me, or maybe even trying to understand a purpose for why there is good reason for me to cover stuff like this, is instead of trying to identify it, you just want your favorite streamer to be like a sheltered, gate-kept secret. Okay? It's fucking annoying.
Man, I appreciate all the subs. Thank you for the 67 gifted. Kev season, thank you so much. Thank you to anyone who gifted a sub, anyone who followed, anyone who hates on me. Just thank you for being a part of any of this, man.
For a lot of people who tune in, into this stuff from afar, to be like, oh, I want to hear what this guy's perspective is on this issue, for example, they see the chat light the fuck up and they go, oh, this community is unnecessarily intense. I'm going to fucking leave. Okay?
Understand that there is some stuff.
That's it. You can't be doing that.
Yeah, man. I love you boys so fucking much.
You can't be doing that. If you do that, then others who don't have those kinds of setbacks will look like they're more inviting. Okay? It's not dissimilar to how I always tell you guys, like, you need to be more understanding of people's shortcomings, for example. You need to be more understanding of people's, like, you need to be more understanding of people's shortcomings when they come in here and they have, like, questions and whatnot, right? Are you blaming your chat for low viewership? No, I'm not. I'm not doing that at all. I'm just saying that we as a community, okay, this is housekeeping, right? We as a community kind of don't have the best vibes, okay? We just don't. And a lot of people don't understand that a part of that is because there are, a part of that is genuinely because a lot of people go fucking crazy over this shit and other people see it, okay? This attitude is unironically the exact thing that is very frustrating about having to deal with chat. I probably should not have actually responded to it at all. Not gonna lie, I low-key get a little anxious when you do collabs because I think chat's gonna get angry if someone says something not too PC. Yeah. Being in the community since 2020, sometime during 2022 and 2023, something changed. Yeah, this is 100% the post-October 7 vibe terrorism that has taken place in the stream. Okay, but this is the other side of it, right? Remember when I was earlier talking about how, like, there's this thing that there's a little devil in the shoulder of every white boy. The moment that the conversation around whether or not someone should say the N-word or not begins, they immediately have to just, like, they can't stop themselves from being like, well, let's debate this, right? And I think for a lot of people on the left, there is this devil in their shoulder where they turn around and go, how can I misinterpret the point that he's trying to make right now in a way that actually will definitely invite the maximum maximum frustrated response, to which I do respond with, and then you go, better community starts with you, bruv, in my opinion. Yeah, well, that's the whole point. Was watching a streamer that wanted to play ball with other streamers and someone suggested you, the answer from the streamer was, and get harassed by his community? Hell no, we are seen as toxic. Yes, this is true. And I know this from my my conversations with other streamers as well. And it's a delicate balance that I must strike, okay? It's a delicate balance that must be struck in this situation. This is true. I got to strike this delicate balance. It's my fault. It's my fault for not doing it. But this is a moment where I'm telling you, I'm calling it ahead of time. I'm going to do it more, okay? I'm going to do it more. Now, this is boring content. Me constantly fucking being annoyed at insufferable woke skulls in the chat is not great content. So let's look at our boy Adapt and what he's going through. Because, like, out of everyone that's sad about leaving FaZe and stuff, as I've told you already, Adapt probably is the most. Adapt probably, he. This is the worst for him. His whole life, a lot of the hate clip farming is you snapping at the chat to from us and you as woke scolds. For those of you who don't know, Adapt has been with FaZe for 14 years, okay? For 14 years, and he's 28. So he's been with FaZe for most of his life.
The people that live in this house.
So for me, when he said he was leaving, that was definitely like, oh, they must have really fucked this up.
When I used to think of FaZe, I used to think of COD and trick shots and this and that. When I think of FaZe, now I think of those guys. And in those guys, it's like, those are the Jasons, right? The Rages, the Silkies, the Rons, the Lacey's, the Me's, you know what I mean? And those people, we are still like this, right? It wasn't on no bad blood, like, oh, I don't fuck with Ron, fuck you, Ron, I'm out. Or it wasn't any of that. It's like, and I can't really get into what it was, but the silver lining and the reason that I feel good and feel hopeful going forward is because this group that we have built around each other, not just with talent, with the people around us as well, right? Like the Bepsies, the Rays, the Gillies, like that's us. That's what FaZe was, you know what I mean? And it hurts me. It hurts like the the kid in me, like the child me that wanted to join FaZe so bad, that grinded so hard for it, and now I'm leaving it. That's the part that it hurts, you know? Because y'all know my story. I've been here for like 14 years, and all I ever wanted to do was see FaZe win.
There's a guy who tried to debate me and said, oh, I think a part of that is because you didn't want to watch the content nuke by reasoning that you were covering important news. Brother, don't you think that it's a little different when it's like Monday morning? I'm in Japan and I'm still covering the fucking news. There's obviously a different attitude that I'm going to take when I'm in fucking Japan, waking up at 4 a.m. to cover news as the new president during the fucking inauguration, or a day after the inauguration is already destroying the goddamn country. Like, those two things are entirely different, okay? Yeah, this is a fucking Saturday during the holiday season, okay? I think part of this is coming from is not wanting to watch the content nuke by reasoning that you were covering important news, saying drama slop or whatever isn't as important. I'm not saying you should have watched it. You were right. It was just BS. But the reasoning you gave is the content. No, you're failing to understand that different situations require different situations require different approaches. The reason why I didn't cover the context nuke at that time is because that's all they wanted to do. All the goal there was for me to go through it and endlessly have this back and forth. I neutralized it by doing my own fucking thing instead of having to fall into the drama pit. And guess what? It's been an entire year since then. So the very fact that you still haven't been able to comprehend it, when the impact of that was softened dramatically as a direct consequence of not covering that shit and instead continuing to cover serious fucking news, making that comparison in this circumstance is idiotic. It's the 27th of December during peak holiday season on a fucking Saturday. Also, thank God I didn't fucking cover it, because he was trying to sue motherfuckers. Perhaps even myself. The fuck do you mean?
For the 50 gifted, you're the GOAT. I saw what you said, by the way, bro. It meant a lot. Joel, thank you for the 5. In the middle of the Minecraft marathon, a lot of this was happening. So a big part of the reason I ended to get off a stream in between days was because of shit like this. Remember, I was like, yo, there's a lot of shit that's happening behind the scenes.
Yeah, look, we need to purge chat. I came here as a clueless 15-year-old during COVID. You are one of the biggest reasons I started reading Mars, and I'm forever grateful. But if it wasn't for the chill vibes, I wouldn't be here, is correct. Like, that's it. A lot of people don't understand that, though. As a 15-year-old during COVID, and you were one of the biggest reasons I started reading Marx, I'm forever grateful, but I wouldn't be here without the chill vibes you had. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that, like, vibes, unironically, play a big role in this, okay? Vibes do play a big role in this. Marketing, branding, all this stuff, it matters, okay? Just got online. Did they announce you as the newest member? Congrats, man. Yeah. I'm the newest member. It's not FaZe Clan, it's Blaze Clan now, okay? We're fucking 420 blazing it up, boomer style. A lot of people take for granted the community that I've been able to build after years and years of doing like variety, and then they go, "Oh no, do it my way."
Check on
and I
me,
need to
sure.
I do need to bring the vibes back to a more
But
even
yeah.
keeled level here.
It was a short stream. I'm sorry. It was emotional.
Anyway,
but
no more
now we can get
reading
back
the
to
bait.
regularly
2026,
scheduled
we're not doing the bait anymore.
All right. I just wanted to get this off my chest.
Less bait.
And let y'all know how I feel and how all the guys feel, and update you, because I know we didn't update you, but I hope you guys understand, and I hope you guys still are there for us and support us in the ways that you have over the past 2 years, because nothing is going to change from your perspective. You guys are still going to still see all of us all on camera, streaming, doing cool shit.
Yeah, this is what I said as well. Yeah. Like they're gonna keep making the same content that they were making. It's just not under the FaZe banner. Because the reality of the matter is content creators do not need organizations. Organizations need the content creators. And that's the problem. If you don't if you try to lock them into a more serious contract, if you try to demand additional percentages on the revenues that they're generating for themselves, they're not going to be a part of it. They would have loved to most likely continue doing exactly what they're doing under the FaZe banner, continuing to make content, continue to be in FaZe, continue to FaZe the fuck up, right? It's just like it's silly. It's silly to it's silly to demand more. If you have issues on the revenue side, you have to lock in and either bring in bigger sponsorships and more revenue yourself, or you have to streamline the process. You have to cut some of the areas where cut some of your expenditures. But that's the job. It's a weird situation because it's a weird situation because on the one hand, these guys are like, oh, we're all like the corporate side is basically behaving like they're fucking homies. On the other hand, they also have corporate demands. It's not both. If you're a corporation, you have to do your corporate job. If it's just a corpo situation, then it's just a fucking corpo situation. You know? You can't have it both ways. If you're a family, if you're homies, then you have to literally behave like you are homies. You can't be demanding more of the revenue. You gotta be like, hey, listen, like, we're doing this stuff for you. We're having a hard time. You know, it is what it is. Apex just tweeted. What did Apex say? My goat. He is one of the OG owners of FaZe too, so this got to be a weird situation for him overall. He's been through a lot. Apex left too? No. That's fucking crazy. Brother, okay, listen. For a lot of you who don't know, first of all, FaZe Apex is Palestinian. Okay? Number one. FaZe Apex, famously, at least for this community, I've talked about this quite a bit. I actually talked about this with Adapt on the new Fear Round episode that's coming out on Monday. But Apex is who put me in contact with Norm Finkelstein, okay? Which is such a funny, like kind of a funny way to bring him up in this community. But yeah, so Apex is Palestinian, first of all. From 2011 to 2026, today I'm closing my chapter with FaZe Clan. Thank you for everyone that made it what it was. After joining FaZe nearly 15 years ago on March 6, 2011, today I'm officially stepping away from FaZe Clan. I've been very blessed to spend half of my life as a FaZe member. I'm grateful to everyone who was a part of FaZe and all the viewers who supported the brand at any point over the years. I always intended to see through it to the end and do what I could to help the brand succeed, and it's finally time to close the chapter. As ownership changed over the last couple of years, the leadership shifted in a way that made it difficult for me to get involved again. I have no ownership in FaZe or any related companies and no role or influence of what comes next, but I'll always wish the brand success. I have a lot of love for everyone. I mean, a lot of these guys were literally through, they stuck through some of the worst scandals in FaZe history. You know what I mean? Like, even if they had no role to play in the scandals themselves, they literally fucking stuck through. I have a lot of love for everyone who helped build FaZe, especially the OGs early on, and I wish I had been able to do more to keep things together over the years. I'll always be proud of what we built together and wish the best for everyone moving forward, new, old, and remaining people involved with the brand. Hashtag FaZe up for life. This is Israel's fault, no joke. Check Norm's Twitter. He said he's leaving too. Not FaZe Fink. Not FaZe Finkelstein. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna slander Israel further and say, yes, Israel's at fault here, okay? There's gotta be Israel at play. FaZe Pape is leaving? Elon Pape? No. Say it ain't so. Yeah, Rage, I know, left already. Who's even left at FaZe now? I don't know. I think Rug maybe. But I suspect virtually everyone. I suspect virtually everyone will leave at this point because, like, Adapt is like, he was RIP FaZe Mandela. Yeah, it's FaZe Rug and Jev, I think. And I think Swag is still FaZe Swag, who we just saw. He's also, I've played Unk Ball with him before, if you guys remember. I could have fixed all this if they gave me a fucking... I could have... Your podcast co-host, by the way? Oh, that was her doing, it seems. Kason is still part of their esports division, I think. Yeah, Kason is no longer affiliated with the other side of the FaZe brand, but the esports side, which is like totally... It's from what I understand, totally separate from the content side. What happened yesterday when you said you were bad in management? Yeah, if only they had given me a FaZe chain, I would have fixed this up, dude. If they gave me a FaZe chain, I would have put this shit. I would have run this ship like the Navy. Okay. I don't know about this Charlie D'Amelio shit, but I guess Banks was saying, "Wow, the ultimate line has been crossed to lie about something so disgusting and harmful, it's despicable. You guys are pure evil." For the record, I first met Charlie in April 2024, a couple weeks before her 20th birthday. Our relationship is nobody's business. It's disgusting that these people lied about it to hurt me with zero regard for how it affects her. I'm on the phone with Charlie as I type this. This is beyond unfair. Neither her or I deserve this. And again, we will be in pursuit of the truth and handling this legally moving forward. Our lawyers will be in contact with Playboy Max's team. I don't know where this came from. I don't. Yeah, run it like the Navy as in gay sex in secret. Yes. Banks is filing a lawsuit because of this.
And I want to take that a step further. Put it on God, you ain't fucked that bitch when she was 17. Now, gang, I did a little something like
Bruce said he was trying to get with her at 17 or something, allegedly. That's fucking insane.
I see she's from Massachusetts too. Like, you slid in her shit like, yo, I miss home too. Like, I want to know how you went and fucked that bitch. I know you fucked that bitch because you carrying around like an arm trophy. Bitch can't even drink, gang. Bitch can't even drink.
There was a video or picture of them holding hands when she was 17. No, I don't think she was. I think he's saying, yeah, Banks is saying that she was 20, which is still, again, you know, the fuck. Swag left too? Damn. I guess everybody left. This is wild, dude. I cannot believe how the fucking dominoes fell. I mean, this organization, and it's really funny because you're watching this live and you're probably like, why the fuck do I care about this? But like Philip DeFranco and virtually every other person is going to cover this as like major news come Monday. You know what I mean? Because this was an organization, an esports organization, a gaming organization that was that was around for 15 fucking years. Okay, 15 years. It was a cultural institution at a certain point, going from a bunch of acne-faced teenagers that were trick-shotting to like a group that basically at its peak had like, you know, fucking Snoop Dogg joining it as a marketing opportunity, that kind of thing. It was an entire era. It was a whole thing in and of itself. For a lot of people, this was this was pretty big. Like everyone over a certain age range is like at least watched a compilation or something like that. Maybe not you guys. I mean, clearly not many people here, but you know, you got, dude, look at this. Like this is such news that like USA Today is covering it. Okay. Bloomberg News is covering it. USA Today is covering it. It had a fucking SPAC. It had a stock. Oh, she's just laying on the other. Kaya, come in here. Get in here. I didn't even realize she was just like laying on the other side of the door. Okay. Yeah, I know. FaZe blew up when I was 12. I'm 29 now. Yeah, that's because we have Zoomers in media nowadays. What the fuck is this? Control Alt Delete. Oh, this is when they first announced like the new FaZe roster. Yeah, they had a comic book with Batman. They had so much. They did so much. FaZe Clan exists. FaZe Clan situation explained. Creators exist. Financial disputes. The Times of India. Okay, dude, you sent me a fucking Google share link. Anyway, this is like if Messi, Neymar, and Suarez left Barcelona all at once. Yeah, this is like a Times of India writes about you every day. Oh, they do? Nice. Anyway, here, let's go back to the Max Banks drama.
Like shit, and
well,
to
I
make
gotta
you
go
look
pee.
right. And it's fucking twisted, bro. And this is exactly what I was talking about yesterday as far as all this shit being fake. You guys can read those text messages between me and him and say that this isn't fake. It's the definition. It's the textbook definition of fucking fake. And this is exactly what I was talking about. It's insane. Bro, in Vegas at a UFC event, I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to drag other people in. But Max's black manager at the time and other members in FaZe, black ones included, told me to rip the word. They said, yo, we're going to keep it a buck. We need to hear you rip it. I said, really? I said it. Everybody laughed. And they were drinking, and it was an experience. We're building rapport, and we're letting our guards down, and we're being vulnerable. And this is what fucking boys do. This is what actual friends do. And that's what I thought we were doing. I thought we were trying to form an actual relationship, an actual bond. I let my guard down. I said it. It wasn't a big deal then. You knew about this and have known about this, and it was never an issue. So again, it's an issue now because it's convenient, and it's just whack. Again, this is everything that I tried to say yesterday happening in real time. Explain to me what other reason, why now? Why is it a problem now? Why is Morgan going live? Fat Boy Dip going live? Your cousin who, again, a month ago you told me, I'm paying my cousin his rent. I'm paying my aunt her rent. My team sucks. Like, bro, I'm in such a bad spot. Whatever. Your cousin's literally trying to create a fucking streaming career off of you. You're surrounded by fucking leeches and yes men, bro. And you do have a fucking insane ego, and you do have a problem with flipping back and forth. You admitted it in the text. You guys all just saw it. I'm not just saying shit to say it. I'm not saying things that I haven't said to Max directly either. I've said all this directly to him. And Max, for you to like treat me like this, for you to confide in me, treat me like a mentor, ask me for advice, make me feel like we're totally 100% cool, and then do this today, you have completely proven my point, my friend. To stoop as low as to try to weaponize this fucking word and to paint me out to be this fucking awful guy is crazy, bro. It's crazy. And I'm not even gonna stoop as low, bro. You've said all types of shit, but guess what? Surprise, internet, we all say it. We all say it. Max has said fucking the F slur. Surprise, I've said it too. And so has every other fucking face.
I cannot believe how much time he spends defending saying not just the N word, but just in general saying slurs. Oh my Lord. I mean, this wasn't like a part of what they were talking about, a part of what like the FAZE. He said some crazy shit while you were gone. I was pissing. Okay, listen to me. Like, ironically enough, if he had just like not done any of this stuff, if he had just not said any of this stuff and he just let bygones be bygones, like none of the FAZE boys that just left brought him up. Like, he's just making issues for himself. He's just creating issues for himself for no fucking reason. Like, I know there will be people that obviously look to this and think this is a brave and bold position. Okay? But you don't want those kind of motherfuckers on your side. You just don't. You do not want these kind. First of all, if you're running around defending this, like, you also limit the collaborative opportunities you have. There is going to come a point in time where I think, like, you know, the cultural forces are going to look back at this, and the new black people that you meet are going to remember this. You know, it's just like FaZe Bank's right-wing pivot 2026, brother. What are you talking about? He already we literally debated him voting for Donald Trump. 2026 is funny. It's just I thought that it was more so like I don't know, I just like Kamala kind of sucks. As opposed to whatever the fuck is going on here.
Going live. Your cousin, who, again, a month ago, you told me, I'm paying my cousin his rent, I'm paying my aunt her rent, my team sucks. Like, bro, I'm in such a bad spot. Whatever. Your cousin's literally trying to create a fucking streaming career off of you. You're surrounded by fucking leeches and yes men, bro. And you do have a fucking insane.
Yeah, this is negative PR video. You're right. It's not a PR video. It's a negative PR video.
You do have a problem with flipping back and forth. You admitted it in the text. You guys all just saw it. I'm not just saying shit to say it. I'm not saying things that I haven't said to Max directly either. I've said all this directly to him. And Max, for you to like treat me like this, for you to confide in me, treat me like a mentor, ask me for advice, make me feel like we're totally 100% cool, and then do this today, you have completely proven my point, my friend. To stoop as low as to try to weaponize this fucking word and to paint.
I need to bring something up here, but like Max didn't do that, and weaponize this word is a ridiculous thing to say about you saying the M word, dude. What the fuck?
Me out to be this fucking awful guy is crazy, bro. It's crazy.
Like, I'm the victim of this situation where I said the N word when referencing a black former employee is, it's fucking crazy.
Crazy. And I'm not even gonna stoop as low, bro. You've said all types of shit, but guess what? Surprise, internet, we all say it. You're
wrong. You're wrong with this one. It's not defense. It is not defense, bro. This makes no sense. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong with this one. Are you talking to me or are you talking to him? Are you responding to the information on your screen or are you responding to me?
Say it. Max has said fucking the F slur. Surprise, I've said it too. And so has every other fucking FaZe member. And so does every other group of friends behind the scenes. You guys want to farm that? Then please be real about all of it. Please stand on business, Max. I can't believe you went live and really said, I left FaZe and y'all were on me and it was a right decision or whatever. Bro, a month ago, you asked to join back. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, but it's convenient for you to say it now. It's easy for you to farm 100,000 viewers. It's easy for you to look right now and appeal to your community and inflate your ego even further. So that's what you do. And that's what these fucking people do.
He said they made him feel like he could be vulnerable, so he said the N-word. Oh my God. It's just like even outside of like what the word entails, or like the power that it holds or whatever, like you need to understand, like, you just look mad corny when you're defending this stuff, especially at the age of 34. Like, if you want to be corpo, you got to be corpo. You can't be corporate and also this at the same. I mean, you shouldn't be this regardless, whether you're corporate or not. But it's just. Did you hear him say the N-word in this video? No, I was peeing. Did he? Trump's America. Kind of wild. He's doing this while wearing the Iron Cross human t-shirt. No, dude, that's not a fucking symbol that you're. Oh my God. It's nothing. That's just a brand. Okay. That has nothing to do with anything. Please, guys. Like, he didn't put that on. He didn't put that t-shirt on and be like, this is who I am. Please. He's defending saying the N-word.
Yeah, man, I don't know. I am so fucking sorry to everybody that's ever shared this name. This has been a fucking nightmare. Like I said, the last 2 days have been so painful. Rugrat, Adapt, Tommy, Norden, fucking all of you, everybody, especially all the new guys. I know a lot of you guys are fucking bummed on me. And this is really how I want to end this video.
I mean, if you're joking about how ironic it is, sure. But if you're being like serious about this analysis and you think it's a dog whistle, you're crazy.
These guys are going to talk tomorrow. I'd like to just like leave it at this. This is all 100% my fault. For 72 hours, the fingers have been pointed at me. This is your fault. You ruined this. You fucked this up. This is all your fault. And you're absolutely right. You're 100% right.
Bro should have said nothing. Honestly, I don't understand why he said anything. You should have said nothing at all. Literally. Like, even from a PR standpoint, if I'm doing PR for Banks in this situation, I'm telling him, do not say a single fucking thing. Don't even tweet out that it's not your fault or anything like that. Don't say anything. Why would you say anything? Even without knowing all this background information that we know now, it's just the literal worst thing to get yourself involved in. Who cares if people fucking blame you? Like, when the former FaZe boys are going to come out, they're going to be like, oh yeah, we love FaZe. We're obviously very, we're very fortunate to have been a part of something so cool. It just didn't work as a contract thing. But now you just basically, now you have a magnet on you. You have like, and people are going to beam you on it over and over again. They were doing that. I know, but it doesn't matter. The reality of the matter is, especially if you're not like literally streaming every day, and he's not, you're just, there's no reason for you to have a say in this at all. You just, like, the most, he tweeted the first thing, okay, and then the most he received, the most feedback he received, negative feedback he received after tweeting the first thing was literally Max playing the laugh track over his tweet. That's it. I think his ego. It's just like, it's just ego. It has to be. It has to be ego. Hasan, you're extending too much charitability here. No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm not doing that at all. I think a lot of you look at this stuff and you just want me to, I don't know, be more black and white about this. There's no more black and white I can be.
Where everybody got it wrong and why I responded emotionally yesterday and why am I...
To be fair, Ron and Jason's communities hated his guts for months since he made remarks about both Ron and Jason's girlfriends happened same time as the latest crypto scam, and he was never going to recover. Yeah, but once again, the number one thing in this situation is to just not do those things. The number one thing you can always do, you can always rely on, is not saying hurtful shit about your talent's girlfriends. That's number one. Number two is to, or actually number one is to just not say the N-word, right? But if you have done that already, then there is, under no circumstances should you be running around trying to defend it. It just doesn't make any sense. It's free. It's free 99. Okay. It is the easiest difficulty thing to do, is to just not say slurs, and also, not involve yourself in unnecessary controversy. He is not defending Hit. He's mad. He's not mad that about that his friend outed him for saying the word. He's mad that his friend outed him. It's not defending the word. He's salty about the bond they had and how it's insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Bro, you are so fucking you're a strange guy, dude. You are a fucking weirdo, okay? It's a very strange assessment that you're making here. He literally is saying everyone says it. The fuck do you mean? That is the defense. What an incredibly absurd thing to do. 1432 is the part everyone's talking about. What is this 1432? Is that the part where I missed it because I was pissing?
Bro, in Vegas at a UFC event, I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to drag other people in, but Max's black manager at the time and other members in FaZe, black ones included, told me to rip the word. They said, yo, we're going to keep it a buck. We need to hear you rip it. I said, really? I said it. Everybody.
Did I hit it like that? Is that what the hard B is? I just did that. Is that what I did? I heard it. I heard it just now. That's why people were so mad. They were like, wow, what the fuck? I can't believe you said black people with the hard B. Now you understand the hard B? Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I see it a little bit. The emphasis. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like, wait, someone clip it. I'd like to know. Does no one understand the difference between your black friends wanting you to say it, so you doing it, and then using it in a derogatory manner when upset with a black streamer is not difficult? Yeah, but even then, just don't fucking say it, dude. I don't give a shit. There's been plenty of moments where it was like, oh yeah, come on. Like, there's been plenty of moments with my friends that have fucked around in a similar fashion. I just don't say it. Who gives a fuck? You control what comes out of your mouth. Like, that's it. See, you saying the hard B is worse than him being egged on to say it? Wait, what? No, I'm not saying that at all. Brother, what are you saying? This isn't even on some woke shit, I feel like. I just don't understand it. There's no need. There's no necessity. It makes no sense. It was a QTE and he failed? Yeah. Anyway, again, this is not even supposed to be something that we heard about, right? Something that we even knew about. And yet, now we do. And it's partially because he just feels hurt. And now people know a lot more about what the fuck he was up to. And I don't think anyone's going to look at this and be like, well, I certainly think the 34-year-old in this equation who is defending saying the N-word is the right party here. Or at least the ones that will say that are not the type of people you want on your side anyway, you know?
Rugrat, Adapt, Tommy, Norden, fucking all of you, everybody, especially all the new guys. I know a lot of you guys are fucking bummed on me. The fingers have been pointed at me. This is your fault. You ruined this. You fucked this up. This is all your fault. And you're absolutely right. You're 100% right. Where everybody got it wrong and why I responded emotionally yesterday and why my original plan was to fucking expose everything and fucking lay it all out and show you guys. I just want you guys to see my heart. I want you guys to see where my intentions are and were. And it really, truly, and honestly was just to bring this FaZe shit back to a point that I could be fucking proud of again. And I did. I sold a dream to the business side. I said, yo, this is a good bet to take. Invest this money. Let's buy this brand and let's kickstart this content crew. And it'll work. This new streaming shit, it's wave. These fucking kids are awesome. They're going to be fucking superstars. And then on the side of the guys, I told them all, join FaZe. It's going to be the best decision you've ever made. And
sometimes we are testing our white friends when we egg them on, and the ones that still don't say it pass the test. I couldn't build the bridge between the two. I told this side, I want you guys to own FaZe. I told this side, the guys need to own FaZe. I had these conversations and I tried my hardest in the beginning stages of this shit, and it didn't work out. And the common denominator is me. It didn't work out because of me. And for that, I'm sorry. And even you, Max, like, I am sorry to you for that. Like, that is where I fucked up. That is what I'll stand on and take to the chin, is in a fucking twisted, fucked up way. This all 100% is my fault. I'm not just saying that. I'm not sure. So Dunn just said Bank sold FaZe to the IDF. I'm gonna need to know what the fuck that means. Yeah, dude, it's FaZe Netanyahu now. Israel is somehow involved in this. I know it.
Trying to garner sympathy, it really is. And that's why whatever comes next for me, I 100% earned it and 100% deserved it. Yeah, at this point, I'm just trying to explain like where this all came from. I wish more than anything you guys could see all of this from my POV and you guys could see into my heart and into my brain and understand like
the play.
Meanwhile, the billionaire dude who owns 75% of FaZe and is the person who fucked everything up directly is getting away scot-free because he just shut the fuck up. Yeah. Also because he knows that if he ever wants to fucking retain talent under new management in the management structure that he wants to create, then he can't be coming out and making videos like this, talking about who amongst us hasn't said the N-word, you know, in a vulnerable moment. Like, that's the difference. If you want to be corporate, you got to be corporate, okay? Like, could you imagine the fucking CEO of DraftKings, the billionaire CEO of DraftKings coming out and being like, listen, guys, you know, it was a vulnerable moment. Like, that's an odd thing, right? You can't do that. Yes, I actually can. I mean, in this day and age, low-key, I can too. I'm going to be honest. It is definitely, there's still a stink of that anti-woke shit. It's DraftKings, dog. There's still that anti-wokeness roaming the fucking streets, you know? To be fair, the Papa John's guy struggles going a single day without saying the N-word. That's true. That is true. Except look at his career now. You know what I mean? Yeah, when you own DraftKings, you can just kill Heartscope tomorrow without batting an eyelash. I mean, yeah, but they also want to make money off that shit. Very important. Oh, what did fucking Nice Bathroom say now? For real, the bar is in hell. YouTube.
What I don't understand is that if it's so offensive to them, then why do they say it over and over again?
So Riley said the N-word before you did that morning.
He says it every morning. He calls me nigga. He calls the other kids nigga. He calls himself nigga all the time. Nigga this, nigga that. Nigga please. Bitch nigga. Nigga, have you lost your mind? Nigga, check that hoe. Nigga, you...
Thank you, Nice Bathroom. Thank you for enlightening us with this incredibly important clip that had to be on the stream.
Bullshitting. Break yourself, nigga. He says it so much I don't even notice it anymore. Last week in lunch, Riley says to a classmate, "Can a nigga borrow a French fry?" And my first thought wasn't, oh my God, he said the word, the N-word. It was, now how is a nigga gonna borrow a fry? Nigga, is you gonna give it back? I'm telling you, my inside voice didn't talk like that before he got in my class.
The Boondocks clip is from a real video. Yeah,
Well,
as
it is
always.
a word that evokes many emotions in people. It's a derogatory racial remark that has divided people for many years.
And a Jefferson County high school teacher has now received the longest suspension on record for calling a student the N-word.
A lot of stuff on
WHAS Lebanon
Boondocks.
defender Renee.
A lot of stuff that Boondocks clips out is real, including the "I want man butt, I want to fuck you, Chris Hansen" moment.
Murphy investigates what happened and why in this story you'll only see on 11.
Valley Traditional High School is in the middle of a racial controversy right now. A teacher used the N-word towards a student. The word is only 6 letters long, but the impact is far-reaching.
Oh my God. Dude, local news is so funny, bro. Local news coverage on this is hilarious. The word is only 6 letters long, but the impact is far-reaching. Oh, that's awesome.
And we do want to warn you that some of the...
Also, 6? Wait, hold up. 6? 6? Wait. Oh, that... I'm a bit confused. That's not how many... I had to check myself. I was like, am I doing the math wrong? Nope. That's strange. Okay.
Language in this story is strong, and it may offend you, it may offend some other people. But since the story is not just about the N-word, it's also about the teacher's intent and definition of the word, we have decided to leave it in the story for you to decide. And what did he say specifically to you?
Sit down, nigga.
Keyshawn Chambers is a freshman at Valley High School, a Boy Scout, a football player, a member of the ROTC, an honor roll student. He was hanging around his teacher's classroom door in December. The teacher told him to sit down, and the teacher says that Keyshawn...
Oh my God, he is the most Caucasian teacher. Oh my Lordy.
N-word first.
And I just kind of was stunned a second. Well, then get away from the door, nigga. And
Bro. Too ahead of his time. Teacher says that right now, that's $1 million that he can get in a GoFundMe campaign. That's $1 million that he could farm. He gets fired the next day, instantly on like one of those Give, Send, Go, Chuffed, whatever the fuck those off-brand Temu GoFundMe websites that I suspect are entirely designed around being able to give white supremacists and racists money. Now, dude, right? Will say he said it too wokely.
And I repeated the same insult because that's sort of what I've been trained to do.
The school district says that is not what they trained English teacher Paul Dawson to do.
The school district said that is not what we trained you to do,
He tried to say I said it, and I didn't say it, and no one else in the class knows that I said it because I didn't.
Documents from the school investigation show that several of the students interviewed from Valley did not hear Keyshawn say the N-word first. Dawson says that students use the slang version of the N-word at Valley High School all the time. He says N-I-G-G-E-R is a racial slur, but says that students use N-I-G-G-A as often as they'd say dude or hey man. And Dawson says as much as he does not like the word, he still used the slang version to feel more comfortable with black students.
Why is this word used so frequently? So I just don't understand it. And I'm trying to understand it. I need help. Yes, I use nigga. I've used it. I admit it. I put the H on it to emphasize nigga. That, you know, nigga this, nigga please. Nigga, you know, can you lend a nigga a pencil?
What kind of example are you setting for your students if you use a word that you don't want them to use?
Upon reflection, that's not good.
Dawson was suspended for 10 days without pay from January 9th to January 23rd, and he has to go to diversity training.
Bro literally wrote it down, hard R, all of it. Like he wanted it to be reflected on every medium possible. You know what I mean? Let's be for real. This was him trying to be woke.
He says that he's learned from this experience and hopes that others think twice before using the N-word.
Bro, he modified the soft A with an H. I don't even know what's going on at that point. Like he just
will never say any form of nigga. I'm cured of that.
Paul Dawson says that he is sorry for the way things were handled.
It's crazy because people will look at this and be like, yeah, DEI training is unnecessary. It's like, no, I think a little bit of woke re-education is definitely not unnecessary. Anyway, all right. Can we react to woke fun news? No. Kai Cenat said he's single and will never be in another relationship again. And then Kai Cenat's ex-girlfriend Gigi says she broke up with Kai and accused him of painting a false narrative and shutting down the rumors that she cheated on him with NBA YoungBoy. I left. Now you want to get on the internet and rush to paint a false narrative off of fake Twitter posts and saying, I've never cheated on you, and you know that. I've never dealt with that man. Play that sympathetic role somewhere else, please. I left. Now you want to get on the internet and rush to paint a false narrative about me off of fake Twitter posts and saying, oh, God, they're farming us? I don't think they're... Why is there daily drama in the streamer space? I mean, there's always drama in the streamer space. A big part of streaming is parasocial relationships and a lot of viewers feeling a sense of entitlement over...
Hi, it's Marco Rubio.
Yeah, feeling a sense of entitlement over their favorite content creators and whatever the fuck they're up to in their personal lives, constantly seeking out more and more, of it. It's like an interactive reality TV show, okay? That's what it is. Trigger warning, please. You're like the Scott Disick of Twitch. Ew, what the fuck? Why would you say that? Why would you say that right after we were watching FaZe Banks, formerly known as FaZe Banks? Why is Rubio's desk so tiny? I don't know. But we got little Marco and his little desk. Tiny Marco with his tiny desk. With how much the streaming space has changed, do you think you would have started knowing what you do now? Yes. I wouldn't change a damn thing in my life. I mean, there's some things I would have changed, for sure. There's definitely some collaborations I wouldn't have engaged with. And there's definitely a different kind of PR management I would have done for myself, personal, managing my own personal public relations, not like hiring a PR team or anything like that. But as far as where I'm at, are you fucking kidding me? I don't think you guys understand. And I talk about this since it's like what is this? And it's a guy, the quoted tweet has 300K likes, and it's a guy showing up at a daycare demanding to see kids, showing up to a daycare with a camera, looking through the windows and demanding to see the children is the weirdest behavior ever. Of course, he's being treated as a hero for it. Modern conservative media. Okay, we'll look at that in a second. But one of the things no, I don't have a PR team. You hired a PR. I knew someone was going to think I hired a PR team. No, I've never hired a PR team, and I will never hire a PR team because what I do is impossible to do PR around. Okay? It doesn't work like that. My point was I would have managed certain narratives a little bit better without leaning into it or without talking about it. And I think that was one of the biggest problems that I engaged in was consistently. Doesn't Night Media do PR for some level for you? No, they don't. It's inbound. It's inbound. I keep explaining this to you. It's all inbound. Okay? The true haters say Night is your PR. Ugh, whatever. In any case, listen, I love your content, bro, but maybe sit this one out. PR isn't the strong suit here. No, that's what I'm saying. One of the worst things I did, in my opinion, if I'm reflecting back on my whole career, okay? One of the worst things I did, especially in 2020, like in 2021, sorry, was a sequence of people yelling at me over shit that they would never yell at other people over, specifically because of who I was, okay? And specifically because of what I was saying. The house, the fucking streamer revenues leaking, and just like the car, the fucking Gucci shirt, all this stuff, and consistently trying to get people to understand what the truth was. Reimbursement is even the funniest one because that wasn't even a real thing at all. That was just the LSF narrative, right? Like that wasn't even a real thing. But there were so many instances where I thought I could just like explain certain things and over explain certain things, right? Because I thought people would actually be understanding, not realizing that for many people, it wasn't actually about, a confusion, or it wasn't actually about like a genuine miscommunication or anything like that. There were a lot of people who were just like pumping it for content. It was very disingenuous. And that is when I learned, oh, you're not supposed to fucking actually answer any of this stuff. You're supposed to just keep pushing and do whatever the fuck you're doing. Because for a lot of people, I think it's not necessarily about who you actually, it's not necessarily about like a misunderstanding or anything like that. For a lot of people, it's just fun. They don't owe me anything. Random people don't owe me shit. They just see me as like, a reality TV star with, and that's how most people see it. They see it as content. They see these people on their screens, myself as well, as just like content, right? Content to consume, content that you can actually, farm as well. Content that you can actually change the like content that is more interactable, right? And for that reason, I was wrong about my initial assessment where I thought like, no, people will understand if I just describe what's going on, right? That was dumb. That was wrong. That was dumb. I shouldn't have done that. And I think there would have been a lot less backlash that came after that, feeding the trolls. So I think that was a big part of the problem. Having said that, I actually rewatched your convo debate with Trainwrecks and XQ the other day, and it was so goddamn painful to watch you explain the same thing over and over in different ways and still being met with the same line that you somehow don't live what you preach. There's just some people that don't actually care about the truth and just want to push their own narratives about you no matter what you say. Exactly. 100%. But I've learned from that. I've learned from that, and I think I've done much better. I've done a much better job of like dealing with that kind of stuff. I think I've done a much better job of dealing with that kind of shit now. And you might say, oh, you still get caught up in drama or whatever the fuck, right? You might still say like, oh, you get caught up in the drama all the time. With how much drama there would be if I did actually lean into it and consistently talked about it, you have no idea. I would be constantly in fucking controversy after controversy. The reason why that's not the case is because you guys just, you just gotta let it wash over you. Responding over and over again is not actually going to make people understand your side. That's it. It would be 100 times worse, You're seen as one of the more serious and mission-driven content creators, so people put you on a pedestal, which they shouldn't. I mean, I don't think they should have. I don't think they should either. That's why you're a bad propagandist. You use logic expecting audiences to also use logic. Sophism is OP. Yeah, for sure. Having said all of that, though, look, there's someone still doing it. How do you reconcile buying a car from the most successful luxury brands in the world and being a socialist? I'm not being a dick, genuinely interested in how to resolve materialistic goals without being an overt consumer. There's nothing wrong with being an overt consumer, okay? Anyone who tells you that this actually is there's obviously limitations to that, right? But it has nothing to do with like the actual commodity consumption aspect of it at all. It's a lease in any case. But having said that, once again, there's no reason to fucking defend it at all. It's fine, you know? So, see, I'm still bad at it. I think you did better at convincing people when you didn't engage with every argument or controversy to the same degree as you do now. So much of the drama that comes out of this community comes out of your need to justify yourself to an audience of 30K people. True. Anyway, okay, listen to me. The point I was going to make is this. All things considered, I never would have imagined where I would be right now when I first started streaming on Twitch. Okay? I never would have imagined. Like, my goal was to be the largest political content creator. My goal, I never was guaranteed that level of success as the largest political content creator. But I also certainly never in a million years would have thought that I would be one of the largest content creators in general. Okay? This is why I don't take this shit for granted. Okay? That's it. I don't take this shit for granted at all. Sorry, I should have said the largest left content creator, because the reality of the matter is you can't, there have been moments where I have been the largest political content creator in North America in general, but it's always going to be a much more difficult endeavor to tackle right-wing content creators who have fucking ginormous audiences and unlimited funds to tap into. Okay? So I have leftist friends that say they don't like you, and when I ask, they usually say you can't take criticism and always assume it's bad faith, and constantly defending yourself makes you look bad. I can't see why a casual observer would think that when people don't realize how big the fuck Hasan apparatus is, because most people don't know that. They only see the fuck Hasan apparatus. And also, leftists have a tendency to assume that every single criticism is actually done in good faith. That's the unfortunate reality. I'm already getting stuck right after I said what I had said. Okay. All right. Let's get to Marco Rubio. Secretary Rubio gives year in review. Let's take a look at this.
I'm the National Security Advisor and the Secretary of State and the Archivist right now, the acting Archivist for the 47th President of the United States, the best president we've ever had, and it's an honor to be able to do this job. We have a lot of achievements this year. Let's start with the peace deals. One peace deal after another. India, Pakistan were ready to go to war, a very dangerous war. The president stopped it. Cambodia and Thailand, we got that peace deal put in place. Azerbaijan and Armenia, a war that could have started that would have been terrible. We put that into place. And of course, Gaza, that long war, nobody saw an end to it. The president got involved, brought it to an end, and with a plan for long-term stability and security. Beyond that, we went to Europe this year, and the president got NATO to do something no president has ever been able to get NATO to do, and that is increase their defense spending to 5%. Just a few years ago, they were at 1%, 2%, 5% for all these countries, an incredible achievement by President Trump and his team.
Good luck, man. This is going to really do numbers. Oh, shit. 41,000 views in 3 days. I'm not even touching this. This is the Joe Brandon shit. Okay? This is literally this is the most Brandon ass thing, and honestly, I think Brandon did a better job. Of staking his claim on the NATOization of Finland. Okay? Fuck this Brandon ass content. We're moving on. Here's the Associated Press's top moments in U.S. politics in 2025. Let's take a look. What a fucking year it's been.
2025 began with the funeral of former President Jimmy Carter and the inauguration of President Donald Trump. Due to cold weather, the ceremony was moved to the Capitol Rotunda.
So help me God. Congratulations, Mr. President.
Withdrawal from the Paris Climate Treaty, EI and woke.
Oh, come on. You're not gonna put the inauguration double Sig Heil? You're not gonna put the double Sig Heil in the inauguration? That wasn't a significant moment?
Policies, refugee admission crisis at the border, public safety threats.
So this is January 6th?
Presidential pardon, that's what we got. Nobody gets those. People like...
Dude, this, by the way, is precisely the reason why 9K views, AP's a wash. Okay, calm down. It's fine. There's a difference. I'm going to make jokes about Marco Rubio with 41K, but this is still a valuable anchor point to talk about what the fuck's going on in the news. Okay? Listen, have you guys heard of the story of the guy who got arrested and was like, I'll call Daddy Trump now? Does anyone have the link for that? Because it's one of the most insane, not the save me, Mr. Donald Trump, not the Donald Trump save me guy. That was from Trump 1. Trump 2. Have you seen this? FAZE Adapt 200K montage. Have I seen this? No, I've never seen it. We're fucking phasing down right now, though.
Described as a guy who thinks he's flying, is also known as a buster. Always talking about what he wants and just sits on his broke ass.
This is still your best clip?
Yo, I'm about to have a panic attack.
That was awesome. Oh. All right. Listen. This is what I'm talking about. Trump really has the dumbest cult ever. Judges reading this stupid South Carolina redneck all his charges, and he says he's going to call Trump, shaking my head.
Pending in both the magistrate court and general sessions. You've got a driving under the influence going to Spartanburg Magistrate Court, and you've got a failure stop for a blue light and a grand larceny.
Well, that's a lie, because I took a drug test. I did a blood drug test, and it come back negative.
Up to 30 days on the driving under the influence.
Okay, well, I'm not doing that.
Sign right here.
I'm not signing that.
Okay, that's what
and,
I need you to know.
I'm also the traffic failure to stop for a blue light, no injury or death, first offense.
Do you want to give me a phone number for your mother? Your mother's
I'm
in
not
the back.
signing that either.
You're not going to give me a phone number for your mother to be text message?
No, that's okay.
All right. If you fail to make your court appearance, and your court appearance will be held.
I'm not going to court either.
I understand that. Your court appearance will be held January 22nd, 2026 at 10
Look,
o'clock.
Y'all feed me this garbage and feed lies and put this crap on TV and say I was driving under. Excuse me, I'm talking.
No, you're not.
I'm talking.
Okay.
Driving under the influence and drinking.
Your bond is set at $902
I don't have no bond.
cash
I don't have no bond.
And you've got a $20,000 cash surety bond on the failure stop for the blue light.
Well, I'm not signing either one.
I understand that.
I'll contact Donald Trump if I have to.
That's awesome. I mean, is it wrong to feel this way? Low key, is it wrong to feel this way if you are this guy? Like, can you even blame him for going, Daddy Trump will save me? I saw what he did to them pedophiles from J6. I'll storm the White House right now.
Okay. Yep. I guess I'll be contacting Donald Trump then.
That's awesome. He just, it's his Trump card. He said, guess I'll be contacting Donald Trump now. Like, this guy, unironically, I think he legitimately thinks this could work. And let's be fair. Don't you think there's a chance? Actually, because this is the most Twitter-focused administration of all time, don't you kind of feel like there could be a moment where Trump intervenes, actually, or someone intervenes? If that goes viral enough, I could absolutely see Donald Trump calling it. Like, under different circumstances, you'd be like, no, that's not the case. Come on now, you're being fucking ridiculous. This is a very different administration. This is a very different time in our culture. It's not a federal charge. We're not talking about the actual chatter. It's a DUI. It's a state charge. We're not talking about whether or not Donald Trump actually has the capacity to pardon this person. None of that matters. You're missing what I'm trying to say. You're missing the point. None of that matters. None of that matters at all. It's just Trump is the God. Trump is my God. Trump is my daddy. He will save me. That's it. And you're watching this unfold anyway. That's the reason why I clicked on that. The reason why I showed you the other instance is because he did turn around and fucking pardon these guys.
The Trump administration continues immigration enforcement.
The Pentagon is set to send active duty troops to help secure the southern border.
Did you see that? There was a collision
between a commercial plane and a military helicopter, America's deadliest aviation disaster in nearly a quarter century.
I'd like to request a moment of silence for the victims and their families, please.
President Trump's favorite economic tool is the tariff.
Tariffs on Mexico, on Canada, on China.
You added 120,000 jobs.
God, that Liberation Day was so sick. What a fucking spectacular moment. It was just bleeding the economy for literally no reason. What is happening right now? Shush Judean. What the fuck? Are there just like a bunch of bored Nazis in the chat today? What the fuck's happening?
Executive order to ban men from competing in women's sports. It's about time.
For the first time in history, flying over the recently renamed Gulf of America.
Prime Minister Benjamin
Please just
Netanyahu.
continue harassment by white nationals against the Somali
Minister
community in
Senator.
Minneapolis. I know, bro. I have it. Okay, I have it. I have the link. Oh, sağ ol babacığım. Okay. Eyvallah. Değişik yapmışsınız. Sulu olmuş. Peki. Sosları da getireceğim mi? Chicken as always. You always getting full? Yeah, you already know it. Anyway, the day of liberation was so fucking hilarious to watch unfold. Like, everything's in the red. All these motherfuckers that are tamam eyvallah. All these motherfuckers that are big business guys that literally were on the Trump train, turning around and being like, what the hell is happening here? Please no. Please no. How dare you? How dare you, sir? You weren't supposed to fuck us like this.
Modi. French counterpart Emmanuel Macron.
Japanese Prime Minister Shigeru Ishiba.
British Prime Minister Keir Starmer. Trump has cut short talks with Ukraine's leader.
Your country's in big trouble. Wait a minute. No. You've done a lot of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
Hi, Marco.
Apparently David Duke posted about you. Wait, is that why there's a bunch of random fucking losers in the chat being like, Jew, silence Jews or something? Is that what it is? I'm trolling.
Pamela Bondi. Tulsi Gabbard.
Robert F. Kennedy Jr. We solemnly swear.
First cabinet meeting of President Trump's second term.
One of the most important initiatives is DOGE.
We're here at USAID headquarters. They've been given 15 minutes to go inside and bring all their personal belongings out.
This is what democracy looks like.
And to my fellow citizens, America is back. DJ was diagnosed with brain cancer. Secret Service Director to officially make you an agent of the United States Secret Service.
A well-known Palestinian activist at Columbia University was arrested by ICE agents.
Secretary Rubio.
That was bait, by the way. That DJ shit was 100% bait. And I'm proud of all of you for not falling for it. We didn't say nothing. At the time, they 100% put that kid up there on that pedestal to have people turn around and be like, to have people turn around and say shit. And most people were just like, oh, okay, well, you're cutting fucking brain cancer research funding, so fuck you. And that was the extent of the commentary. Wait, what do you mean? What I mean is they put that kid on the pedestal so that they could get liberals to turn around and say, like, to talk shit about a kid with brain cancer, and so that they could, farm fake outrage off of it, as though Republicans wouldn't do exactly that if the kid was fucking woke in any capacity, right? But most liberals didn't fall for it. Why would that outrage me? I mean, because it's a fucking stupid show it's inherently hypocritical to literally cut cancer research funding while simultaneously being like, oh, this kid's gonna be an ICE agent. It's a prop. That's why it was bait, to make it look like a bunch of liberals were dunking on a kid with brain cancer.
Reserves the right to revoke the visa of Mahmoud Khalil.
ICE is off our campus now!
The Trump administration has sent hundreds of immigrants to El Salvador and Honduras.
A journalist was added to a Signal chat where Pentagon Chief Pete Hegseth detailed U.S. airstrikes on Yemen Houthis.
The Secretary of Defense did something that was reckless.
Nobody's texting war plans, and that's all I have to say about it.
Trump is the first U.S. president to serve as chairman of the Kennedy Center.
We're going to make a lot of changes. Pretty much everything. Needs a lot of work. My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day. As they charge us, we charge them. We charge them less, so how can anybody be upset? Very happy Easter to everyone.
At 7:35 this morning, Pope Francis died. He was 88 years old. He was history's first Latin American pope.
President Donald Trump and Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky met before the funeral service for Pope Francis in the Vatican.
Canadian Prime Minister Mark Carney says he will meet with President Trump.
We don't need anything from Canada. When I say they should be a state, I mean that.
It's not for sale, won't be for sale, ever.
But never say never. Never say never.
President Donald Trump travels to the Middle East. Reportedly, he'll accept a luxury Boeing jumbo jet from the royal family of Qatar.
They're giving us a free jet. I could say no, or I could say thank you very much.
Elon Musk is criticizing the Trump legislative agenda.
Elon Musk is leaving his government role as a top advisor to
What these guys choose to cover and what they choose to omit is so crazy. They didn't put the Elon Musk Sig Heil on there. If they don't put the Elon Musk Donald Trump is a pedophile tweet on there, I'm going to lose my mind.
President Donald Trump.
He's my friend, and he's done a fantastic job. He didn't need this.
President Trump is responding aggressively to protests over his...
Come on! He straight up said Donald Trump is in the Epstein files, bro. And that's the reason why it's not being released. He played a big role in that shit popping off at that point.
Immigration policies in Los Angeles.
Tensions escalating in Los Angeles as members of the National Guard use rubber bullets and tear gas to control thousands of protesters.
Opponents of President Donald Trump's administration are rallying in hundreds of cities during the military parade in Washington, which also happens to coincide with Trump's birthday.
President Donald Trump says a ceasefire between Iran and Israel is in effect after the deal initially faltered, leaving Trump frustrated with both sides.
They violated it, but Israel violated it too.
After nearly 27 hours of debate, Senate Republicans passed President Donald Trump's signature bill.
Republicans in the House hope to quickly pass President Donald Trump's tax and spending cuts package.
The motion is adopted.
I think this is one of the saddest days in modern American history.
President Trump is mourning the victims of the flash flooding in Texas last weekend.
My deepest sympathy to all of the parents who lost beautiful young souls.
Jeffrey Epstein is back in the news.
Are you still talking about Jeffrey Epstein?
President Trump headed to Alaska for his summit with President Putin of Russia.
There was no deal reached on a ceasefire, as Trump had promised. Now all eyes are turning to Ukrainian President.
When it ends, I can't tell you, but the war is going to end.
President Donald Trump says he's deploying the National Guard to make the nation's capital safer.
The Trump administration has asked a military base outside of Chicago for support on immigration operations.
The Vice President and the Secretary of Defense made an unannounced visit to Union Station today.
Charlie Kirk is dead after being shot during an event at a...
Bro, what a fucking year. Baba, napkin verir misin? Napkin!
Utah College.
Please rise for a moment of prayer for Charlie Kirk and his family.
None of us will ever forget Charlie Kirk, and neither now will history.
I mean, he wasn't wrong. People are not forgetting
President
Charlie
Donald
Kirk.
Trump was coming to Britain for a state visit.
This is the first time that a head of state has been invited with a visible letter.
We'll be having a big discussion tomorrow about autism. So taking Tylenol is not good.
As a mom of a child with autism, I felt like maybe I was being blamed for that.
We're inside one of the Senate office buildings trying to find senators to talk about the government shutdown.
Welcome everybody to day 2 of day 3, day 10, day 14 of the Democrat government shutdown.
So I was covering a typical roundtable with President Trump. In the back of the room, Secretary Rubio had stepped in. Once I saw him reach over and grab a notepad, this was out of the ordinary and something was going to happen.
Yeah, I was just given a note by the Secretary of State saying that we're very close to a deal in the Middle East.
U.S. President Donald Trump is due on a one-day tour of the Middle East to meet with world leaders and discuss more details about the ceasefire.
After 2 harrowing years in darkness and captivity, 20 courageous hostages are returning to the glorious embrace of their families.
John Bolton has been charged with... Former FBI Director James Comey made his first...
God, the media is so Israel-pilled and so cucked that under every other circumstance, they love shitting on Trump for abject failures, you know, promises that he has made and promises that he hasn't kept. But in this regard, because the higher priority is defending Israel and getting Israel out of the fucking news, they have not kept up with all the shit that Israel has been doing since the fucking ceasefire supposedly started with a fake ceasefire. Even if it means disparaging Donald Trump and tarnishing his legacy. So clearly, there is still a higher priority than shitting on Trump. A lot of Trump supporters will say like, oh, Trump derangement syndrome, Trump derangement syndrome. But clearly, if they just simply had Trump derangement syndrome, they'd be talking about the 900 violations that Israel has committed. But they won't. Just like FaZe Clan was cucked to Israel, so is mainstream news when it comes to reporting on shit that Israel's up to.
Big crowds of protesters are expected to cross the United States.
We're here because we love America.
We're building a world-class ballroom. For 150 years, they've wanted a ballroom here.
The White House has started demolishing part of the East Wing.
The entire White House East Wing has been demolished. President Trump and New York Mayor-elect Zohran Mamdani go from adversaries to a bromance.
Affirming that you think President Trump is a fascist?
I've spoken about...
That's okay, you can just say it. I don't mind.
The longest U.S. government shutdown ever has come to an end.
The House has passed a bill to force the Justice Department to publicly release its files on Jeffrey Epstein.
These women have fought the most horrific fight that no woman...
I'll be honest, it's kind of bad manners for him to not invite his bestie Donald to the fucking inauguration. Like, do you guys feel the same way? Because I feel like they're besties. Like, you might as well bring him. Like, how are you gonna not allow him to be there for your big day? Big drama.
Should have to fight.
Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene has said that she's resigning from Congress in January.
It was Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman's first visit since the 2018 killing of Washington Post journalist Jamal Khashoggi.
Brutal murder of a journalist.
But he knew nothing about it, and we can leave it at that.
Come on up, Waddle. Welcome to the press briefing room.
You are hereby unconditionally partner.
Two West Virginia National Guard members shot just blocks from the White House.
President Trump announced Thanksgiving night one of two National Guard members had died.
She's just passed away. She's no longer with us.
So we're stopping the drugs, we're striking the boats, we're defeating narco-terrorists.
Lawmakers in Congress want to know what happened when that boat was struck on September 2nd.
You can't see anything, you got digital. This is called the...
What is this? Lol, Awaken with JP. A massive hog channel just put out a video where he says he's abandoning political content. The gravy train is gone. It's not fully gone, but those who see it ahead of time, are pulling out.
Fog of war.
This is your peace prize.
The world is a safer place now.
Thank you for this bridge payment. It's Christmas early for farmers.
The U.S. Justice Department published thousands of files related to the late sex offender Jeffrey Epstein.
We reporters had questions for the president. He did not answer any of them.
First Lady Melania Trump has revealed the White House decorations.
And after just 1 year, we have achieved more than anyone could have imagined.
They didn't even mention Dick Cheney, no.
It is a grim New Year's morning here to begin 2025.
The guy in the pickup truck just punched the gas and mowed over the barricade, and there were...
2025 was so crazy because, like, that guy was also an American guy. He was like an American vet. And so was the Batman or Halo guy. This was a crazy year for fucking, Tier 1 operators snapping.
Just bodies.
This area of Altadena has become a wasteland. This is like a hurricane in the middle of a brush fire.
I never thought I would live through something like this.
Crash. This is Alert 3. An American Airlines regional jet colliding with an Army Black Hawk helicopter.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear. The golden age of America begins right now.
Just hours into his new term, President Trump delivering on some of the dramatic changes he promised.
The Eagles getting redemption.
We love this city. Go Birds!
This was more about the messages that Kendrick wanted to send rather than having a mass appeal music moment.
Music's biggest night was all about Beyonce.
Our plane crashed.
Miraculously, officials say that all passengers and crew are accounted for.
You're gambling with the lives of millions of people. You're gambling with World War III.
That contentious meeting between President Trump and Vladimir Zelensky unraveling in the Oval Office.
And splashdown, Crew 9 back on Earth.
The astronauts, known around the world as Butch and Sunny, finally back home.
Oh my God. A dangerous and deadly outbreak of tornadoes ripped through 11 states.
You put your life into a place and it's destroyed in just a matter of minutes.
My fellow Americans, this is Liberation Day.
President Trump today taking aim at friends and foes, announcing sweeping new reciprocal tariffs.
Chicken jockey.
The Minecraft movie pulling in at nearly $163 million on opening weekend.
The S&P 500 plunging 10% in 2 days.
Pope Francis has died.
The new pope has been elected on the second day of the conclave. And there he is, Pope Leo.
Did you think you would see an American
Never.
in your
No,
lifetime?
no, absolutely not.
Elon Musk is saying goodbye.
My most controversial opinion is that no matter how woke this Pope presents himself as, I will never not be sus by him because he's American. I think there is something truly unholy. No disrespect to this guy, but there is something truly unholy about having the Pope be American. It's a CIA Pope. It rubs me the wrong way, brother. We'll see. We'll see. This is just pure speculation at this point, okay? Pure speculation at this point. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he'll prove me wrong. I hope he proves me wrong, but I think he'll prove me right.
Bye to Washington.
Elon is my friend, and he's done a fantastic job. I'm very disappointed in Elon. I've helped Elon a lot.
The blowing up bromance.
I'm not thinking about Elon. You know, I just wish him well.
Israel launching what it's calling a preemptive strike on Iran's nuclear program.
Yeah, preemptive
Air raid
first
sirens
strike.
sounding in Israel as the Iron Dome appears to intercept new strikes from Iran.
We begin tonight with growing tensions over mass deportations in Los Angeles.
We will liberate Los Angeles.
One of the craziest things that happened this past year was that Iran proved without a shred of doubt that with all of the American guns, all of the American defenses backing Israel, that they were still able to, one, penetrate the Iron Dome and all the defense systems, and two, exhaust it.
Hundreds of National Guard troops now on the ground.
Happy birthday, soldiers. We're proud of you. And happy birthday, Mr. President.
Hundreds of thousands of people took to the streets across the country for so-called No Kings demonstrations.
We looked outside and we just saw like an ocean out there.
There's people in it. Oh my God, there's so many people in it.
So many people were in their beds, fast asleep, when the floodwaters began to rapidly rise.
It didn't look like Camp Mystic anymore.
Sean Diddy Combs sinking to his knees in the courtroom.
The jury finding him not guilty of racketeering and sex trafficking.
Oh, look at these people.
Call it a kiss cam catastrophe. Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce's widely followed fairy tale is entering its next chapter.
I'm just struck by that shot of Vladimir Putin in the backseat of the vehicle of the Beast alongside Donald Trump smiling and laughing.
Thank you very much for your efforts. Personal efforts to stop killings and stop this war.
The world's top food security watchdog declaring a famine in Gaza's largest city.
We have a lot of drugs pouring into our country, coming in for a long time, and these came out of Venezuela. We took it out.
Shots were fired at an event with the conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
After a manhunt that lasted just 33 hours, police say they've caught the suspect who assassinated conservative activist Charlie Kirk.
I forgive him.
Jimmy Kimmel Live will be preempted indefinitely.
When free speech is under attack, what do we do?
That a government threat to silence a comedian the president doesn't like is anti-American.
Day 1 into a partial federal government shutdown. Day 15.
Day 26.
Melissa's going to track across Jamaica. We're talking about catastrophic winds and flooding.
But we are still experiencing those strong tropical force storm winds.
Don't have anything, everything washed out. We don't have any clothes for the baby. Everything gone, roof gone, house gone.
After 738 days, 20 Israelis are finally back home.
This is the historic dawn of a new Middle East.
Year to date, the S&P 500 is still up over 12%.
Angelinos basking in the glory of back-to-back World Series titles.
I'm ready to get another ring.
Welcome to NBC's special coverage of election night. This is a big night for Democrats.
I just want to congratulate. I think you're going to have hopefully a really great mayor.
You're the only friend I ever had. And I've had so many friends.
And then turn into
Wicked Witch.
After 43 days, the government shutdown is now officially over.
A suspect opened fire on National Guard troops near a busy metro station.
Incredible L from the Democrats, by the way, on that shutdown shit. Still fucking annoying.
It is a showdown worthy of a Hollywood thriller. Just when it looked like Netflix was going to buy Warner Brothers for a whopping $83 billion, Paramount Skydance attempting a hostile takeover.
We've just seized a tanker on the coast of Venezuela.
An elite Coast Guard team rappelling out of helicopters onto the deck of an oil tanker off the Venezuelan coast.
We are coming on the air with breaking news. A shooting at Brown University in Providence, Rhode Island.
We are coming on the air with that horrific Hanukkah attack overseas. 15 people dead, killed by a father and son targeting Jewish people.
There is still very much the shock at the sudden loss of both Reiner and his wife, Michelle.
Around here, people are saying this is a once-in-a-century storm. More than 4 months of rain in just a matter of hours.
Dude, that was... Am I crazy or all these year in review videos are kind of ass? Like, you look at it and you're like, oh, okay. I guess the year was all right. Nothing too crazy. And the reason why I say it's kind of ass is because it certainly didn't feel that way when we were experiencing it. And I feel like the more I look back at my year in review through the clips and through all this shit, like, it almost feels like they're making it seem like it was just another year. We did the good work video yesterday, and we watched the Washington Post one yesterday as well. That's just funny. The Washington Post one was good because it was like kind of funny, right? That's the only reason why it was like more viral, I guess. Hopefully it's be better.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
Thank you.
For the second time, the Vince Lombardi Trophy is headed to Philadelphia.
Lady Gaga just shattered the record for the highest attended concert in the world.
So what's your take? The CEOs are people too, and they deserve more respect.
A massive power outage left Santiago in darkness on Tuesday.
A huge section of a glacier collapsed in Switzerland.
Governor Gavin Newsom has declared a state of emergency.
January 2025 was the warmest on record, with surface air temperatures 1.75 degrees Celsius above pre-industrial levels. The findings have baffled climate scientists, who had expected temperatures to simmer down.
It is now 89 seconds to midnight.
Former President Jimmy Carter, the 39th President of the United States, has died. He was 100 years old.
I promised you a president who is not isolated from the people, who feels your pain and who shares your dreams.
We are here for the same reason our ancestors gathered here. No thrones, no crowns, no kings.
To Madagascar, to Nepal, members of Gen Z are taking to the streets in protest and making specific demands for social justice.
By government corruption, a lack of economic opportunities, and a recent social media ban.
Members of the Gen Z movement saying young people are being robbed of a brighter future.
We deserve to have freedom of speech, and we deserve to live in better conditions.
Those things work, right? Absolutely.
I've had it with motivational speakers.
Agree. They were all trying to get their hands on the latest edition of La Boo Boo.
Carrot Gold, La Boo Boo.
I'm really in pursuit of greatness.
Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce have announced that they are engaged.
Sora app, powered by the all-new Sora 2.
Welcome to the 50th anniversary of Saturday Night Live.
One gorilla, 100 men. Who would win in a fight?
I mean, look.
New video shows a humpback whale swallowing a kayaker whole. Moments later, that kayaker is spit right out and is alive to tell the story.
It is with profound sadness I must announce the death of our Holy Father Francis.
This one's definitely a better analysis because it's like, you know, adding memes and shit too. A lot of people talking about the woke Pope, but not enough people are talking about the Pope of anti-woke that also got killed. Partially also, maybe allegedly because of J.D. Vance. And I'm talking, of course, about Charlie Kirk.
Carbon dioxide in the atmosphere is increasing at rates so fast there is almost no chance of keeping global warming on target.
32 people were killed after a bridge collapsed at a semi-industrial copper mine in southeastern...
Yeah, no, I saw that they showed the Elon Musk Sig Heil on this one.
Congo.
AI's potential impact on employment.
I got laid off from... And I'm glad that they're also doing AI shit too. Rubicon, respect. My job. I don't know what this is, but...
I'm so
hurt right now.
The United States has bombed Iran.
This was the largest B-2 operational strike in U.S. history.
France's far-right leader Marine Le Pen has been banned from running for public office.
Friedrich Merz was elected Chancellor by Parliament on Tuesday in a second round of voting.
Reposed in me as Prime Minister.
Social media ban for children under the age of 16 will come into effect.
As young Australians, we will be completely silenced.
This under 16s ban on social media in Australia is the biggest cop-out and the most regressive thing the government has done.
First ever Australian-designed rocket crashed this morning, less than a minute after attempted takeoff.
I guess this is an Australian news channel. That's why there's a lot of Australian news in here. And I do find it really funny that that was a news piece. I didn't even know that that was a thing.
Spherex and Punch on their way to map out our universe like never before.
It's a moon of Uranus that we didn't know about until now. This brings Uranus's moon count to 29 moons.
Is that how you're supposed to say it? I've never heard. Wait, what? No, right? It's Uranus, right? When the fuck did it turn into Uranus? Yeah, she said it correctly, but she also said Ma'un instead of moon. So I feel like maybe she's just crazy. It's woke nonsense.
With their latest update, teams are now reporting the discovery of more than 800 new marine species.
Pig to human organ transplants. The FDA is now greenlighting a large-scale trial.
The biggest gathering of humanity in history. More than 400 million Hindu pilgrims are expected to take part in India's Mahakumbh Mela religious festival.
I'm here today because
damn, bro, there's a whole world out there, brother. I didn't even know about that shit. There is a whole goddamn world out there. God, holy moly.
The American people have both the right and the responsibility to know the truth about unidentified aerial phenomenon.
The federal government is officially shut down after a last-ditch effort by Congress failed.
The Democrats' far-left base said jump.
Republicans want to shut down and Democrats do not.
We have seen white
just like the 35-year-olds are first hearing about FAZE today.
Coming out of the Sistine Chapel chimney. This is breaking news. We have a new
I'm not getting over the Pope. I'm not getting over the new Pope. The new Pope is CIA, bro.
Breaking now, an international manhunt underway after masked thieves stole priceless jewels from the most famous museum in the world.
Hey, I'm the Pope. Okay, well, no. See, thousands of years of history just down the pooper. Okay, with those two words back to back. There's 3-4 words. I am the Pope. No.
Anna Wintour is out as Vogue's editor-in-chief.
The diverse jury of 8 men and 4 women found Combs guilty on 2 of 5 counts against him.
Elon Musk could become the world's first trillionaire.
Do you see a single tent remaining? Nothing. Turned to ash, torn apart. I wanted to go south, now I can't.
You don't have the cards right now.
The threat of death is something people have learnt to live with in eastern Ukraine. At 59, he says Ukraine has sacrificed.
As a Catholic, I like him. He's a very popular pope. Yeah, that's why I don't trust him. That's why I trust him even less.
Too many lives to give up land it still holds.
It would be like somebody comes to your house and says, "Give me a piece of your home."
The United Nations has called for the safe passage of trapped civilians in El Fasher in western Sudan.
When will the city will be accessible again, open again?
In a mass shooting in the heart of downtown Montgomery, 3 of the injured fighting for their life.
In Midtown Manhattan,
Concert and car show.
At Florida State University.
Bar in South Carolina.
At Annunciation Church.
South Dallas.
At a Michigan church.
I forgive him.
In October, Jim Morrison went the other way, becoming the first person to ski down Everest's most dangerous route.
In terms of ski mountaineering, we have not even hardly scratched the surface.
The crowd are on their feet. They're roaring him on. Is it his 4th world record of the year?
That's crazy.
We are not asking for pity. We are here demanding accountability, and I'm demanding justice.
Thank you for showing me that life can still have meaning and for helping me to laugh and to love again.
Against all odds,
we have grasped it. The future is in our hands.
And I am the first American of Dominican origin to accept an Academy Award, and I know I will.
Goated. Well deserved. For the greatest musical piece of all time. Vaginoplasty, yes. Rhinoplasty, yes. Penis to vagina. Vaginoplasty, yes. Man to woman, a woman to man. Man to woman, a woman to man. You are the worst? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, sweetie, but the Academy has spoken, okay? And you are both transphobic and also anti-Latinx.
Not be the last.
Anti-black.
I want to make sure that you all understand that each and
the biggest Jane Goodall L that I saw from this entire interview that was very cool otherwise, like before she died, she does this like for this Netflix thing. They go to people that are really old and they're like, oh, you're going to die soon, which is crazy, right? And the people are like, yeah, I'm going to die soon. Here, I'll give you my final words that you can release after I die. And it was cool because she like called out Trump, she called out Bibi, and then she called out Xi Jinping. And I was like, damn, Jane, the fuck? Why are you putting those three names next to one another?
every one of you has a role to play. You may not know it, you may not find it, but your life matters, and you are here for a reason. And I just hope that that reason will become apparent as you live through your life.
Rubicon.
Hi.
2025. I look back in the year from 2025. Oh, you know what I want to watch also? That fucking UPS, that UPS hitter. Y'all see that video? That shit's like super viral on TikTok, or at least on my TikTok For You page. There's a UPS, there's a fake UPS driver that comes in. Wait, what is this? The truth about the male loneliness epidemic. Oh, from a HasanAbi head. Well, maybe I'll look at it. Maybe I'll watch that. See a lot of people talking about it. Haven't seen the vid. Is it possible to even watch that though? Because I feel like, so how are you going to feel when China tries to take Taiwan? Why are you weird about this shit? I like that in the, we're mad for not current things that are happening, but a future hypothetical thing that may or may not happen. Like you're, like hypothetically in the future, what if mainland China did like Israel shit to Taiwan? What then? What then, Hasan? How will you feel? You know how I'll feel? I feel pretty fucking bad about that. And I will call it out, you know, when that happens. Except, you know, we're looking at current ongoing issues and then matching it with a fucking hypothetical that hasn't happened. Like, what do you mean? Oh, well, what about this pre-crime? Why don't you get mad at the thing that might happen in the future, you know? Fake UPS delivery driver that turned deadly. Dude, did they show it though? Because I don't want to. Apparently, he was a cartel hitter. These are the chatters that turn into discourse. I know. No, every streamer watched it. It's all blurred. Okay, good. I would not watch this massive trigger warning, I guess. But to be fair, they've threatened before. The video's on TikTok, so yes, you can watch. The Ring doorbell kind of invalidates the costume, doesn't it? Not really. What do you mean? Clearly, the fucking people opened the door. Guys, it's a murder. Of course, it's going to be gruesome. That's crazy. They just like walk in with the fucking toddlers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, now I get why people didn't want to watch this. There's like actual toddlers in it. There are kids in the house. Don't watch. Oh my Lord. I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to fucking watch it. Ugh. Did you see we bombed nothing in Nigeria? Yes, I did. I covered it yesterday. Yes, I was trying to tell you. Yeah, I don't want to watch a bunch of toddlers see their parents get fucking murdered by cartel hitters. I would rather watch a video on the history of all slurs ever slurred, or there's a Gatsu video, ICE versus Gestapo, and there's also the truth about the male loneliness epidemic from friend of the show Ben Horman. HasanAbi had Ben Horman talking about the male loneliness epidemic.
This is not a myth. While yes,
fuck the male loneliness. This is why y'all are lonely. Because all men want one thing and one thing only, and that is fucking slurs. Okay? Y'all only want to hear slurs. This is why you're lonely.
shown that the rate of loneliness
And yeah, I got banana peels too. I got banana peels locked and ready to go
between
too.
women and men is basically the same. It's been studied and surveyed that men are generally struggling more with the loneliness. And no, just saying men need to open up more or that they simply need to go to therapy is not going to cut it. Sure, it's true to some extent, but it would be narrow-minded, kind of arrogant, and definitely patronizing.
In most cases, your loneliness is not your fault. That ghost haunting you is the
Please, Mr. HasanAbi, slurs are all I have left. Don't worry, we're going to do
result of a
slurs
structure,
too.
not only causing your alienation, but also benefiting from it. Loneliness is not a personal issue, but a structural one.
So, how does the actual matrix look like? And more importantly, who is profiting from your loneliness? Why do we feel offended when women are talking about independence, or when we hear statements like, "We don't need men," or "I don't need a man in my life"?
You need us.
Why are so many reacting with, "Oh, look at that entitled, self-centered b-." And yes, I'm talking about you as well, you hot fanboy beta performative male twink. Hey, I'm hot? Looking at the traditional family structure, it's obvious that a clear codependency exists. The husband is meant to get food on the table, while the wife does care work at home. A woman's main goal in life used to be finding the perfect man who can provide, care for, or protect her in exchange for her service. Men were the heroes of society that were looked up to, the nuclear family ideal.
Having a woman on your side is like a proud achievement and confirmation of your manhood that has been taught to us ever since we can think of, not only by our social circles, but also by movies or advertising.
This is also why a lot of men feel proud of having, let's say, a high body count, a wife, or being rich. And I'm not saying that with any judgment whatsoever. This is simply the socialization we grew up with.
So our identity is heavily dependent on romantic or sexual relationships. That has always been an essential part of what it means to be a man or woman. I'm only whole if a woman or a man recognizes and...
Yes, this is really good because, I mean, this nails it. Women are a status symbol. Women are seen as objects automatically, okay? Women are seen as objects and they are seen as status symbols. It's no longer people. It's no longer a partner, but simply an achievement, a trophy.
Validates my being, but times are changing.
This supposed traditional utopia has been exposed as nothing but a romanticized lie.
While women are finally reaching their independence, many men are still stuck on the promise that women desperately needed men to be happy. But neither do they, nor do you. Men being hurt and angered by statements like these not only exposes our codependency, but also our inability to move on.
Wanting to be desired and loved is a universal need. And we could open up a whole discussion about how no amount of beauty can make you more desirable. I don't want to sugarcoat that.
It's always easier to talk about all of this.
Or maybe I just want a partner because I like some connection, not a status symbol. Chat, we're talking about patriarchy. We're talking about the social conditioning and systemic forms of socialization and like social learning. It has nothing to do with your own personal goals. Why are you... Calm down.
If you have been in a relationship, I am aware of that. You definitely deserve to be happy with somebody else. But at the same time, we have to recognize that nobody owes us anything at all.
Believing a relationship is the end to all means is fatal. Trust me, it's not. Believing women alone will be the cure for your loneliness makes it easy to blame them for every negative aspect of your life.
Also, a huge male loneliness epidemic. It's actually really...
Yeah, that's because women are unmarriable.
Discussions about the nuclear family ideal are usually not about the desire to be loved or having a happy family life. If you're being honest here, it's more about the loss of power and control. It's time to wake up from that romanticized past. This is a world that simply can't exist anymore. Despite what others will tell you, this is not a political take. While that lifestyle has been heavily propagandized, it was still ultimately a voluntary choice by many. Force will not result in a thread-wide fantasy. Decades of social and cultural progress would need to be reversed, which, let's be real, won't happen anytime soon, even with violence. Sure, you can force someone to submit, but that wouldn't be the traditional family ideal you were dreaming of, right? Except this is the actual desire behind the nuclear family fantasy. Men's roles aren't only being questioned now, their standards are also unattainable. Social movements like the civil rights movements, feminist waves, or the trans rights movements forced men to question their identity or abandon false promises in their lives. Men don't just feel like failures, they feel feminized. On top of that, there's a deep sense of lacking self-efficacy. They were promised that with enough hard work, anyone could achieve prosperity, that leadership roles and authority were rightfully theirs, or that sexual availability would be easier. To compensate for this, you just have to crank up the very values you were socialized with. Be more stoic, more muscular, richer, more dominant, more aggressive, more intelligent. You have to win back respect. I just need to work harder, perform better, to finally get what I was promised. This creates a toxic nostalgia you can't let go of. That identity crisis yearns for answers, not only judgments. Perfect circumstances for exploitation. In my previous videos, I've made the mistake of not explicitly differentiating grifters and participants. I want to clarify that it was all directed towards the grifters, not...
True. Something I also forget to mention all the time, even though I do mention it with regular frequency, is the difference between an average person who's been duped by guys like this, you know, people that you know in your life, versus someone who I would potentially be around, right? A content creator, a grifter. There's a big difference. And some content creators themselves can also fall into the second category. But I think because most of the content creators I tackle are on the deliberately manipulating people side of things, I think a lot of people also choose to deal with their, you know, coworkers and whatnot in a similar vein. And that's not a good thing. That's not a smart thing. Okay. That's not best practices in general. That's why I say always, like, oh, I'm talking about professionals here.
Minimizing or talking down your life experiences.
Dude, men are fucking lonely. People don't seem to understand that. 77% of men. Stop being a depressed piece of shit. It's a choice.
What I failed to highlight was how disgustingly deceptive the grift is. Using small truths as treasonous ways to shove conspiracies and shit down your throat in the hope of you buying the overpriced online courses on how to get rich fast, self-help programs, or predatory dating advices that the Matrix doesn't want you to know. Not only harnessing your loneliness, pain, anxieties, or insecurities, but also amplifying them.
Yeah, ironically enough, when you lean into that kind of stuff, you end up finding yourself lonelier than ever before, because they're not giving you, one, they're not giving you good advice, and two, I mean, they're giving you very bad advice, and two, when you follow that bad advice, you end up finding yourself even more reliant on said bad advice, because it's a never-ending spiral where you're just like, well, I followed this advice and, you know, women are not responding in the way that I thought they would. And instead of questioning whether or not the advice was bad, you go back to that same exact cycle, that same exact narrative. You go back to that same exact person who tells you, like, oh no, it's because women ain't shit.
Because your actual growth as a person is simply bad business for them. You've been reminded that your masculinity has to be proven.
Am I cooked? I don't understand the point of this video. Men equals bad. Has anyone ever felt like this? Yeah, maybe, but this video just feels weird. I've never cared about body count or treating women as objects. I'll admit, but I'm older, so this alpha male shit is very past me. There's been different versions of the alpha male shit in your generation too. It's never stopped. That's like a constant fucking feed.
Is a hustle. Your body, your work, your money, your intelligence, your status, everything needs to perform. This is a competition. Anyone who falls back isn't worthy of being a man. Fuck. Apparently you actually deserve to feel that pain. To be lonely. To be...
I think some people also deliberately do it to like feed them false narratives and false information in an effort to have them rely on it. But I think also for others, they're not even like deliberately doing it. They're doing it because there's a market for it, right? They're not even doing it specifically to lead you down this like dangerous path or whatever. They're doing it because there's a market for it. There's a lot of vulnerable men that want to hear it. They see other people popping off with that kind of narrative and they lean into it.
Broke, to have nobody in your life.
Get back to fucking work.
Work harder, 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 and harder. The biggest tragedy behind this flaccid theater play is the irony. Talking about the male loneliness epidemic, pointing at the high suicide rate among men, how difficult being a man is, while simultaneously increasing the social pressure on often already overwhelmed young men. It's undeniable that expectations being put on us are universal. But it's also undeniable that the highest standards of what it means to be a man are being set by other men, which is unsurprising given how many of us have been raised to be competitive. Now, mix high competitiveness, performative masculinity, insecurity, emotional repression, and an identity crisis with This video is sponsored by you. If you like what I do, please consider joining Patreon. Thanks. That's it. Our issues mean profit. The manosphere market is just a tiny drop in the bucket. Our anger, frustration, loneliness, or search for identity fuels the algorithm. Our social media overlords have figured out our brain chemistry in order to colonize our minds for profit. Masculine identities are constantly being sold to us, whether it's the gym bro, the performative male, or the old money aesthetic. In today's high-performative social media zeitgeist, identities have become aesthetics you can buy. Each one claiming to be rebellious against the patriarchy or against the fight against patriarchy, while being nothing but a muscular empty suit, drinking matcha latte. Men are the breadwinners of the family.
My husband and I are having a disagreement on this video. Is this guy an incel or just informing people on how to get this way? Thank you. No, he's not an incel. He's informing how incels are formed.
You just have to work hard enough to provide for your family.
Why is there? Why are there so many people who are watching this and just like? There have been a lot of chirpers in the chat too. I don't know if it's like a lack of media literacy or what's happening. There's like a bunch of chatters who got personally offended by this video. Eat the rich t-shirt you had fits what bro said in the video. What do you mean? I'm confused by this.
Full-time job isn't enough? Well, maybe you're just not performing well enough at work, or you're just actually bad at it. But don't worry. One day, you will make it. It is a competitive market after all. Meanwhile, my wage hasn't really changed. Cost of
The irony is, if you understand what he's saying that it's not the fault of young men. He's saying that it is designed in such a way, the system is designed in such a way, boosted by the algorithms, that it's virtually impossible for you to overcome the unlimited amounts of constant feedback that's being thrown your way, thrown in your direction. And also, on top of that, your material circumstances are horrible. So you are, you're quite literally stuck in this pipeline. Like everyone is on this pipeline.
Living is at an all-time high. Real estate is practically impossible to own. I can find an apartment. I can only invest if I cancel any vacation plans. And I'm about to turn 30. I should be thankful for my job. Otherwise, an immigrant will take it. But what if that's not enough? What if your brain, your money, your labor isn't the only thing worth exploiting? What is left? Your life.
The deeper question is, how did the military allow itself to go woke?
Wanna own the libs? Finally a safe space for men. No weird beta sexuals allowed. I mean real men. Men are meant to go to war, regain their honor, dominate and conquer. The ideal place for self-discipline, fitness and camaraderie.
For the longest period of human time, for a man to be respected, for him to even be admired by society on any level, to some degree he had to be a warrior. That's what men did, we fought. So if you're out here as a man and you have no battle in your life, no conquest.
Well, given that he actually structured his entire life and his entire brand around being a fucking unlimited warrior who destroys all of his enemies, only to get his ass beat recently, I guess it kind of explains why Andrew Tate is experiencing his fall from grace. The first time he was actually matched up with someone who could, you know, at least hit him back and in even footing.
Your life, no form of war in your life. Then what you do then?
It's maybe easy to make fun of this, but we can't forget that for many young men, joining the army has real benefits if you can't make it in the private market or don't have generational wealth. Good educational opportunities, financial security, strong insurance, a decent pension. But the bonus here, finally being proud of myself again, and finally doing something that's meaningful. People are looking up to me again. They respect me. I found a purpose. Protecting the people I love, their values, our freedom.
You guys remember when the Russian government called me gay?
Can be a hero. Turning men into tools to serve a state or a leader is a fundamental goal of the state. And no, I'm not only talking about authoritarian fascist regimes here. I'm talking about liberal democracies. The hypocrisy of progressive voices is this: rightfully denouncing or questioning social standards being put on men, like his duty to be this dominant hero of society, while simultaneously expecting him to sacrifice his life for the nation. And once a traumatized soldier somehow survives the front lines and makes it home, liberals lecture him about being toxic. All the while, structural material problems remain unchanged. Everything is just so exhausting. On top of dealing with an identity crisis, the fear of never finding a girlfriend or being constantly told how to perform, you're also constantly afraid of your future or your financial stability. You're stuck in your never-ending 9-to-5 job that feels empty and won't help you grow as a person. No wonder everyone feels alienated. Why should I go outside?
It's hard to feel sad for the people who get roped into the incel shit. I mean, as long as they're not fucking hurting you. Like, a lot of people have bad opinions. Your job, your goal, rather, should be to help them move away from having these wrong opinions and having these dangerous opinions.
When I'm already exhausted or broke. I've outsourced my social life to Discord, Instagram, Tinder, or whatever because it's easier that way. Or I'd rather watch an overlong video essay on the men's crisis for the 20th time. Thank you. The hustle culture falls right into this trap. Men are more willing to overwork or sell their labor for steady wages because they believe both in work being a masculine trait and in the possibility of becoming the next trillionaire. But it isn't just the economic market here. Everything is a market now. Masculinity,
This is why I tried to explain, like, there's a difference between someone who is being duped and the duper. Okay? You tackle the duper, you have smoke for the person who is guiding people in this direction. But especially if you encounter one of these guys in the real world and you start noticing that they are on the pathway towards being duped, you try to pull them out of it. You have to.
Relationships, intimacy, hobbies, sports, education, art, even fucking time.
Well, their discourse does hurt people in this community, but I believe in reform and I agree with this creator. It's just hard to process how men are going through shit women went through a few decades ago. Wait, what? Women are still going through shit right now. The fuck? Like, everyone is, it's not a competition, guys. Yeah, women are still going through the shit. Sometimes in the hands of men that get duped like this, which is why there are a lot of people, people, specifically women, who go, oh, I have no sympathies for these folks, you know? Because, like, remember, it's not like women are not falling victim to the material conditions. Like, it's shitty for them too, you know? The major difference, in my opinion, is that young men also have been taught from an early age that there's like a level of entitlement that's baked into their understanding of the world. Men have been taught from an early age that they must conquer. And when they actually don't meet that, when their experiences don't meet their expectations and what they've been taught, that contradiction worsens and they find themselves rudderless and they find themselves devoid of people guiding them. They find themselves devoid of good role models. And then when they seek out their own answers, when they reach out and try to find their own answers, and they quote unquote do their own research, there's an endless pipeline of insecure dipshits who will lead them astray.
Time itself. Everything is a commodity. The worst part, that means everything becomes a competition.
That entitlement includes the domination of women. They're bummed they don't have that anymore. Yeah, but it's also, once again, learned behavior, right? It's learned behavior, and it's been learned behavior for fucking centuries, especially in Western culture, right? Because like there's obviously different cultures around the world where that doesn't manifest in the same exact ways, but it's damn near global, right? And ultimately the goal here should be to try to pull them out of it before it gets to a point where it's so untenable, it's so unsustainable that you know, you have the 4B movement like the one in Korea, where women just going their own way as a self-defense movement.
Cutthroat dog-eat-dog society that only benefits the few.
Why do so many people seem to be so proud and adamant about not helping others? Where did this come from? Why can't we see so many people from all different identities and backgrounds being fucked by America's global neoliberal capitalism, the system, its structures, institutional, cultural hegemony? Being hurt. That's it. It's like when I talk about like people in the margins of participating in transphobia, and I say, you know, we got to pull these people out of it. And then there are understandably some trans people that immediately reflect on their personal struggles and how a transphobic person has made them feel. And in their minds, they think I'm sympathizing with the person that has bullied them. Right? That's not the case. Same with like when I talk about, you know, white supremacy, when I talk about anti-blackness and the way that it manifests in some people and the way that they behave. Right? It's still learned behavior. But when I say, hey, we got to pull some of these people out, there are always going to be black chatters who think about the person that, you know, called them the N-word, and then they're like, oh, well, you have more sympathy for that person than you have for me and my own victimization in this regard. Not understanding that, like, no, I just want less of what you went through to take place, and that's why I try to tackle the problem, right? This is the main reason as to why so many people, especially from marginalized backgrounds in this community, many chatters always will say the same thing over and over again, which is Hasan has more sympathy for the white boys than they do for me. Okay, that's not the case. That's not the case at all. My hope is to ensure that others don't experience what you have experienced already, right? But to be fair, it's not, to be fair, it's oftentimes not coming from a place of for a lot of people, it doesn't come from a place of like anger and hatred or whatever. They just hear me offer any sympathy whatsoever, think about their own personal experiences with someone of that group, and assume that I'm giving that person sympathy in the moment where they felt the worst by that person. They only have a way of personalizing whatever kind of abuse that they've experienced, right? And that's what it is. So they think I'm just giving like a blanket pardon to anything that, you know, men may have done to them, no matter how heinous, when that's not the case. It's a bad faith interpretation. I don't think it's a bad faith interpretation necessarily. I think it's an interpretation caused from trauma. It's an interpretation that stems from trauma. At the end of the day, we only have the capacity to understand, you know, the world through our own personal experiences in many circumstances. So that's what you tap back into. So if you're, let's say you're a black chatter, right? And you tune in, and in that very moment you feel as though I am defending the person that is like, you know, said slurs to you or something, because I'm saying I'm sympathetic, or we must be sympathetic and we must be understanding to like make sure that they don't fall deeper and deeper into this like right-wing rabbit hole. That chatter goes, oh, fuck you. You have more sympathy for that person. I've actually followed you for years, and you have betrayed me because you are siding with a person that has hurt me bad. How dare you? You must care about that person. And then the bad faith interpretations start coming in after the fact. The bad faith and uncharitable interpretation in that regard is to assume that there's a cynical purpose for this beyond what I've already said time and time again, which is that I want to make sure that other people don't have the same traumatic experiences that you had. My goal is to try to pull them away from behaving in this hurtful manner, right? To say that black people understand that white people are centered in racism and white people are forgiven without deep, meaningful changes, very prevalent, and you are not the first. It's not personal. The history of America is ripe with racism and the normalization of people being redeemable at the face value. It's not personal. Shaking my head. Notice how I didn't just talk about anti-blackness, and yet you decided to do that. It was just one example, okay? Every time. I'm white. I have privilege. If I don't use it for this purpose, the fuck am I supposed to do? Do you understand? In your mind, you're thinking about it you're thinking about the most traumatic experience. You're thinking about the worst possible person, whether it's systemic or at the individual level. It's situational, right? It's situational. But that's it.
But hey, don't worry, it's the blue-haired feminist you should be worrying about. It is the logical consequence to hide or repress your emotions if you were not only socialized to believe men are competing with each other in basically everything, but also that the stoic, confident, rational, cold and successful father figure in the nuclear family model is the ultimate goal you should strive for. If not,
actually, I'm not babying no one over the age of 12 because motherfuckers know better and what words mean. Y'all can baby them, but black people don't have to, and I sure won't. Not saying that's what you're saying or anything. Oh no, exactly. No, you're not wrong about that either. But remember, that's where my own personal privilege comes into play. And this is something that I always reiterate the chatters in general. The contextual history of social movements and phenomena unrelated to black people shouldn't just be called feelings and trauma. Maybe we just know what we're talking about. I don't just advocate for black people. I'm also queer. I'm talking about the way that people perceive things in this chat, in this hyper-specific circumstance, when they do not, when they lean into what they perceive is what I'm saying. I'm also only one person. I'm not everyone's father. I'm not the government. I don't have the capacity to fucking single-handedly change social conditioning against hundreds of years of white supremacist social conditioning, hundreds of years of patriarchal, heteronormative social conditioning. You understand that, right? I'm one person. I'm a fucking Twitch streamer, as a matter of fact. I'm not even like a highly influential person, which is precisely the reason why, as I always say, do your best with the limited experiences that you have, with the limited power that you have, with the limited power of influence that you have in your own life. Okay? Once again, everyone's doing their best, I hope.
Showing weakness.
That's also a consistent smarmy chatter, for the record. I know. I remember the name.
And asserting dominance is supposedly necessary to stay on top of a competitive hierarchy in a man's world, then violence becomes a reaction attempting to regain control during situations of powerlessness. That isolation and loneliness are the ideal breeding ground for hatred and nihilism is, I believe, something we are all aware of. Nevertheless, I must emphasize once again that this hatred is not only fueled by shady online incel communities, but is also heavily politicized by right-wing extremists.
Echte Männer sind rechts.
Recruiting men for the military may be a form of universal state exploitation, but the almost fetishistic emphasis on order, discipline, and healthy, strong male bodies belongs solely to fascism. For example, in the Republicans' political playbook, Project 2025, it states, families comprised of a married mother, father, and their children are the foundation of a well-ordered nation and healthy society. The male-female dyad is essential to human nature, and every child has a right to a mother and father.
What can we do with our friends who have gone down the insult pipeline? I think showing them that that shit is corny and lame is one of the better antidotes to that sort of thing. You just show people that it's both corny and lame. Vibes play a much larger role in this kind of stuff than you would think. Tackling social conditioning or tackling propaganda that leans into the pre-existing social conditioning is very difficult. Okay, and if you see like someone watching Fresh and Fit, you just go, bro, that shit is so corny. Turn it off. What are you doing? These guys get no pussy, speak the language that they speak. These guys get no fucking pussy whatsoever. And they're running around telling you how you're going to fix your life. They should probably fix their fucking life first. You know, be fucking normal. Be normal. It's loser shit. I don't think a lot of people understand how fast someone can snap out of it at that point. The manosphere died along with Kevin Samuels. That's funny. I wish, but no. It is cope to begin with. They will snap out ASAP. Yeah, especially depending on how much especially depending on how much like goodwill you have with that individual, right? Do they love getting that endless sequence of fuck women content, or do they appreciate your friendship more? Because a lot of these people, I think, like one of the worst things that you can do in situations like that is when you just cut them out. And I know there is a point where you sometimes have to for your own best interest, and I get that, right? But there is definitely, there is definitely a lot of value in not cutting people out and like trying to pull them out and trying to pull them back. You can find positive influences that you can point them in the direction of, right? Tell on them to their mum that they hate women, says Erikli Toast. This guy's Turkish, typing with a British accent. You can also pull them out by being like, do you feel like these guys actually have any level of success that you desire? Do you feel like this is a lifestyle that you want to emulate? And also on top of that, do you feel like the lifestyle is genuine? If you're talking about like an Andrew Tate style person, you'd be like, you think this lifestyle is real? It's not. It's fucking fake. They're selling you something. It's a brand. Okay? Does this strike you as a confident person? Or do you know a single person? Careful Cutie tried to say this and got eviscerated, shaking my head. First of all, come on. I think there's a big difference between me and Cutie. No disrespect to Cutie, but this is what I do professionally, okay? Like, this is literally what I do for a living as a job. Yeah, I'm saying don't listen to Cutie because she's a woman. No. Isolating them leads them further into the depths of depravity. That's number one. And although there is, like I said, certainly moments where you just can't keep fucking dealing with it, and you have to rip out the exit, rip out the parachute cord specifically to get, to retain your mental sanity. But another thing that you can always do, another helpful thing that you can also do is, do you know a single person that watches these guys that has ever actually been able to have a healthy relationship with a woman? Like, close your eyes for a moment and imagine other people watching this show. Okay? Do you feel like, imagine watching this content creator, do you feel like they're getting even a crumb of pussy? Do you feel like that's happening for anybody involved in this process? No. This is the most repulsive thing you can do. Anyway. Do you have a psychology background? How do you know about these methods you've chosen are the most useful in helping and breaking this pathology of misogyny and isolationism? And why does it have to be about getting pussy? That's why I said you have to speak their own language a little bit. You know what I mean? If I were to do that, if I were to do this kind of thing where it's like, well, actually, even the mention of getting pussy is unironically an objectification of women. Women are not just objects of sexual gratification or things to be conquered. It's like, yeah, no, I understand that. Like, I agree with you. I agree with you, but you have to speak people's language, you know? You can't be fucking off-putting and academic and cold and calculated in your language. Otherwise, they're going to say, okay, you can't convince me, right? My pussy has desires, chatter. Do we really have to explain code switching? Yes. Sometimes you have to. You have to tailor your argument to who you're talking to, and you have to tailor your language around what they will understand. Okay?
Structural influence shape choices, but agency still matters. Self-awareness or structural influence don't absolve anybody from anything. Most of us are adults with full autonomy. Our decisions have been made by us. But society isn't an excuse. I'm responsible for my actions and have to face the consequences. What's been done has been done. What I said has been said. We can either learn from it or not. That decision can only be made by yourself, of course. Self-reflection and self-criticism is what actual stoicism is. But at the same time, we need to allow others to grow and to forgive. Allowing the possibility for redemption is necessary to break from a competitive society. Warning about the male loneliness epidemic, while simultaneously telling men to just suck it up and be a fucking man, is ironic. One of many reasons why women seem to cope better with the loneliness is the higher number in deep non-romantic relationships. This is only possible if we allow ourselves to open up more and actually talk about things that are personal, or build platonic relationships. talking is of course only one of many ways to improve your mental health. Working out, distraction, movies, cooking, working, whatever. Socializing, self-help and therapy is essential and needed. But that's not everything. Demanding social, structural, and political change.
I unironically don't think it's a male loneliness epidemic, but that's for a different time, I guess. I think it's a crisis in insecurity. I think it just revolves around insecurity. I think dudes are so fucking insecure. And yeah, everyone is. You'll say everyone is insecure, just like everyone is alienated. Everyone is also experiencing loneliness. But I think the way dudes cope with insecurity is, I guess, a little different than the way women cope with it. Maybe this is a unforeseeable, somewhat positive consequence of patriarchy, I guess, where women have been told to just suck it up. So they just seemingly deal with it in a more healthier way. I don't know what it is. I genuinely don't know. Like the social conditioning for women and how they must deal with their own problems have caused them to seemingly deal with insecurity in a healthier manner. Whereas boys, on the other hand, they don't deal with insecurity correctly. They just, like, maybe it's the coping mechanism that women have to have, compartmentalization and things of that nature to exist in a patriarchal society. Maybe it's the adversity that comes along with it that has allowed women to deal with insecurity better. But I think it literally stems from insecurity, because whenever I see these like alpha dog red pill men, I just feel like they're teeming with insecurity. They're just fucking, it's oozing out of every orifice. And I genuinely, throughout my entire fucking career as a content creator, as a political commentator, I have seen these unimaginably insecure content creators put on a fucking show and try to behave like they are alpha dogs, like they are, making up for something that they are lacking by putting on this hyper macho, bravado-induced persona that is so fucking fake. And if you have a level of confidence within yourself, if you have a level of security, when you actually see that, you can never unsee it. There was never a moment where I thought Andrew Tate was legitimately alpha. Like I always saw him as like a corny, fake asshole. But the very fact that many men did not see that leads me to believe that they are also, like, there is a level of confidence that if you don't have it, if you don't reach that level of confidence through your own personal experiences, through your own personal achievements, it's invisible to you. You just see the forward facing aesthetics and the insecurity induced hyper machismo, and you just read it as like the coolest thing of all time. And then that trains you into believing that the only way that you can get to that point is also by behaving in a similar manner. I think that's what it is. And the number one thing that I always say, what do I always say? What do I always fucking say? If you claim that you're alpha, then you ain't alpha, okay? If you feel like you constantly have to claim you are this type of person, this leader, this macho masculine guy, then you're not it. Oh my God, everyone's saying don't give up the nukes. Be normal, get nukes. Okay, calm down. Confidence is a muscle. Okay, I say a lot of things all the time. And these guys, I think prey on a lot of insecure young men by telling them in their weakest moments, in their most scared moments, that the problem is not them. The problem is the women. Women ain't shit. It's their fault that they don't understand you. It's their fault and society has also coddled women. They've centered women. They've actually only done. They actually only care about women. They don't care about you. They've left you behind. And you hear that over and over again, and you're like, yeah, you're right. Society has left me behind. And it's true. Society has left young men behind, just like they've left young women behind. They've left everybody behind. The problem is there isn't this like same pipeline that is consistently taking young men in their most vulnerable stages and telling them that the real problem is actually feminism on the opposing side. Or even if there is a similar pipeline on the other hand, on the other end of that spectrum, where it's like, it's actually patriarchy, right? There is truth to the fucking patriarchal social the social analysis surrounding patriarchy and the gender dynamic and the displacement or disenfranchisement of women in certain places in society. One's real and one's fake. Clearly, you haven't watched enough makeup tutorials. It could be. I think women are taught to be ashamed and learn how to deal with it from a young age. Men, not so much. So when they start feeling shame or embarrassment, they don't know how to deal with it. Women are always told you deserve better. You are beautiful the way you are. Men are just told to always be better. No shit, they have confidence issues. See, this is what I mean. Like again, you've eaten the fucking bait. The notion that women are always told you deserve better is such a laughable one. It's literally the exact opposite of how women are socially conditioned. It's just not true. Every aspect of social conditioning tells women that they have a certain ceiling, that they have a certain set of goals. At least historically, they've always had a certain set of fucking goals, right? Every aspect of our culture tells women that they have to, for example, be pretty, that they're objects of desire, that their highest value, their highest worth is about their breedability, which puts a shelf life on women. And then also on top of that, tells women that you have to be sexually desirable to men. Every part of it, every part of their social learning revolves around that. So the idea that like you deserve better is not correct. The idea that society tells women that they are beautiful the way they are. If anything, right now there is a new meta. For once, you have that same kind of hyper focus on the way that you're supposed to look, and the same kind of like insecurity breeding, that same kind of insecurity breeding sentiment amongst young men in the lookism community. Okay, it's almost like we're making young boys also just as insecure about the way that they look as we have made women feel for the longest time. That's why I covered the looks maxing shit for an extended period of time the other day. Yeah, now there's now there's finally some beginning stages of gender equality for body shaming and eating disorders that will inevitably come, and the body dysmorphia the men will have. Looks maxing is basically the male version of pro Anna Tumblr. Yes,
it's necessary as well. Material change is needed to unload stress and anxieties. Having values is crucial. Being emotionally strong and developing a backbone to pursue those values even more.
There's always been shaming for men who come across as effeminate, though. You are so wrong. What? Brother, what the fuck are you talking about? The founding fathers wore wigs and leggings. What are you? Do you think that the current understanding of masculinity is anything but like a completely new phenomena? Do you not understand that that all of that is one, social conditioning, and two, changes throughout time? It's not even the same in different countries right now, even in the same time. Okay? It's not even the same universally right now, even in the age of the internet. It's not the same universally. Okay? Those don't make them effeminate. What? I'm saying today's conceptualization of masculinity and femininity and the signifiers that present you as masculine or feminine are entirely different than, back in the fucking day. They're also entirely different, even globally. Yeah, pink was the boy color less than 100 years ago. Go look at like FDR as a baby, and you'll understand what I mean. Even go back to like the 80s, brother. Go back to the 80s and 90s, the age of hair metal. You think those guys are being bullied for looking the gayest anyone has ever looked? Ever? The fuck? No, they were like, yo, these guys look fucking so hot. This is the peak. My point is not to say that like people don't get bullied for being effeminate. They do. My point is, what is considered effeminate is a consistently changing concept. It's not, there isn't like this structured approach. You're wrong on this. You think the idea of femininity is static? People thought it looked manly back then. No, that's my point. My point is that, yes, the concept of masculinity is entirely invented and it changes throughout time. Chatter is not wrong. Come on, men don't get teased for being girlish, please. Never mind that. Guys get teased for being feminine in mannerism. Hasan, you're wrong here. Mate, backpedal. No, it isn't. It's always men who aren't acting tough enough. There is no rigid binary understanding of gender, and there is no rigid binary understanding of what it is to be masculine or effeminate. Throughout time, it has changed. And not only is it different throughout time, but it quite literally is different even right now, depending on where you go. The concept of a desirable male in South Korea is entirely different than the concept of a desirable male in the United States of America.
So, it's just so important for you to ask yourself whether those values are coming from inside you or being put on you externally. How much of it is coming from social pressure? And yes, even feminine twinks like myself believe in protecting, caring for, or providing for the people I care about. But protecting from what exactly? Sure, the world can be hostile, but living in constant fear and competitiveness turns your neighbors into potential targets you have to watch out for or dominate in a performative market. Solidarity has no gender. I believe it's our solidary duty to care for each other and to overcome that self-destructive cycle of competition and comparison. And please don't get me wrong here. Being rich must be fucking great. Finally being able to afford everything you want is something I truly wish for anyone. But we simply have to recognize that meritocracy, the American dream, as Trump said, is dead. The true nuclear family dream was being able to afford a home, have financial stability.
For this era, male height is extreme. If you're short, you're screwed. No, that's not the case either. Is it a hurdle? Yes, but it's one that you can overcome. And no, that's not a pun for the short kings in the chat. There is a difference between short kings and manlets. Manlets cannot overcome and develop deep-seated insecurities about their height. Women love a man that's willing to climb a tree. Anyway, Tom Holland is 5'7". This argument doesn't hold. Yeah, it's also part of the reason why the argument doesn't hold for even someone like myself. Whenever, like, people will do this to Tom Holland as well, where they'll point to, like, him doing drag, and they'll be like, dude, you're so gay. Look at you doing drag. And they try to do that to me as well, where they're like, oh, dude, remember when you dressed up? Remember when you dressed up as a cat maid and worked at the cat cafe? And it's like, okay, I did. So what? Who gives a shit? Notice how it always goes back to insecurity, because that's what it is. I think this crisis and what people even point to as masculinity, what people even perceive as being alpha, sigma, and a million different versions of that. All of that is actually confidence. Okay? It's all confidence. And if you are a confident person, if you're secure in your own skin, if you're a confident guy, then none of that shit matters.
And trust your community. Because of that loss, we've also lost the feeling of what it's like to be proud of ourselves for the hard work we've done. And you should be proud of yourself for working your fucking ass off. And you should have way more in your pocket than you currently have. But linking your financial success to your dick size is the wet dream of the ruling class. If we believe this lie, your masculinity not only becomes fragile, but most importantly, exploitable. And no amount of self-help will be able to change that.
Everybody left, dude. Everybody left FAZE.
Pointing fingers at others isolates us even more. Degrading others is self-inflicted loneliness. It divides us even more, hurts men even more. Our masculinity has been sold to us, lied to us, exploited, and most importantly, used to make us hate each other even more, continuing the cycle of alienation.
We're fucking phasing down, dude.
Recognizing that the male loneliness epidemic was PR campaigned into a personal issue instead of a structural one is the first step in seeing the true matrix and finally taking the red pill. If you can let go of what's been lost, of a future based on false promises, or a world you were taught is yours, you will just end up becoming the very ghost that haunted you in the first place.
This is a way to live based on values and morality. There's no There's not one truth, but you must have a base or you are flotsam floating in the wind. I've spent time discussing this with a lot of people, my therapist, and my values are something like justice, curiosity, gratitude, leadership, and creativity. I think it's a very important step to self-realization and confidence in your skin. Create your values, create you value. Okay. There's also the scientific lie that damaged generations of men. This is the alpha beta stuff. It's one of those things where like someone comes up with a scientist or a researcher comes up with like wrong science, and then it basically fucking blows up in his face, and he never gets to overcome the dangerous nuke that he just dropped. But speaking of nukes, not another men vid, please. Yeah, the dude spent the alpha beta guy spent his entire life disavowing that study, and it was too late. Okay, people joined in on the fun. They were like, "This sounds too good," and they leaned into it. But I honestly don't know if we should do the slurs today because it's too long. I don't know. The male loneliness epidemic stuff feels like a consequence of us being chronically online. Sure. The alpha beta thing is a prime example of a lie travels halfway around the world before the truth has a chance to tie his shoes. The amount of people that buy into that shit is crazy. We also have banana peels as well. You know what? Fuck it. Let's do banana peels because I said I was going to do banana peels. We can't do slurs today. It's too long. It is, brother. Look, it's 48 minutes long. I'm going to do some banana peels instead. Okay. What's the link? Oh, there it is. Thank you, Lake McGroove. Let's go to the oldest banana peels first. We haven't done it in a long time, okay? We're in the Christmas spirit. We're in the fucking Christmas spirit. This person was banned in August 1st, 2024. I want you to devour my coochie like that. Please, Zaddy, I'm sorry. Unblock me. That's a good way to start this. Look at that. Off to a good start. Please keep horny to a minimum. Anal Angles, you have been unbanned. Clump Handler. Hello, Hans. I am Chicago fan. Make Twitch.com account for you after your arrival here to the city of Broad Shoulder. Welcome to. Please come to my apartment. I will reimburse Ventra. I give you large hug and even baked Italian meal and full slime release. You seem very stressed, my frine. Please take my lasagna and I full release your goo. Hassan Piker, I make Twitchu account because you're in Chicago. Please come to my apartment. I will give you lasagna and slime release. I please release your goo. I make Twitch.com account because Henson were in Chicago for Democratic Convention and I were as well. I request unbanning because I would like to host Hans for my apartment to eat lasagna and for slime release. I will admit I was horned, and for this I do not apologize. I saw this being in Chicago as opportunity to have Hassan to my apartment and give Italian meal, as well as I intend to reimburse Ventra fare and released Hanson slime when he arrived upon my apartment. Since when to be horned were a crime? Nope. What are the mod comments? Leaving for content. To be horned. Listen, I'm all in favor of rehabilitation over incarceration, but if someone is not, what the fuck is this? Binary, Schmimary, G Deadlock. Let's get these dubs. 170k peak players, Lil Bro. Don't miss out. Politics, Schmaltics. Lil Bro, let's go squirt it up. Deadlock. Dubs only. G Duo Q. HasanAbi, I'm a cute anime girl IRL. Let's G Deadlock after dinner, okay? I'm waiting for you right now. Proof. What the fuck? It's an Imgur Gallery when you have a lot of money and no friends on your birthday. Are all these gonna be horny? I don't know. Maybe. Please, I just wanted to play Deadlock. People glad. If you get, you must watch all gaming. I'm banned. Kanye is goated. I got whiplash from reading this, Lamau. Also, how the fuck did this idiot clock me? Leaving for content? Oh, hell nah, Lamau. I can't wait to see Hassan read this on stream. This is peak. Hey, man. I said Kanye is goated because on stream you said something along of someone called me Kanye or whatever. So I was indirectly calling you goated suspenders because I see you always pulling up your pants. I do appreciate how you were always talking about Palestine to about 30k people almost every day. Keep it up. And whoever banned me, fuck you. You're insane. Ban people without even looking into it. You're the reason wars start. Here, have something actually worth a ban. You T-word, F-word. Okay. Please try again with an actual apology next time. Denied. Pure, oh, did I lose by winning again? I hate this game. My handsome prince. Mommy's here. I'm so wet for you. I can't help it. Leaving for content. I'm seeing a real angle here with the horniness. To be horned is crime? I'll be good, pretty please. Dial down the horny, please. Hasan Piker, I challenge you to a naked tickle fight. Deny me and you lose. You automatically lose, Hasan Piker. What the hell was happening in the month of August and September? Here, I'll zoom in on the fucking quotes. Is this when I posted the meat pic? Is that what it is? Or was it the GQ article? They got you, you lose. No more horny. I win. Okay. Monkey Industries. Anyone else here getting nostalgia off the freak offs at Diddy parties? Those were good times. Jorking it right now. Wise TR mewing. I understand that the message may be found insensitive by some like Ice Spice, which would make it a bad message to send. Appeal to authority. However, the mods are low-key dummies. Ad hominem. What if you were the one banned for sending a silly comment in chat? What aboutism? August Chatter saw this. Yeah, it was fucking pretty brolic. Deny didn't even apologize. Show us your tits. Show us your tits right now. Show us your tits. Show us your boobies. Automod, show us your tits. Honestly, hasn't sewn an inch here in mass. I'm now pro global warming. What a tool. This is hilarious. I'm really high right now. And then just went crazy on the titty stuff. Got auto-modded a bunch, got timed out, and then perma'd. I am writing to formally request reconsideration of the ban applied to my account. My comment in support of the Free to Nipple movement was intended as a sincere expression of advocacy for body positivity aligned with the ethos of open and inclusive dialogue I associate with this community. Fuck it, unbanned. Marjorie Taylor Greene needs a big bull to bend her over and go for full penetration? What the fuck? Oh my, all these countries attacking poor little innocent Israel. Come on, bro, seriously, how long can they keep playing this game? It's called testing the waters. Now they know which arms to use in the future to make more of an impact. Israel is not really used to anyone fighting back. How do you go from like a decent commentary to that? Or is it fake news provoking Iran? It means Iran is about to take its belt off. Not good. They are in the tunnels. Tunnels from Red Sea to Iran. Please let me out of Twitch jail. I've learned my lesson. Bro got hard in 3 minutes and went crazy. Yeah. How do you go from this shit to this? It's called testing the waters. Now they know which arms to use in the future and make more of an impact. Israel is really not used to anyone fighting back to like, Marjorie Taylor Greene needs a big bull to bend her over and go full penetration. That's crazy. Now, on the one hand, it's a fucking gross statement. On the other hand, it's been a year and change. What do we think? Please let me out of Twitch jail. I've learned my lesson. A lot of people are hitting nays, but I think at the end of the day, we unban this person and they are potentially a normal chatter, or we deny this ban and then, you know, we just never hear from them again. But if we unban this person, we could just ban them again if they behave, you know? You cannot speak about women like this, no matter how much they resemble a Titan from AOT. You are on probation. Lemafeo, time to turn to stream off. HasanAbi, you went from saying something valid like ban Gamba to taking the piss out of the queen. Shit person. Wait, this is a person that was banned in 2022. Banned by Young Peasy. My queen literally died. I was emotional. She was my crush too, so it hurt more. Lizzie's in a box. No, like, why do people even care about others' net worth? Hold on. What is this? Charitable Chinchilla. Wait, I remember this name. Uh-oh. Please, but don't unban this motherfucker. Leaving for Hassan, possibly still a child. I remember this. I remember this name. Uh-oh. Yeah, good schooling and tutors carry so hard. Why do people even care about others' net worth? Like being rich or having a rich family shouldn't invalidate a person's opinions. What else did Israel want? They got Lebanese troops to control the Lebanon side of the border and Hezbollah can no longer interfere. Okay, squeezing in a last bombing run is kind of crazy. Do you think Hamas has to rush to negotiate with Biden now that Hezbollah can't interfere before a Trump presidency? No, like there seems to be even more pressure on Hamas. Wait, what? What is the reason why they got banned? I banned them. Do not unban Neat Skit. Oh, that's the reason why I remember this username. Oh my God. Oh my God. He was the most annoying Mormon ROTC kid. Oh my God. Every fucking stream with this kid. Every stream, we had to literally, it was always another waffles or pancakes. Oh my God, I forgot about this kid. But apparently his fucking username still existed in my mind. You just unlocked a part of my brain. Oh my God, every fucking day, every goddamn day, dude. It was crazy. He terrorized the stream for months. The only version of that is acceptable is like the cloud guy who, you know, at least is a little bit more reasonable in our disagreements. Okay? Neatskit was the most annoying version of that. You were arguing with Neatskit when you found out Trump got shot in PA. Yeah, Cloud District Enjoyer. Cloud District Enjoyer is the only one that's like somewhat permissible as far as like the constant you know, foreign policy blob guy in the chat. Dear mods, I want to apologize. My comments at the time seemed in line with Biden admin sentiments back then, which I thought was at least leftist adjacent and therefore always acceptable in this community. After doing some IRL volunteering to understand the issue, I, however, recognize now that it was inappropriate as it detracted from the more progressive conversation being had, and, if unbanned, will strive to only contribute positively here in the future. Sincerely, a repentant chatter. I'm unbanning him. I hope you have... My mod team is going to hate me for this. I'm unbanning him. You're forgetting about Faustini? That motherfucker was so annoying. No, Faustini stopped being a libtard. It's been a year. You are such a rube. Okay, we'll see. Wait, he changed teams? Wait, why? He didn't change teams? No, I'm willing to bet he's being just as fucking annoying in Asmongold's chat too. He still follows Boy, Majority Report. I don't know who this person is. Cutie Cinderella, myself, Caroline Kwan, XQC. You can look up his logs in Asmon's chat. I kind of want to see what his logs are in Asmongold's chat. This just looks like your average Hasan watcher who hate watches Asmon. Yeah, he's not in the chat. There's no way. 6 mod actions. Okay. If Big Dick Doms, hit me up on Snap. Small D NYC. If you are hung and dominant, hit me up on Snap. Hug Doms in NYC, hit me up. Yes to dick, please. How huge? I like to come in. I was new. I fully understand the consequences now. I want to be able to participate in discussions constructively, and I missed the show. All right, let's unban him. No more horny. If you don't unban, you're homophobic. I would never. Honestly, the HasanAbi chat probably isn't the worst place to look for gay dudes in New York City. No, it is the worst place. No, this is not fucking Grindr, okay? What was that? What was that? What happened? Slip, dummy, fatty. What? What are you doing? What is up here? You know what? Look at that. You want a donut? Oh, you want the donut. You want the donut. You want it? You want it? There you go. Good girly. Look at how gentle she picks it up and then lays it down. She's drooling. All right, let's get back into it. Not meth, though. I'm confused. I'll mod this pile. Can't use my band account, though. Also, hi, Oilers. Eat it 2025. Come on. He had a Jewish beard, though. What? What does that even mean? I've learned from my foolish, lighthearted chatter. I sincerely apologize. Be my sweetie this Valentine's Day. I also promise to never spell Hasan with 2 S's anymore. Context. Bourbon Street vehicle attack. What does that even mean? A Jewish beard. What are we thinking? I mean, lighthearted during a fucking... And they have a band account already? I'm denying this one. My mans, Hasan, DM me. How do I shoot my shot from my room chat? I saw Hasan in my dreams last night. How big do you think it is? I am no longer thirsty. Sad. I need him inside me for real. Oh my God. Hi. Why? Hi. Is Hasan single? My mans. Please dial back the horny. Man, that first chatter was right. It is a damn crime to be horned. I mean, yeah, dude. Half the time I'm covering serious news. Caroline better be paying the way she's eating. She's insufferable. What the fuck? Is Hasan paying for this? She seems insufferable. Dude, she is so annoying. Elon Musk was caught playing Path of Exile. I'm sorry. The person who was on stream did nothing wrong. I love Hasan. Many apologies. I would deny simply because they went from naming Caroline to saying the person who was on stream in their unbanned request, leaving for someone else to decide. Oh, what do we think? Didn't even apologize. Didn't even apologize to Caroline. Well, we're getting a lot of nays. Not even a single yay here. All right, denying it. Yeah, I'm more ruthless to people who are mean to my friends than people who are mean to me. Let's be real. Sam Cedar needs to speak for his crimes, Hasan. You will not ban me again. Sam Cedar tort reform, cock and ball tort reform, cock and ball tort reform. Sam Cedar's cock and ball tort reform. I would love for Sam Cedar to tie me up and do complete unfettered tort reform to my gay little ass. Majority report is pro-Israel now. Why is Emma Vigeland radicalized against Muslims all of a sudden, Unk? Majority report is slipping big time, dog. Cut ties forever. Lamau jokes, classic chat. No more horny. God damn it. So many horny chatters. You're my baby boy, Hasan. You can hit it condomless anytime. Love you, Hasan. You can hit it condomless anytime. Fuck me, Hasan. Top G. Thanks to Doge, the CIA will crumble. The CNN roundtable on this was cancer to watch. No Turks. Based. Turks are European Muslims, and because they're Muslims, they aren't invited to the white club. Amy Goodman scares me when she says 10 seconds left. Amy Goodman, hurry the fuck up. How do you... What the fuck? Hello, mods. I sincerely apologize for behaving this highly inappropriate manner. I was incredibly drunk when making these comments and would never repeat this behavior. If you look at my other chat logs, I've been an upstanding community member and has always shown respect to Hasan. This act of harassment on my part is disgusting, and I should have never said such distasteful comments. I promise to do better in the future and never make sexual remarks of this nature again. Oh my God. Now I feel bad we banned them for this long. It's so funny. How the fuck do you go from Amy Goodman, hurry the fuck up, to you can hit it condomless anytime? Dude, that's so funny. 1 minute between. Okay, we're unbanning this person. Congresswoman, the gooners are gooning to your likeness. You have their swords. What? What the fuck? Is gooning a religion? I really do feel a connection to everything when I goon. I'm a devout gooner. Where is the gooner representation? Hey, HasanAbi, I didn't really consider this question as it came into my mind, but are you perchance a gooner? What the fuck? I'll never forgive the Japanese for what they did to Micronesia. Lemuria is more important than all of these. Yeah, I fucked up. I'm still a gooner. I'm practices now, though, and can control myself. I'm sorry. We banned this person in 2023. It's been fucking almost 3 years at this point. Content. Gooning is the first stage of fascism. I already hate Latinos now. Like trans people are toast. Wait, what? What the fuck? Why tell people not to vote for Kamala if you don't want that? She needed to be pushed hard. I'm ready to not be alive. I'm ready to be not alive. Yep, trans people like me are dead now. We should definitely report all the Latinos now. I already hate Latinos now. Like trans people are toast. I mean, yeah, I was pretty scared on election night. I agree those messages I'm seeing kind of suck. I'm still pretty scared. I knew the attack on trans people like me were coming, so it felt like life or death for me. And I was lashing out. Sorry. No, they weren't being sarcastic. They were doing the classic libbed up shit. I blame Hasan. I'm trans and I'll probably be dead because of people deciding another country's war is more important. Not voting for her is the same as giving Trump a vote. If you didn't want it to happen, you should have voted for her. Trump is a death sentence for me. I can't live through anti-trans legislation for 4 more years. I'm too old. Why tell people to not vote for Kamala if you don't want that? She need to be pushed hard. Listen, this is just the giga fear mongering, lesser evil trash isn't needed. See ya. Okay, everybody calm down. Maybe we can win this person over. Okay, yes, this was a nasty comment. But also, they apologize, number one. And number two, not only do they apologize, but also we can just easily ban them again when they inevitably behave in the same exact libbed up fucking way. But last but not least, okay? Last but not least, this person, as a trans person, got real fucking racist. So I think I know exactly what race they are a part of as a trans person saying shit like this. Okay? And then after they got banned, they spent the next 3 weeks of the Democratic Party straight up saying, hey, by the way, trans people, we were too pro-trans. We were far too pro-trans, as a matter of fact. And next time, that's our mistake. We're going to be even more anti-trans than we actually were. So who knows? But my point always is, Okay, a lot of people are hitting nay still. I am unable to convince the chat. How come we didn't get you being detained at O'Hare or kicked out of the NC Moments for the year of another category? I don't know. Well, the thing is, if they behave in this racist ass way one more time, they get perma'd. We don't know if they're white. It doesn't matter. They're still racist. Okay, they're black. They're still fucking insane here. Okay, they're still libbed up. Liberal brain cancer. Who gives a shit? You haven't listened to chat all day. Why start now? No, I know. You're on probation. No, when they say I already hate Latinos now, like trans people are toast. It was probably me fucking yelling at them. Here's the website that lets you look up other people's chats and other people's channels. Yeah, I doubt that this trans person, after getting banned from my community, went to Asmongold and became a fucking pro-Trump person. You know, when a big part of Asmongold's commentary revolves around how, you know, trans people deserve less. Okay, so no. What is this? Can you explain why? Can you explain why it's liberal cancer? Lots of liberals in here as well, man. What do you mean? It's liberal fucking brain rot when the assessment is immediately to be racist for no fucking reason. Oh, Kamala Harris lost. The notion that Kamala Harris is like this profound defender of trans people and all this shit. Yeah, it's lashing out at Latino Trump voters, but all Latinos in general. I've been watching for years and I still see you have a few definitions of liberal. Yes, there's the American definition of what liberalism is, and then there's the actual political science of liberalism, and I use both. Leave it to the states clip. Okay, everyone is so fucking mad. I was gonna unban this person and put him on probation, and I still am. First sign of fucking nuisance, then they're out of here. That's it. This isn't even like a acceptance of the type of shit that they were saying. Your small tanky brain cannot stand to be actually against imperialism. It doesn't fit your narrow world comprehension. All U.S. media are rejoicing at the humiliation while actual people are dying. It's sick. Turkey's more interested in Ottomaning the Middle East. My dude, E will just ask China. Except Orban, lol. Oh God, the my dudes, I can tell. Honestly, can't wait for the Great Eurasian Alliance. Oh yeah. This is 100% like a fucking. It could be like a Asmongold Destiny European chatter. America has a humiliation fetish. My country, his country is at war. It's wild that he has to explain this. USA is done. The respect is gone. It's a circus. Okay, why is this televised? Oh my God, Poland whoring itself. You're acting as if Ukraine had a choice to trust the US or not. Would you prefer they all die the right way without American support? Is it truly what we're saying? My dude, they still have to try. The other option is to give up. You are all diminishing the threat Russia represents to East Europe, and it's crazy. They're all in NATO for a reason. They remember. Oh my God, you clocked it? Why is Aline the best painter? She actually paints human like Verso. And he's a gaming watcher in Asmongold's chat. Oh no, Gustav. A country at war, people is dying is not enough apparently, except Orban. My dude, E will just ask China? I don't know what this is. Turkey's more interested in Ottomaning in the Middle East. I got mad and impolite to a fellow chatter. My apologies. Lo siento es tut mir leid. Your small tanky brain cannot stand to actually be against imperialism if it doesn't fit your narrow world comprehension. Es tut mir leid is German. He said sorry in German. I mean, I did clock it as a Asmongold Destiny style Euro supremacist. If you unban them, you got a VIP. Rada tatat. No. Euro NATO supremacist. God, German libs, man. They're something else. All right. If they get annoying, we'll ban them again. No more Euro supremacist takes, especially after all your leaders called Trump daddy openly. What are you doing, bro? I think you guys unironically think that like this unban is going to, one, even bring them back into the chat, and two, going to cause like significant collapse. Unless they're being like insanely fucking racist or whatever. And even in that situation, if a long enough time has passed and they're like still trying to get unbanned, who cares? We'll ban him again. You know? If anything, it's the mods that are supposed to get fucking pissed off. Does chat ignore you when you say be charitable? Yes. Yeah, the West is fallen. Millions of chatters are gonna die. Why are you in love with all your most annoying chatters? I'm not. I just like to give everybody a fucking everybody an opportunity. Plus, these are cleaned up. This is a cleaned up ban list. There are irredeemable people that the mods go through and just clap. I be fucking my little sister. I'm sorry, Hasan. I like coke. Administer the coke to me. I'm a leftist and I fuck my little sister. What the fuck? Sorry, I don't fuck my little sister. I was talking about my girlfriend. Also, I'm a fan of the beverage Coca-Cola, but I must abstain due to the BDS movement. Also, I was drunk. Also, it was for comedic effect. Please forgive me. Okay, see, there's some denials. There's some denials. I denied that one. God, what the I need eye bleach. We got a Turk. Ne saçmalıyorsun sen? Osman Gold bundan daha fazla konuştu Türkiye meselesini. Ülkenin içinden geçtiler, bir yorum yapmadın amına koyayım. Nerede? He, yeni geldim, görmedim. Geçen günlere bakmıştım, bir şey dememişti. Okay, so Shipidik comes in here, says your country is on fire and I haven't heard a single statement from you about it. Then a Turkish chatter responds clearly and says, no, he did. And he responds back to the Turkish chatter and says, where? Then he responds again and says, oh, I just got in here and I hadn't seen it. The other day, I took a look and I hadn't seen that he had said anything. Then another chatter comes in and attacks him, probably for, you know, being a fucking dickhead. And he responds with, what the fuck are you saying? Asmongold has talked more about the Turkish situation. And then they got banned. And then he responded with, Erdoğan'a lan sinirimi Hasan'dan çıkarmışım, özür dilerim. He said, I'm sorry, I was mad at Erdoğan and I took it out on Hasan. I apologize. Also, what about if the USA and Israel using this Iran as the enemy and we can do everything in the Middle East what we want because Iran isn't bad? What if Iran isn't bad? Trump equals dog of Israel. Where is native Indians, you fascist moron? Incel standard American fascist, genocide supporter, fuck Israel. Zach Rar, did you change your mind or I will unfollow? That's funny. Okay. Türk amben ulan. Masadayız. Masa biziz. Abi ambanla adam ederiz bunu. Faşist. You fascist bitch. Okay. She wants your dick. Hila Klein moaned your name during sex. That's why he's so tilted. Hitler Klein. Ew. Drama pervert leaving for someone else to decide. Oink oink lady, she's giving bad vibes. I hate normies so much because they are women, not that complicated. We love the R word. Ew, he's spitting. I ain't gonna lie. The last 3 messages were crude, lol. If you unban me, I promise I'll never say Hila wants us on ever again, and I won't call Hila the Raider of Ramallah or give her any funny nicknames. I'm sorry. I'm just here for the politics. Don't get it twisted, though. The first message was in context of Hasan joking about the R word is okay now. The chat was saying jokes about that. I was joining in, so I don't always want that message to be taken out of context. But yeah, anyways. Damn, chatter also knew that this would look bad as well and had to hit the context on it. Okay, this was banned 320. All his jokes are anti-women. It's true. There is that. Why won't you call Ethan today while he's streaming? It would put him on the spot. Oh, God, this guy is such a fucking... He is constantly asking about Ethan. Ugh. I don't understand why you won't call him to the show. It would embarrass him and he wouldn't be able to leave. Call Ethan while he's mid-podcast. Why won't you call Ethan today while he's streaming? Ugh. But he's anti-Ethan, though? I don't think he's anti-Ethan. I think he just wants... I think he just wants drama. I think he's a drama pervert. Look... The problem with talking about Sam Hyde is he's incredibly funny. Okay, I think this person is literally an Ethan Klein fan, actually. Stop talking about Sam Hyde. He's not an issue. The problem with talking about Sam Hyde is he's incredibly funny. He's a losing battle and not worth talking about the zillion other things going on. Yeah, famous comedian Sam Hyde who cried when Charlie Kirk got shot, and all of his fucking fans were like running around being like, you made Sam Hyde cry. I will never forget that. Yeah, he is also a pedophile and a Nazi. But beyond that, that was, even from his fan base, that is probably like the most irredeemable thing. Like all these people that would excuse his pedophilia and neo-Nazi ideology probably have to feel a deep sense of shame because like Mr. Edgelord cried when Charlie Kirk was shot and then had to do this like long video, long thought out, well thought out video that he wrote looking like fucking Leon Trotsky. And then when all was said and done, all of his fans ran around and were talking about how, you guys just fucked up. Yeah, we're gonna keep this guy. We're gonna keep this guy banned. I think. No drama, no misogyny. Abi daşşanıyım. Abi seninle seks eylemek istiyorum. Abi senin dahreyi BSM. Abi daşşanıyım. Abi seninle sikişmek istiyorum. Abi seninle seks yapmak istiyorum. Abi daşşanıyım. He is saying in an incredibly crude way, I want to eat your testicles. Okay? And then also saying, I would like to make sex with you in Turkish. Abi tek suçum seni çok sevmek mi? Abi pıttığını yiyeyim. I don't even know. Abi idolümsün. Keşke sen olsam daşşağını yiyeyim. Abi adamın dibisin daşşağını yiyeyim. Abi yarrağını yiyeyim adamsın. Hasan abinin daşşakları da yeni. Every day he tunes in and says, you're fucking awesome. Can I eat your testicles? Pıtık means pussy abi. Oh ben bilmiyordum. Onu bile bilmediğim. Yeni kelimeler var artık. Abi adamsın amını yerim. Oh he's saying, you're the man. I want to eat your pussy. You're the man. I want to eat your ass. You're the man. I want to eat your testicles. You're the man. I want to eat your testicles. You're the man. I want to eat your pussy. Okay. We'll ban him if he's horny again. Yeter lan hayvan. Oğlu hayvan. If Erdogan is that, who is better? Why you hate Erdogan? I'm just saying that Erdogan is better than other big party. I am not. Erdogan is better than any opposition. Ibrahim. Atatürk is literally a terrorist. Okay, this one is definitely one of those Arabs who fucking loves Erdogan and thinks Erdogan is the defender of the Ummah. Okay, many such cases. No, not Iranian. No shot. No, Iranians don't give a fuck about Erdogan one way or another. Are you kidding me? Because Turks don't really fuck with Iran. Turks don't like Iran. You think this guy is Iranian? I'd be shocked. But yeah, Erdogan in a lot of Arab nations, a lot of Muslim countries, Erdogan has big play. Okay? Arabs don't like Erdogan now. That was like 10 years ago. No, they still like him. There's still unks that like him. There's still a lot of unks that fuck with Erdogan and think that like, there's still a lot of Muslim unks that love Erdogan and thinks Erdogan is like actually defending the Ummah. I was stupid and I messed up. Can you unblock me, please? Okay. Fuck Erdogan. This was when that mayor got arrested. It's her Jew husband, Kek W. And then people say we don't fucking ban people for anti-Semitism. Sorry. Was about Mamala's husband, Doug. Would love an unban. Been supporting for a long time. Brother, if you say that and then you don't even realize like why you're being banned, you're not going to get unbanned. Why are you seemingly age biased? What does that mean? Try again to identify why you were banned. I don't even know how they can even try again. There should be a way to do a trial. Hasan, please, what did you do today? What did I miss? People can't try again? Okay, well, mod mail. Yeah. He's doing the wrong hukka. I'm sorry, but the eco nose thing really gets on my tits. All I can think of is phlegm going down your throat like a warm, thick cum, or a massive eco booger going down your throat is very off-putting. That's why you getting shit is a thing Ethan has been saying. Your voice changed. That's why you're getting shit. What? He's doing the wrong hukka. What? I don't even know what that is. What does that even mean? New Zealander? E-mention is a name. No more E-mentions. Okay. Did you ever check what Ethan said about Frogan or the indirect diss on yourself? He's gotten comfortable with attacking you without any pushback from yourself. Also, do you have any armpit hair? Can you show it? First chat, by the way. Can I get unbanned? It was an innocent question. I wasn't even trying to bait. I'm not too in the loop between the drama. I just saw some clips on Reddit and wanted to see if Hasan covered it. Also, the armpit hair question was a joke. I already have a folder filled with pictures of it. I consume it in moderation to prevent overstimulation. If too much is consumed at once, then you care about it less and less. Kind of like drinking or smoking weed. It's been a year. It's been a year plus. No more drama. No more horny. Cutie Cinderella banned this person? Wait, what? What the fuck? 18 minutes afterwards. Wait, what? Dumbass yapping about me, doesn't even follow me. You can unban them, but tell them they're a fake ass, whack ass bitch. Wait, what? When? Wait, what? What? Check her chat as well. Israel also has people in Congress is all that matters to most Americans that I've known. Oof, that chatter doesn't know what it means to be a leftist. Classic. All the Felix streams are amazing. I remember on the last Leftovers you wanted to show the Canary mission. I'm so sad you didn't get a chance to. Felix X Ethan is my fanfic. You yelled at me and then made me sad, therefore you're wrong. It's so funny that Ethan and his wife cosplayed as Red and Lang and didn't realize how they don't like him. You won't find a more pro-Palestine Jew, Ethan Klein. I'm still waiting for them to put up a change my mind sign, probably written in Jewish. I don't even think this is a... Oh, is that chatter that was saying Cutie is always mean to you? They were posting as an annoying Cutie defender, but Cutie saw the clip and saw they didn't even follow her. They were just stirring shit up. Cutie saw a clip of their comment. Chatter was annoying about her, so she came to your chat and banned them. Oh. And yeah, written in Jewish is a reference to Asmongold saying that. I know what that is. This seems like a normal chatter otherwise. He's like a Felix fan. I'm so sorry. I can understand why my last comment seemed anti-Semitic, but I was just... Yeah, it just happened to be, I think, at the same... Wait, no, this is months later. It's not even on the same day. Yeah, this is a totally separate thing. But I was quoting a video I was watching. I found it funny that they didn't say written in Hebrew. I have friends and family who are Jewish. I would hate to come off like that. I'll do better. We'll make sure to more clear. This chatter literally apologized for a totally separate thing. What the fuck? Cutie just clapped them. Dumbass yapping about me, doesn't even follow me. You can unban, but tell them they're a fake ass, whack ass bitch. But I don't even understand where. Hey, permaban me like your Discord just did, you ignorant reactionary cunt. Unban racist, but ban me for empathy. What is this? What is happening? I don't even know what, like, do you think I make these decisions? I have no idea what just happened. Why do you fucking come in here and yeah, I don't know. Cutie is reacting to viral shorts in the chatter who were pulled up during the clip, it seems. I feel I remember this on her stream. I think it was her chat, and she may have been memeing a bit, but I could be wrong. Cutie reacting to viral shorts in the chatters who were pulled up during the clip, it seems. Okay, I'm gonna unban this person. I don't know what happened, but you unban people calling Atatürk terrorists and you are surprised when Turks dislike you. Yeah, I don't give a shit. If he says something again, I ban him. Who gives a fuck? Dumb fuck. What do you mean? Motherfucker, I unban people that call me a terrorist too. While chat is sitting here listening and being docile, the government is taking away your freedoms and due process. Is this a hug box? Democrats love the Jews. HasanAbi Cutie still asked. The person who got banned in Hoscore was spamming in Orc City. No chats on Cutie Cinderella's stream. Yeah, I don't understand what this guy did to Cutie at all. He's Spanish like he doesn't know how to speak English. Is this your green room? Lol, because you're rich, just joshing. Are they Adidas? Racist. Separate the grapist from the politics, lol. Is this guy the new Alex Jones? Private platform, by the way. Oh, he's gay? Lol. No mod comments. Kind of like Iraq. Kind of like when we invaded Iraq. I've only seen his stand-up is hack. The edgy stuff he touches on is white-leaning. Call it racist, but only white people laughing. Shane Gillis is a hack. Norm MacDonald is a hack. Joe Rogan is a hack. Asmongold looks like his mom drank during pregnancy. Jesus Christ. Asmon's hairline is a non-citizen. Okay? In all due respect, I'm a fan of Hasan. I was surprised that I even got a ban because everything I said was pertaining to something that Hasan was watching with the exception of while chat is sitting comment. My reason for an unban would be that I am not a threat to a chat. I am not a troll, and I'm here for the like-minded content. I'm sorry for being offensive in any way. That is never my intention. Thanks for your time. He might have been just repeating what we were watching on the fucking YouTube video or whatever. Sometimes you just get clapped up out of context and there's no mod comment either. So this was a comment he left in your chat. What do you say to girls who get alienated by Cutie Cinderella? Hey, why does Cutie Cinderella hate you? I've had multiple girlies ask me to explain it and I have no answer. Please help. Oh, that's the reason? And then there was a clip or something that went, that Cutie responded to. Oh, okay. Well, maybe I should have said, you're a bitch to that person. Well, I mean, I unbanned them anyway, but don't get clipped out of context. I won't ever tip. I don't care. Get bent. Yup. I won't ever tip. Tipping is for betas. Yup. I won't ever tip. Get a paying job. Cunt. Nuclear. Pitbull slaps. Oh my God. Every fucking statement I have heard so far has been bad. I'm cringing looking back at these comments. I don't know what I was on. I must have been off my pills or something. I don't know. I'm sorry. I still kind of hate tipping, but yeah. Banned in 2022. Banned in 2022. It's been 3 years. Probation. Y'all want to see black men destroyed? Y'all don't respect or care for black men or their autonomy. Hasan respect black people. Hasan does not respect black folk, man. It's insane. Pepela. Investigate Rock Nation. Here we go. White people get away with everything, Keckle. Call Big Ock. Call Big Ock. Easy. Mod time. This is injustice. Injustice is everywhere. Y'all just trying to see a brother fail. Hasan really doesn't like black folk. Always assuming the worst. Honestly, Hasan scares the shit out of me with the gaslighting, man. It's really scary. Black men never get the benefit of the doubt on this channel. The whole channel changed. It's sad. Bro, you literally fucking went from call Big Ock to Hasan hates black folk. And this is literally about Megan Thee Stallion. Okay? He's saying in defense of Tory Lanez against Megan Thee Stallion, who's Ock? DJ Academics, chatter. Context, Megan Thee Stallion debating DJ Academics, leaving for content. In a span of 20 minutes, he went from debate DJ Academics on Tory Lanez innocence to you actually hate. Okay, investigate Rock Nation is really funny. Honestly, I'm banned solely on that. No, I love that shit. I love the Rock Nation shit. Is a Tory Lanez defender. Okay, so I remember the stream got pretty heated racially where I felt like the chat was pushing the conversation towards infantilizing black viewpoints. As a black dude, I just got triggered, I guess. It was less about you and more about chat making you stunlock. My bad, dude. Either way, I appreciate your base takes on the Gaza genocide. Thanks, man. This dude got banned before. This dude got banned 3 years ago. This dude got banned 3 years ago and asked for an unban after October 7 and still has probably been watching. I used to be a sub for a long time. I watched to diversify my viewpoints. Good shit fighting the Zionists. Not gonna lie, you're cooking. Okay. We are hot girls here. Hashtag Rock Nation. Rise up. Hopefully, he will not be continuing with that bullshit. Hasan brother, will you fuck my wife? HasanAbi karımı siker misin? Moi. Turkish chatter. And he's saying the same thing in Turkish first. And then, yeah, back to the regular bands. Hasan brother, will you fuck my wife? Karım yazmış. Oh my God. Chatters that don't understand Turkish. He wrote, my wife wrote this in all caps. We have to unban and investigate further. Hadi lan oradan. Toxic doesn't believe him. You got enough problems, I think. What the fuck do you mean? China is calling Islam mental illness and they are destroying mosques. What the fuck do you mean? China is calling Islam mental illness and they are destroying mosques. Aware. Okay. Hi, mods. I am a new but big fan of Hasan, and I'm always subbing to him. I said this in chat because I swear I saw videos on Facebook. Brother, oh my lordy fucking Christ. I saw videos on Facebook that say China is declaring Islam as mental illness. Please note that I am Muslim, and this did upset me, but it turned out to be fake news pushed by right-wingers, pro-Trump people. The VOD on Facebook showed a mosque being destroyed, but I am not sure what the background story of this was. I can send a link to the article. Please give me a second chance. Oh, I unbanned it. I unbanned him. I want to fuck Hasan, says Tyrell Gibson. Hasan was being sexy and I got horny. I let my intrusive thoughts take over me and type what I wanted to do. I'm sorry. I won't type inappropriate anymore. Hasan sexy though. ... Ugh. ... Oh my God. So many horny chatters. Isn't supporting Israel just as noble as support for Palestine? It's not like Israel supporters are supporting Netanyahu any more than Palestine supporters are pro-Hamas. Excuse me, I'm not some savant that knows every detail like HasanAbi, so I was asking a question. I asked a question, buddy. I am a diehard Free Palestine. Anyway, I guess I asked a controversial question trying to understand things deeper, and I'm sorry for that. I do not support the genocide on Palestine, and Netanyahu is a war criminal, and I am sorry if there was confusion of any sorts in my question. No both sideism on a genocide. But unbanned. What is this? Poopy Ia handsomophobe. Handsomophobia is ugly. Poopy suffering from handsomophobia. What the fuck is this chat? I don't even understand what's going on here. 12 months to go from Ethan and Gila to Hitler and Poopy. Not bad. Okay. Poopy getting cooked in the Kavanaugh lawsuit too. Che only murdered one dude. Okay. I took the Ethan crashing out jokes too far. I am sorry. Also, I won't use that nickname for Gila anymore. I apologize. You know what's crazy? Everyone in Ethan's community has been actively calling me a fucking terrorist over and over again. You know, everything like pedophile, rapist, terrorist, monsters. Like every fucking take, every fucking awful smear on the planet. And we just straight up ban motherfuckers who were calling Gila Hitler or any number of different things, like over and over again for like, isn't that wild? They're just straight up racist to me, like straight up. And we still to this day ban motherfuckers. I can't unban this. Account created October 6, 2023. Whoa! What did they know? Anyway, I took the Ethan crashing out jokes too far. Also, I won't use that nickname for Gila anymore. I apologize. I just don't want this kind of I don't want this kind of behavior. Like, I don't even want people to think that like unbanning this person is an endorsement of this kind of behavior. And the only reason why I would ever unban a person like this is specifically because I don't want them to do this ever again, but I hope they've learned from their past mistakes. Because it's like I still don't think that this is an appropriate way to conduct yourself at all. I don't really give a shit. I don't really actually give a fuck about whatever, you know, Ethan Klein's community says and does about me. I'm always going to carry myself a certain way. And probation, no more E&H jokes. You know, Ethan will spin and unban as an endorsement. I don't really care about that. For the record, you're such a pussy. L for banning people like this. You shouldn't. I'm in the process of explaining that I don't like this kind of fucking behavior. I don't like this kind of sentiment. I don't like this kind of takes. I just don't like it personally. Is it okay? Am I allowed to have my own personal personal sense of community moderation? Is that all right? TG Nikon, subscribe for 37 months. Take a week off, dumbass. Like, that's it. I just don't like it. I'm also showing, regardless, like dude, this doesn't mean that I endorse the way that Ethan Klein and Gila have operated for the past 2 years nonstop. They fucking spam stories about me, I assume, still on Instagram every single day, talking about how I'm like the biggest anti-Semite of all time, blah, 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 all this shit. Fuck them, okay? Fuck them. You don't have to fucking behave in the same way. The best possible thing to do is just to forget about them, right? That's it. If you're going to get mad about shit, you can get mad about the things that they are saying. But even then, I usually choose not to like carry that over to my broadcasts in general, because it's like much better for my mental health and sanity to never really cover this stuff at all. But do you see what I mean? That's it. Never said everyone in here is crazy. I'm also a socialist. I just don't think how you're conducting yourself is how we'll succeed. Everyone that isn't a socialist isn't a Nazi. Holy fuck, we're so cooked. I'm literally watching in real time, but okay. The perpetually online degenerates crying on Twitter aren't the majority of people in this country, nor their mindset. Never said everyone in here is crazy. Just saw that Hassan was detained. I was wrong. Wait, what? What the fuck? Calling every single person in a stream of over 55,000 people a Nazi is not venting, is labeling. That behavior is exactly what the elite want you to do. They want you to alienate everyone that could be brought to our cause. They want you to fracture and isolate. You've lost the plot. Y'all so mad, lol. Chatter's just beefing with other chatters. Why do you think Hasan has been doing more research on Asman lately? He's been gearing up for virtual war. Not everyone in his chat is a Nazi. This is why leftists are a joke to people because of his blanketing rhetoric. We need to be better. Oh, he was saying not everyone in Asmongold's chat is a Nazi. Just saw that Hassan was detained. I was wrong. This is them saying they were wrong. You're going to get banned for the poop sock. Yeah. I clicked on it and I knew that it was coming. Take a week off, Barry Balls. See you in the next year. See ya. He's banned there too. You're defeating your own point. A retaking of America for Americans. Sound familiar. Ban everyone saying why. That's literally you. Fuck Jesus. Nobody cares about your fictional white sky daddy. Will never happen. Americans are the new Germans. Oh my God. He went from not everyone in Asmongold's chat is a Nazi to Americans are all behaving like Germans. And then saying fuck Jesus and then getting banned. He went fucking beast mode, dude. Hasan chatters and Asmongold's chat will never not be funny. Yeah. But you blame Asman. Okay, there's another one. Dude, you said 50% of his lib. You did an L take. Been sub here for 2 years plus and this Asman takes is dumb and insane. Take the L. He's bigger now. These H3 takes are dumb, like the take you did on Asman, but you blame Asman. I never did anything disrespectful to Hasan. I defend some of his takes, IRL versus my friends or family, or even an Asman chat when people are not honest. I have over $400 of merch cloth from Ideology. I'm a 2 years plus sub. My real life work is steel bending, Class A steel door frame and unit leader at my shop. I legit represent 90%. And I guess of Hasan's takes in general, or maybe I just said L take on anime stuff, and Asman would have to delete 50% of his hard drive. Watch love both Hasan and Asman. Wait, what? Why the fuck did this guy? Don't mind trans at all. I don't care about that. Be yourself. It's fine. But in sport, kind of weird, to be honest. Leaving for someone. Oh, this is from the past got monitored for saying like, I don't really care about trans people, but they're like kind of strange. And he's still talking about even today. I wonder how Hasan gonna defend this fraud with a R-word take. Lamau. Oh my God, so many of these motherfuckers literally get banned from the chat after spending $400 in merch, and then they literally change their entire worldview. Oh my fucking God, how do you live like this? I'm still gonna unban him because it's so fucking entertaining. Literally, this guy's like, I've been a fucking subscriber for 2 years, $400 in merch. You get banned, and you literally become a full tilt. Literally non-stop talking about me. Hasan shocking dog live. Let me get 7 Karen boss. That's from today. He's in Asmongold's chat talking about me today. Oh, he's a fucking union leader working at a steel mill. And he's over here literally fucking engaging in the dumbest, most reactionary takes. This is like exactly the type of dude that needs to have a stronger backbone in their fucking worldview, dude. Oh my God. Type Hasan in the search bar. I was subbed to Hasan 2 years and your viewpoints is much more accurate on everything. I'm from Canada, but still true and same here. Also, my girlfriend hate fucking politics and she's starting to be more pissed by it than me. Sent to Hasan house so he can be more perfect. It's Piker, not Parker. Heh. Let me guess. 7 Karen boss, old white ladies. Hasan shocking dog live. My boy Asmon, what's up? People also need to learn the Nakba. Hasan cannot shut the fuck up about you and lie. It's insane. I can't believe I was a sub to him for 2 years. I was a sub to Hasan for 2 years and your viewpoint is much more accurate on everything. I'm from Canada. Bro is lost. Brother. This level of talking about me in other people's streams is crazy. Funny how Kaya is not on stream anymore. Kaya, you hear that? Just like how we remembered the first moment on from now. Wow, Internet Quest was over. Hasan zapped Kaya live on stage. That's the other thing that I don't understand. These motherfuckers would be like, wow, I can't believe Kaya's not on stream anymore. She's on stream literally the entire fucking time. All because you fucking banned them? I know. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay? If this bricks your entire fucking worldview so much, if this bricks your entire worldview so much that you literally drop any other thing that you previously believed and you become like a genuine full-blown right-winger, you really need to reconsider everything, dude. Hasan, he's from Brampton. Please show kindness. Look at what they were saying on the date of the ban. When did they get banned? 3/18/2025. Dude, it's so crazy. It's actually fucking nuts. Like I thought it was a joke. I thought straight up it was a joke that people just like, I hope Hasan mod canceled my ban appeal. It was before the crash out. What is this? If you name search yourself. No, he's like talking about how he got banned in my community and shit. He's throwing up hostels in the Asmongold chat. And then up until 3/14. And then he gets banned. I got banned from Hasan chat after 2 years sub just for saying his L take about your 50% library lie. Wait, what was the 50% library lie? What was even the take? Need to do more ban appeals? This is so fucking sad. I cannot believe. Oh, check the hard drive. That's what it is. I made a joke. I don't know, but you really set him off, bro. I don't know, man. Who knows? This dude's out of his right mind. You were saying some shit about how Texas was going to ban anime porn or some shit. Asmongold has said in various forms that you don't own like 50% of your Steam library or half of your library could disappear at any time. Wait, I don't even disagree with Asmongold on that take. I don't think that's it. Go run fatties deported by bus. If he lives in Brampton, he's being colonized by India. Otherwise, I bet he's from Alberta. Chatter took offense to a lolly porn joke and fucking it literally. Look, he's still talking about it months later. I've been subbed to Hasan 2 years. And Zach Rar is more left than Hasan. Most humble king stream of all time. You're more left than Hasan for sure. Crash out Abi, dead brain. Crash out Abi. I was sub for 2 years. He's just getting made at you and making lie all the time. True meme. ICE need to deport him as well. Bro, what the fuck? He's like unable to write normal too. Hasan cannot stop yapping lie about you. Hasan cannot stop lie about Asmon. Oh my God. Dude, we just unlocked like a lover to hater pipeline in real time. Likely Quebecois. What did he say to Asmon before the ban? He was throwing up hostels in the Asmongold chat before. And then every day he's like, crash out Abi, free Kaya. I got permaban from Hasan after 2-year sub because the lies he said about you. I thought it was so not humbling. Crash out. Bro, this dude is unironically a little bit low IQ too, I think. Because he's like, he just keeps saying like, so not so humble. You are so humble, king. I wonder how Hasan gonna defend this fraud with a R-word takes. I'm unbanning him. PSA, chatters, remember to opt out from this login site for your safety. What would Lennon do to a guy like this? I do think normally a lot of people say like Marx never factored this or you know, Lennon never factored this. But unironically, I don't think anyone could have ever factored how much a parasocial experience with like a content creator would actually change, like warp your worldview almost instantaneously. You know, I think it was this. What is this? Oh yeah, it was this. Yeah, it was the joke, dude. And his entire fucking audience immediately. Yeah, it was over hentai. It was over me saying Asmongold is in trouble, which was a banger joke, by the way. Lenin kept some people he didn't like as tools as long as they were useful to the cause. I think the kind Vladimir Lenin would shoot everybody here. I mean, I cannot fucking believe that this dude went from like, I never did anything disrespectful to Hasan. I defend some mistakes IRL versus my friends or family or even Asmon chat when people are not honest. I have over $400 of merch clothing from Ideology. I'm a 2-year plus sub. My real life work is steel bending, class A steel door frame, and union leader at my shop. I legit represent 90% plus. I guess if Hasan's takes in general, or maybe more, I just said L take on anime stuff Asmon would have done, would have to delete 50% of his hard drive. I watch and love both Hasan and Asmon. Do you think he burnt the merch like the Chuds and Nike? Do you think he still has your merch? I think there's you called me a boomer the other day and now I can't sleep. I just never really think about how much I need to know what happens if I unban him. I have to. I'm too curious. He's going to come back and say like really insulting things, I think, but we just got to keep him cooking. Because like, how does someone get perma'd and then they do a fucking 100% reversal? How is that possible? Like this dude's life and the way he sees the world warped. Bro, keep this person banned. He has lost the fucking plot. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I'm too curious. I'm too curious to see what happens next. I'm sorry. Unbanned. I have to. It's a scientific experiment. Yeah, for the record, when you actually get banned here, you can still be a part of the community. You can still watch, as many do, right? And what? Thick toe, I'm here and from Quebec, Montreal. Oh my God, he's watching. He's in here watching. Okay, I have to invite you to the stream. I have to add you as a guest. Okay, I have to hear from what happened, what took place in your life. I'm not going to be mean or anything. I just want to, I need to see what took place here. All right, we don't have to go that far, boss. No, we do. Please accept the guest star. No, bro, I didn't burn your merch. I'm chill. And also, other chatters clocked him when they said that he's not from Brampton. He's a Quebecer. Is this a new segment of the Discord, HasanAbi interviews? Kind of. Everybody stop yelling at him. Everybody stop yelling at him now. I need to hear what he has to say. Is he down to get in the... I need to study this chatter. Wait, he doesn't even get a chance to prepare for the interview? What do you mean? What the interview is just about him and how I've wronged him. It's not like a fucking debate or anything. The fuck? What do you have to prepare for your own lived experience? And no, I'm not low IQ. I hate religion. I was on your Discord before. He wasn't lying. He was 29 months subscriber. This is not a fucking ambush chatter. I just genuinely want to hear from you. Most people are down to hear a person out and not judge them out on the shit they're dealing with, how they might have expressed themselves perhaps the wrong way. You should do community outreach more often. I'd happily tell you why I watch you and Asmon Mold. Headband, we already know you're fucking broken, okay? You were also an Ethan Kleiner for the longest time, okay? I'm all on his side. I'm also a union member, and I listen to both of y'all. It's not that weird. Listen, motherfucker, we know. You were also you literally were like, he's going to shit on you in Asmon's chat tomorrow. I don't care. Okay, so it's the same as yesterday. First of all, y'all think I give a fuck about that, bro? Are you kidding me? You think I give a shit when random people shit on me, I'd fucking kill myself if I actually placed any sort of fucking importance and stuff like that. He's dodging you, I fear. Aw. Can you move Ethnic Santa, please? I need to see the World of Warcraft Collector's Edition and relive my glory days. My Assman mold no longer plays. I cry in my sleep. You can kind of see when the Santa is shaking his booty. Thanks for the unban anyway. I didn't say any invite. Wait, hold on. You didn't get a fucking invite? Hold on. I'm going to do it again. Okay, I sent you an invite. Action already taken. The host or another mod just performed that action. On Twitch. I invited you on Twitch. Oh, he can hear me. Hello. He said yes.
Sorry, I didn't know. I just had a call like 2-3 days ago. My girlfriend is sick, and now it's my turn, so my voice is fucking fucked up.
Okay,
and
it's all good. I'm sorry to hear that, chatter.
So my accent is back.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. All right, thick toe. So it's Christmas time, and we're doing ban appeals, and you've been a long-term community member. If you want, you can turn your camera on, but if you don't want to turn your camera on, that's also fine.
I'll be honest, I don't even have a camera on my PC.
Okay. All right. Well, okay, that's fine. So yeah, we were doing banana peels, as you probably are aware of, since you were a long-term community member. And as I'm going by the banana peels, I see we arrive at your unban request, which I already took. I already unbanned you, but it said something along the lines of like you've spent $400 on merch.
Yeah.
$400 Canada, I assume. Canadian dollars. So what is that, like $20?
Yeah, I got your big Hasan hoodies, the black one.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And then we looked at your comments in Asmongold's chat, and you were talking about how, you know, Kaya is no longer you do seem to be talking about me quite a bit in Asmongold's chat. And I was wondering how there was one comment in particular. I'm so glad I'm not a sub to Hasan anymore. What a fucking R-word take again. I hope Hasan Mod canceled my ban appeal. It was before the crash out. Bro, Hasan, you are awkward. I was a sub for 2+ years and I can't listen to the bullshit he say anymore. So this was this month. You were talking about being banned months ago this month in Asmongold's chat. So
I think it was maybe during the video that came out with the Minnesota thing with the Somalian migrant that taken millions of money for the daycare bullshit.
So do you think
it was this one.
Do you think that's indicative of all Somali, 90% of which are American citizens? Like, this is just how the Somalis operate in Minnesota? Or do you think it's just a group of...
It's not, but some bad thing happened also in the air in Quebec and Canada.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all. And for the dog thing, it's just the shocking thing. Often it's a meme.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry for my voice with the cold. It's kind of
okay.
hard.
Don't worry about it.
So
there was a point where you said Asmongold is more left.
Yeah. For the house thing, I don't mean that you cannot buy $1 million house. I never been there. It's just like it started from when you said he had to delete the half of this hard drive, like implying it was like a pedophile or loving lolly stuff. I thought it was very dumb, like
you know, it was
someone like you to do a joke like that.
Oh, so you do know, so you did know it was a joke. So you knew that it wasn't like a
yeah.
Oh, so you understood that it was a joke, but you got offended at the joke.
Don't.
So
but some people don't. Yeah, I think it was bad to do it. That's it, because a lot of people gonna think, oh yeah, he's probably pedophile or something.
Okay.
I didn't like that part. That's why I went like
can I ask you a question?
The other side.
So when Asmongold, not as a joke, but like sincerely says I'm a terrorist that needs to be like dealt with by members of law enforcement, how does that make you feel? Does that draw up a lot of the same anxieties in you? Because that's not even a joke when he does
like this
that.
About you.
What?
You don't say things like this about you.
He doesn't say things like this about me. He doesn't call me a terrorist or supporting and say that I support terrorists and I'm dangerous.
When you do some sort of reading manifesto about someone doing bad thing, that's some kind of other like gray zone, or but he's
So
not calling you a
So
terrorist.
you're saying, once again, him heavily implying that I'm a terrorist, him
No, he
implying that I'm a
doesn't.
terrorist under the Trump administration that's like not only detained me, but also, many others, and has even tried to deport others for simply supporting Palestine and Palestinians. That's not.
Yeah, some
that
people
doesn't-
block the road. Some people block the road. They have to get the fuck
No. I'm not even talking about
Same
that.
thing here in Canada.
I'm not even talking about blocking the road. I don't know why you're going to blocking
I've
roads.
seen you. I even seen you go to the road, on the public road, when you did your manifestation.
I know, but that's not what we're
I
talking
remember
about right
I
now.
was
We're talking
watching
about
you.
something different.
I was still following you.
Thick toe.
You were
we're not,
on the
we're not
road.
talking about that. We're not talking about that. We can talk about that as well. We can discuss that as well if you want, but that's not what we're talking about right now. We're talking about like when you said, "Oh, you read someone's manifesto, for example," like that. That's valid to imply someone is actually a supporter of terrorism, or in favor of terrorism, or whenever Asmongold actually does. Like even including with the Bondi Beach shooting, when it was like ISIS, when it was ISIS guys,
That
like
was disgusting.
he assumed that it was. He even implied that it might have been fans of mine. Like that kind of stuff doesn't reach the same standard of scrutiny. But me joking about Asmongold posting about how he's in trouble when there was a lolly ban, that was a bridge too far for you.
I guess so, just because of your fan base. That's
because of my fan base.
Because like when
Which
you
you
say
were a part of.
something, a lot of people gonna take it serious, and some don't. And that's
Do
what
you
I
think
mean.
Asmongold's fan base doesn't take it seriously when Asmongold implies that I'm a terrorist?
I don't talk about his fan base. I'm just
No,
talking
but the
about
reason why
you
I'm asking
saying
this is
it.
because, like, clearly you have two different standards for two different content creators. It seems.
No, it's just because like I'm a left guy for some kind of things, like money and like spreading money and helping people that need it, but not everyone. Like I work with many people where I work. Some people are from Morocco or Nigeria, like Haiti.
Haiti.
And by the way, mais on dit Haïti en français. En passant, c'est que à la base, je parle français. Je suis pas un anglais.
I can't speak French. I can only speak Turkish. But I'm glad that you're
Ouais, je
also
sais.
bilingual.
I work with many people from many countries, and I don't have issue with them because they are working fucking hard in a steel shop with me. I just hate fucking people leeching money from taxpayer, and that's where my left side go fucking far right. I can't fucking stand people leeching money, doing nothing or doing crime. I'm fucking pro that when somebody rapes someone with undeniable preuve irréfutable. Like
Okay,
when
so
you
you're
kill
saying,
someone or you rape someone,
and
like
pedophilia and stuff like that,
I'm far right on this side.
Yeah. Okay, so you have a much.
I know you're not. I know you're not.
No. You have a different attitude when it comes to crime and punishment than I do. I believe in rehabilitation. This is actually ironically a
I know
part of
you're
that
not.
conversation that we're having right now. But that's not the point that I was making. The point that I was making is that it seems to me like you're a little bit inconsistent in terms of like what kind of jokes you take very seriously and they offend you to such a degree that they even change your entire mindset, right? Versus what kind
wasn't
of
that-
serious statements are being made.
I was just a fan because you're obviously the fucking biggest streamer on the left side and the only left side guy on the fucking platform. I was following you for 2 years, but I also love Asmon. So
No, you can love
implying,
Asmon still. I
like-
don't have an issue with that. I'm just trying to understand your mentality as
Yeah.
far as
that's why
as far as like
I
him
didn't love-
consistently,
I didn't love the
saying I'm a
joke.
terrorist or
I think the joke was too big coming from a big guy like you. That's
okay,
why.
so
like,
okay, I understand that. I understand that. You recognize that that's a joke, but it was too offensive for your taste, and that's fine, right?
No. Yeah, but like I knew it was a joke, but I knew that many people wouldn't understand.
So, do you think when Asmongold's community and Asmongold's fans and Asmongold himself, at the direction of Asmongold, is leaning into Hasan is actually platforming terrorists, supporting terrorism, a real genuine danger to America and must be prosecuted, must be investigated. When he says stuff like that, that doesn't meet the same standard. That's just simply my question. And you can say like, no, I agree with Asmongold, you're a terrorist or something. And at which pace, that's all right. It's appropriate. So if you don't believe I'm a terrorist, if you don't believe I'm a terrorist, and you hear him consistently say that over and over again, I'm just genuinely confused as to why.
No. He don't say you are. I don't know if you watch the full stream, but or you watch some bad clip, but I mean, he just don't like some interview you did with some kind of people or whatever you're showing. Like he don't call you a terrorist or something.
No,
like
he
that,
heavily implies
whatever
it.
you mean.
He does. He heavily implies it all the time.
I mean,
maybe you haven't seen it.
I mean, I watch him a lot, but I don't think he often protect you on many subjects. He often protect you on many subjects, like your house. I don't even recall the many subjects he would protect you. Even doxing or sometimes he's just trolling. Like he would say, "I'm the most humble."
He's just
like.
So he's
like,
just trolling
he's
when he
helping you often.
So you felt like it was just trolling when he was like celebrating that one guy coming up to me and stuff, and that was just a troll. Like that's
the Kaya photo. Like he turned up the photo to freak Kaya.
You don't think that's hypocritical at all? You find that to be just like a simple troll?
No. You could put this like in a hypocritical stuff thing. I would get it. I give you this. Like it's funny. It's still a stream sniper. But it's the kind of thing that Asman, I guess, don't like also from.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying like, it's a little bit hypocritical.
He's not
right?
doxing you. He's also on your side on many fucking thing. He was a Bernie Sanders fan back in the day.
Okay. That's all that stuff is irrelevant. We're just talking about very specific things, right? So you're recognizing that that was hypocritical of him like promoting and celebrating Stream Sniper coming up in a negative fashion, because who knows what they might be capable of doing next time if they get like.
I swear, after the Charlie Kirk thing, I swear I was scared for you. Just for you, because for what you do to someone take revenge on something like this.
Yeah. So
genuinely, I was scared for you.
No, well, thank you for the kind thoughts. So yeah, I mean, it probably would have been a bigger offense in your book if you were that concerned when Asmongold was celebrating that and like put it on his YouTube. Millions of people watched it, also celebrated it. Who knows what someone else might do next time? It's all good. It was a very normal interaction that the guy who actually did it literally had to alter as well, which was the clip that Asmongold ended up watching, because I was just like, hey man, all right, have a good one, and he had to like mute that part because he actually ended up saying like, oh yeah, you too man, you have a good day when he was walking away. But again, when that kind of stuff gets praised by the largest content creator, one of the largest content creators, like it probably creates copycats, right? Like it invites copycats, and I think you recognize that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because he was just calling
I just want to say I'm just a normal guy, and sorry again for my voice, because
you don't have
it's
to
fucked
apologize,
up because
brother.
of
It's
the
all
cold.
good. No, don't worry.
Yeah, hey dude, I'm Canadian, I have to apologize. It's the meme.
Yeah, no, you don't have to apologize for that.
But
okay, so
I'm glad I could talk to you.
Yeah. So, but you don't. Yeah, I'm glad I could talk to you as well. You're unbanned now in the chat. But like I said, I wanted to understand when you were saying like, Asmongold, you're more left than Hasan. Like I was just trying to figure out how you went from.
I was voting from Canada, Le Parti Vert, the Green Party. I was voting since I was 18, and like
I'm not asking about your
Canada
leftist values. I believe you're you're a left wing guy. I'm just like confused as to how you went from I'm a left wing guy to
it was just the pedo joke and the downfall then with the dog thing with the zap and all the meme around it. It went like bad from bad.
Yeah. Do you feel like a lot of that stuff is based off of clips that you're seeing, and maybe if you've been around the community for an extended period of time, you probably know that like sometimes there were people that would clip shit and it didn't actually it wasn't actually reflective of the real
probably yes,
whatever the
because
fuck's
I was
going on
not
in the
there
real world
anymore. Like, yeah, probably because I was not even there anymore to see anything really, like beside the clip. But yeah, beside seeing bad clip or something like that, I don't agree. I don't agree with everything or all your point of view. Just like I don't agree with all Asman point of view. Like gun value. I don't want everyone to have gun. I understand why he does. I think there's gray zone everywhere. Like in America, there's like 3 guns per capita, and here in Canada, we barely have any guns. So like, we try to get rid of it, but they get through the fucking zone.
Okay. All right.
Like,
well, it doesn't seem like your worldview has just shifted that much. Maybe, I don't know. But you know, I wish you well. I hope you're doing all right. And yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you. You have any last parting words? Because it seems to me like you were, you know, presenting yourself as much more. Because you said send M to Hasan House so he can be more perfect. Stuff like that, which makes me believe, which made us at least feel a little like you were, you know, really, really angry still to this day. But now talking
maybe
to you
sometime I
personally,
did some
it doesn't feel
bad
like
joke.
that.
Maybe sometime I did some bad joke. Yeah, I like to drink. My voice is bad, but sometimes I like to drink. Maybe sometime I did some bad joke. That's my bad. But
do you feel like watching
overall, like,
do you get any
I'm
other
glad
news
that I
other
could
than
talk to
watching
you.
Twitch streamers?
Sorry, what?
Do you follow the news other than watching Twitch streamers?
The Twitch.
Do
Sorry,
you
my
get
friend
do you
talking.
watch the news aside from Twitch streamers?
Yep. Always. I listen to here in Quebec. We say la radio parler. I listen to the news on the radio, like on maybe three different channel.
That's good.
I get
You have
a lot
you have
of
a diverse
information
media
on many
diet.
places. I don't listen one person, and that's why I like I said, I love you both, even if I don't agree on every point. I get some good part from both of you, and you both are genuinely good people. But yeah, we don't agree on everything. But yeah, that's it.
Okay.
And
No,
I'm glad I could talk to you in real life. I never thought I would talk to you in real life for real. I can't believe it.
Yeah, it happens. I mean, I'm very open to back and forth discourse on this broadcast. If you've been around for long enough, you know that probably, right? Because I do pull up a lot of chatters. Okay, all right. Well, it's good to. Oh yeah, you were asking about ICE wanting to deport me, but I guess that was just a joke, right?
Sorry, what?
Your saying in the Asmongold chat, like there's a log of you saying like, "Oh, I should deport him," but that was probably just like you being drunk and joking.
Yeah, maybe like I drink fucking strong beer that is make here in Quebec like 10% beer. Sometimes I go over the limit and I maybe type some shit.
No, it's all good. You know, you okay. I'm glad that you do understand where I'm coming from, though, right? Like this joke of me joking about Asmongold saying he's in trouble, and right after the lolly ban or whatever. It's not even lolly, ironically enough. It's actually about like anything that could be considered questionable.
It's like
that joke was
like
enough for you to snap, but all the other jokes that you've made or sincere statements that Asmongold has made, all of that stuff doesn't really matter to you.
Yeah, because calling someone a pedo for me, it's like fucking awful.
Okay.
It's like I kind of snap off at this point.
Okay. Well, I mean, look, I don't want you to, you know, I hope you reconsider your worldview. I hope it didn't like snap you so far out of orbit.
No, I'm chilling. My dog is on my lap. She's called Pixel.
That's cute. Well, have a good one, Chatter.
Yep. Have fun, man.
All
have
right.
a Merry Christmas.
All right. Merry Christmas.
Love you.
Okay. Not a good excuse, to be honest, but it's the holiday season. Wait, we're doing banana peels with guest star? I mean, I liked it. I enjoyed that. People's standards for leftists and right-wingers is so insane. I know. Hasan didn't outright call him a pedo, but defends Asman for implying Hasan's a terrorist. Yeah, it's a little bit inconsistent. It's a little bit inconsistent. But also, respect to that chatter. He did something that Asmongold refuses to do, so I'll take it. It wasn't even a joke about Asman having lolicon. It was a joke that the law was written in a way that can target non-lolly anime plus 18 anime games, which Asman and his fans are a fan of. It doesn't matter. Because even the most even the most sinister interpretation of that is in my opinion, making a joke about like Asmongold having lolly content on his hard drive is nowhere near as in my opinion as bad as demanding that the American government prosecute his least favorite Twitch streamer at a time when they actually are doing that kind of prosecution. Does he really think you're a dog abuser? I think he was pushing off from that pretty hard. I think he's just repeating memes. Most of the people that say that stuff are they will openly admit that they're trolling. That's part of the reason why I don't actually get too offended or upset about stuff like that. All right, let's move on. Tankies, geez, the Tankies in the chat. I'm sorry, please unban me. I promise to be on my best behavior. I have to comment on Hasan's swaggy drip. This is urgent. We back. Let's go. Unbanned. Accelerationism. Dr. Seuss bars. Dude is a scumbag. Used car salesman vibes. Grifter, hogger, XQ snake, addy addict, abused Adderall. I don't know what happened. We just context. Trump tariff coverage. China. Okay, that's fine. His stonks. Ban him, Hasan. Ban his ass. Trash take. HasanAbi steals all his content. That's why he's anti-copyright. Shots. Can I steal your content? Shots. El Hasan take. I was being a loser. I won't be a loser again. Wait, what? I do steal all my content, and that's literally the reason why I don't have any issue with copyright. Yes. Okay. This one wasn't that bad. Hasan being inspired. The squishier, the better. Squishy squish. Hasan got his PhD in everything. Why Hasan always be so against Trump? He just wants greatness. Lol. Wait, what? Oh, context. Hamas wants to kill all Jews. That's why they got banned. Okay. Hello. Not sure the best way to approach these example messages using the ban. Honestly, I just assumed no one would even see anything I chatted because of the volume and speed in which Hasan's chat flies by. Hasan's chat is so fast. No one will see I'm gay is what. Oh, they got banned before. They got banned and then unbanned. Hamas wants to kill all Jews. Was sort of new to hearing Hasan. Led me to not know he has a better understanding of these matters than I assumed. I do apologize for chirping repeatedly as I did. I hope you all are well. If it's okay, I would like to still give him shit about chewing gum so much. Hello, not sure exactly what the best way to approach it. Speed at which Hasan's chat flies by, but I apologize. All my comments I see here are meant as chat fun and said in support of Hasan. If you were to read them with quippy sarcasm / absurdism instead of literally, all really meant to add humor to the ongoing activities in the chat. Okay. Don't be a misophonia chatter. Unbanned. Your chat attention is mutant level. I'm still figuring it out. Why is this the libs breaking point? Is weird comments like that? It's just bad framing of the situation based off one TikTok you see. Your analysis is so fucking off on all this. It isn't just libs either. Don't downplay it, dude. You're doing it again. You're drawing conclusions off a couple tweets and TikTok. Stop it. Please don't downplay this. It's not about norms. Don't downplay it, dude. You won't benefit at all. What is this? What is... Yes, Graham is pure scum with no morals whatsoever. What? They're going to get whatever they want from Putin is the best asset. How amazing would this world scenario be if it was Netanyahu instead of Zelensky? They won't ever stop, but you won't start ignoring because that's not what a proxy war is. Yes, Hasan's analysis in this area is garbo. This is one area where Hasan's American brain rot clouds the analysis quite a bit. Oh, it's a Ukraine chatter. I'm sorry, I got triggered by Hasan's coverage of Russia. It's one of the few things I disagree with him on. I can still chill from now on, and if I can't handle his coverage, I'll just change the channels. Context, cringe shipper plus might be a NATO simp. I mean, not might be, definitely a NATO simp. Let's be real. He doesn't know that we're fucking Ryan Ruth believers. If he had shipped me with Ryan Ruth, it would not be a problem. 100% a choreographed attack to diminish Zelensky. Come on, man. You should be able to call this. Putin is calling the shots. Please get this right. Chatter's trying to defend Zelensky. I get it, but he's dumb. That was objective humiliation as the reporter attacked him on not wearing a suit. Wait, what? I didn't even fucking like what Trump was saying about Zelensky at that point. That's so strange. So, no, it's not a Russian chatter. No, it's a pro-NATO Andy. No, it's a pro-NATO Andy who thought that I was saying, no, I don't think they're not fucking, dude. No, they're saying that's not what a fucking proxy war is. Maybe look at the definition. They're saying they're saying, imagine if they humiliated Netanyahu instead of Zelensky, And they're also criticizing the framing of like saying that the Ukraine invasion is a proxy war. This is definitely a NATO chatter. The professional misunderstanding of my points is 100% a NATO chatter ass take. Israel should calm down and let America take the genocide lead. Everyone is doing genocide nowadays, but America, we need to catch up. Jewish people and their underground tribal community is concerning. What? These Ks are wild, not gonna lie. So that's why the paycheck is cut so much. How are we just not discovering where all the money's going? Like, shouldn't I assume this might be a slur, right? When does the party start? I beg you, Mr. and Mrs. Mott, please let me back. I love seeing the chat whiz by while listening to big political streamer. Don't make me suffer anymore. I've done my time and reflected on my past ways, and I deserve the temporary ban, but everyone deserves a second chance, right? If you give me a second chance, I promise to be a chill guy. Sorry for my past chats. Hopefully you let me contribute in the future. That's got to be, he's slurring, right? Like he's using the slur for, everyone knows that the British paid the tariffs on Americans when the king put I miss when the right wasn't mainstream. Numbers are numbers, ad rev, art is dead. Is that clip farming? Controlled art is art? I actually don't know. That doesn't make sense because he's not like a fucking full-blown right-winger. You know what I mean? Like he just doesn't, he's over here talking shit about like the right. And if someone was dropping the K slur against Jewish people, then they're like straight up far right, right? But I don't know. Give me a second chance. Don't make me suffer anymore. Yeah. Like the Jewish people and their underground tribal community is concerning is a reference to the fucking tunnels. But that paired up with, don't act like left-wingers can't be anti-Semitic. No, dude, left-wing anti-Semitism is very different than just straight up dropping the K slur. What the fuck? That is left-wing anti-Semitism, if someone is actually leftist, but also anti-Semitic, is at most going to be like conspiratorial. It's not going to be the vulgar anti-Semitism. Vulgar anti-Semitism is a right-wing style of anti-Semitism. Left-wing anti-Semitism does exist, for sure, especially nowadays. But it would revolve around like, I don't know, defending fucking saying Zog or something and not like a straight up fucking dropping the K slur. The vulgarity makes me assume that he's right wing, or at least is inconsistent. Yeah, right wing anti-Semitism is Candace holding the fucking the Talmudic Jew, the copy of Talmudic Jew. I didn't like them referring to them as tribal, which is why I understood it as possibly anti-Semitic. Check my last message. I found the VOD and the approximate timestamp based on the timing of the comments. So yes, I think it's in the context of the K slur. God damn, Megaphonics.
No, we don't have. I don't think we.
Approximate timestamp chatter was talking about Israeli settlers. Yeah, that's got to be anti-Semitic. What is this? It's time to mod Megaphonics. I've been outdone. Oh no, you can't be talking like that. Okay, we're gonna deny this one. Come on, dude. That's crazy. Dude, just follow the law of the land. That's the fucking solution. What's the admin objective with this, though? HasanAbi, I have a hard time thinking they're just dumb and that's it. Let's go. What is this about? I have no idea why I've been banned. Lake didn't put a mod comment on this. I have no idea why I've been banned. I think Moz mistook a comment aimed at criticizing a MAGA person as a customs and ICE are not following the law about their views on immigration as a critic of the vulnerable. As if I was commenting about the person just needing to follow the law of the land so they wouldn't get deported. Damn. Lake just fucking clapped him for no reason. Misclick. His nose looks Jewish as fuck. I'm really sorry about what I said about Bill Maher. It won't happen again. I realized right after that it wasn't okay and then it might come off as anti-Semitic. I am not anti-Semitic and don't want to use any speech that is hateful or makes anyone feel bad. I am sorry. We were talking about how Bill Maher, I did not know Bill Maher was Jewish and he didn't know he was Jewish until later in his life, actually. And this commenter said, his nose looks Jewish as fuck. Saying anything about Bill Maher is okay. You know, I used to like him. Saw Religulous on VHS. No, this is not about saying something about Bill Maher. It's still, still fucked up. If Megaphonics isn't banned and unbanned every other hour, I won't know where I'm at. This, his home. Don't change it. All right, what do we think? Yay or nay? 425, been banned. If they do anything anti-Semitic again, they're apologetic sufficiently. If they do anything anti-Semitic again, we'll ban them again. Okay. More yays than nays, but there's still a lot of nays. Probation. Slogans, lol. It's such a nuanced discussion. It's really not, lol. I know Jews don't run the world. That's an anti-Semitic statement, but like, dog, who else can use airlines to reroute on a moment's notice to provide evacs? The fuck? I apologize for my statement. I'm not anti-Semitic, though I can see how that last sentence could be viewed that way. I was just frustrated at the preferential treatment of Israelis being able to flee a conflict while less than 10 kilometers away a bombing campaign was going on in Gaza. Sorry about that. Okay, these comments are you know, we're moving. I'm voting for who I goon to the most. Jill Stein is not a good nut. Cook low outsourcing the grand game is wild. What in Victoria 3 is going on? Jesus Christ. He didn't address the Jill Stein not notable comment. Yeah, I mean, that was a year prior. So that's, or no, a month prior. Sorry. So that's why I didn't address it. Again, banned a year ago. Apologize for my statement. I'm not anti-Semitic, though I can see how the last instance could be viewed that way. I'm going to probation it. Probation. Stupid sexy Hasan. How hot are the daughters, though? Hate to see it. I meme too hard. I promise to be chill. What the fuck is this? Context Josh Shapiro house arson? Okay, that's a deny. Jesus Christ. See you in mod mail. Fourth time, I'm in your kitchen. If I have to ask you again, I will lick your anus. I'm approaching as we speak. This is the third time. Read my previous messages or I will lick your butthole. If you don't read my messages, I will lick your butthole in a digital sense. There's always an excuse for politicians to blame anything, but economically charged decision on the destructions of the environment. It was just the other countries, not us. It was group I don't like here. It's just nature, whether it was God, etc., etc. How do you go from this take to be like, read my messages or I'll lick your butthole? I'm in your house, moments away from licking your anus. We know you didn't actually mean the gross statements. Probation. Stop saying insane shit. Indians deserve all the hate. Gamers suck dick. UK is fucked. What? Fuck America. Let's go. Please stop. Indians deserve all the hate. Well, what the hell? Why do you do this? Fuck that loser. Pff, that room must smell like shit. That's 20 asthma molds. Only 59% of Americans are so fucking stupid. No shit. No more kitty ghost peas. He's cult is so stupid. Dumbass chatters. Please fucking move on, you bitch. You're so dumb. Not only is he like, he is like the most annoying type of chatter. Context Kashmir. He's the most annoying type of fucking chatter who's like, one, in the process of me criticizing Asmongold, will literally turn around and be like, you're not attacking him hard enough, and backseats my criticism. Okay. Then he also does the fucking like this normally is wokes that do this, right? The hyper wokes. But clearly, this is not a very hyper woke position. But in context of Kashmir, I suspect this is a Muslim Pakistani chatter. Okay. But it's like incredibly fucking inconsistent, because the very same people that he gets hyper woke about for hating on him unironically say this exact same type of shit. Okay? Do you see what I mean? Do you see what I mean? Do you understand the inconsistency? Like, unironically, the most annoying type of chatter here who will literally be like, dude, why are you entertaining Asmongold? He is so hateful. He is so stupid. Stop using kitty gloves with Asmongold. Okay? But then he'll also then turn around and say shit like this. Indian John, site-wide ban for gamer hate. Okay, the Indian comment is one thing, but I'm saying, but him saying gamers suck dick is unforgivable. Brother, no, you can't say, to be fair, Indians are genocidal. Are you fucking insane? It's a massive country. Stop with this nonsense. Oh my Lord. Hello? Turn it on yourself, okay? There's hella Indians in this chat. The fuck's wrong with you? There is no to be fair. The Indian racism is out of control. Yes, there's different kinds of Indian racism, though. There is the fucking white people doing anti-brown racism that they do the Pakistanis as well, and Indians and everybody else. And then there's the intra-South Asian affairs style of anti-Indian racism, which is, you know, it's not like whenever we talk about this shit, there's like a million different types of people who I suspect this person is, if we're talking about Kashmir, this person, given by their past statements, is not like a woke white guy. Okay. Like, do you see what I mean? It's going to be a bit of a shit take, but a lot of Indians getting hate online, doing say such dumb shit like calling Muslims freakish stuff, being racist to black people. I'm saying this as an Indian. No, I know, but my point is that's not appropriate to fucking do the exact same thing. This is why I also talk about like how Zionists, Jewish Zionists who are conservative, will fucking consistently farm Islamophobic outrage, but the counter to that is not to be anti-Semitic. Okay? The counter to that is not to fucking run around with a copy of the you know, the Talmudic Jew or whatever as a way to respond to that, to be like, hey, we got to fight fire with fire. That's not how this works. Okay. What you're referring to is the tribal attitude within the Indian subcontinent, where people from the east side of town will literally hate on the west side of town for no reason at all. Yeah, or well, it's not usually for no reason at all. It's for unlimited sectarian conflict and ethnic and religious violence, but still unacceptable here in this format is what I'm trying to say. I just wanted to, as the PhD in racism, I wanted to identify what kind of anti-Indian hatred was coming from here. Yeah, caste, religion, all this stuff. I find it interesting that you seemingly don't care about the anti-gamer sentiment being exhibited by this chatter. Could it be because you are not one yourself? Please examine your biases and or game more. No, this person is not Indian. This person is probably Pakistani, Kashmiri, or like around the neighborhood, given how they are behaving like a woke white guy up here up until the point where they go, Indians deserve all the hate. But maybe they are white. Please unban. I have learned my lesson and won't say dumb shit. I don't even know why I said all that. Probation. Cooked. Why are you so obsessed with your looks? I wish. About 16 months too late. Excited cope. Cope harder. Holy. Oh, another holy chatter. Cope harder that Kanye has his finger on the pulse of time. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I misunderstood a joke tweet about Kanye hard. English is my second language and I honestly didn't get it. This was never directed at Hasan in any way. I get why it would come off like that, especially because of the debate at the day. I'm sorry though. Please be ugly today. Too woke for your own good. Classic. It could all be so easy. I don't even know. What's the mock comment? When is this from? What is this about? Parasocial here. Daily. This was the L3 debate day. Oh, he was saying, why are they so obsessed with your looks? He's talking about Ethan. Cope harder that Kanye has his finger on the pulse of time. On the pulse of time. I don't even know what the fuck he was talking about. He was talking to another chatter. Let's see what the other chatter was saying. Can we find the other chatter? Kanye doesn't have the finger on his pulse in anything? I mean, it is a delusional take regardless. I just want to investigate further on what it is. Emily. Let's see what you were saying, Emily. When was he banned? He was banned on the same day. Bringing up chatters in a video call to do ban appeals is a banger concept. Emily, this person was responding to you about cope harder that Kanye has his finger on the pulse of time. Yeah, I don't think this person was saying Kanye has his finger on the pulse of time. I think he was literally misunderstanding what this other chatter was saying and literally typed it in a way where he was like, he was saying Kanye doesn't have his finger on the pulse of time. Like he's saying cope harder. Why are you here? Go watch your daddy. Oh, okay. So Emily thought this was during my debate with Ethan. Emily thought this was an Ethan fan, but he was most likely talking about how Ethan was coping. And the misunderstanding happened because Emily said, go watch your daddy. And then I guess there was something related to Kanye, and this person misunderstood it and said, cope harder that Kanye has his finger on the pulse of time. Not in support of Kanye West, but instead send Emily to the gulag. I'm not sending Emily to the gulag. This is what happens when there's a inter-chat fighting, okay? I like that you guys are so suspicious of all of my takes that you end up being suspicious of each other as well and then start yelling at one another. Anyway, say no right to say this dude's an absolute piece of shit justifying killing civilians. What a piece of shit justifies this dude just justified killing innocent civilians. I would rather live in Russia than England, honestly. Oh my God. Adolf Putler should just nuke England. Just let me leave first. Adolf Putler is more moral than Starmer. I would rather live in Russia than England, honestly. Oh my God. This is my favorite type. This is my favorite genre of things that I hear. But wait, what? Context, Black Hammer Hank Newsom. This is the last time they were banned and unbanned. Hold on. Unbanned, monitored. I'm so sorry I overreacted because I was so angry at the cruel execution of Jordan Neely. I realized I shouldn't have said what I said to Hasan. I deeply regret it. I will make sure it doesn't happen again. Banned, unbanned again. Under monitor. In context to Kashmir. I was just emotional since I have family in India. Didn't mean to get banned. Wait, hold on. I got to see the Black Hammer take, though. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this is how all black people are. They all want to do vigilante justice against random white people. Stop saying he's not wrong. You're a fucking idiot. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut your bitch ass up. So many of these goddamn fucking morons in this community, as well as every other community, are the first to go the Black Hammer route. So many of you are so rudderless and so fucking dumb, so broken in the way that you approach society that you are so susceptible to the likes of Black Hammer as an organization. Okay, your white privilege is showing. Shut the fuck up. I swear to God, worst kind of chatter. They got you. Worst kind of fucking chatter. Made my voice crack. Made my fucking voice crack. In regards to Kashmir, this dude just gonna justify killing innocent civilians. I like that. I like that when talking about random guy who's very clearly a Fed talking about how we must take it to the streets and fucking kill all white people. He's like, no, that's based. That's based. Then says Adolf Hitler should just nuke England. Let me leave first. Adolf Hitler is more moral than Starmer. I would rather live in Russia than England, honestly. And then I guess in regards to Kashmir, this dude is going to justify killing innocent civilians, suspecting that I'm going to sit there and justify the killing of innocent civilians. While literally in the same conversation, he's talking about nuking England. He's fucking all over the place. Indian dude living in England. Obviously, the nuke England thing is a joke. I'm just saying that, like, it's crazy that he literally dials it up. He picks and chooses. We've banned him so many times. I don't know if I should unban him. Unban, but he and the Pakistani guy you have to unban has to duke it out live. Yeah, that's right. Classic diaspora syndrome. Woke at home, Hitler abroad. I mean, what was the ban-worthy aspect here, to be honest? It's the most annoying type of fucking chatter. What do you mean? The automatic assumption that I'm a piece of shit that is justifying the killing of civilians. Hello? Do you not have fucking reading comprehension? This dude just gonna justify killing innocent civilians. Never happened. It's my least favorite chatter tendency. You've been in here long enough. You've been in here long enough to know that is my fucking least favorite chatter tendency. People that just come in and go, oh, bet he's gonna do that now. Putting words in my fucking mouth. This dude is an absolute piece of shit justifying killing civilians. Say no to the right-wing extremists of all religions. I don't think we can tell if he's talking about you here being the piece of shit. Brother, he's been banned 3 times at this point and unbanned. He's always trying to fucking start shit in the chat. Fuck it. You know what? Let's do it. Let's stop trying to start shit in the chat by trying to be ultra woke. You're on your 3rd fucking strike. I will send your ass to Russia, and then you'll really see what the white man is capable of in the previously unforeseen levels of racism. Motherfucker thinks he's gonna do better in Russia, dude. What are you, crazy? Yeah. Notoriously anti-racist country of Russia. It's like, yeah, dude, they're the fucking based anti-imperialist. They're the based anti-imperialist woke warriors. It just reminds me of like the fucking white guys who were like, yeah, I left the UK because it was too woke, and I came to Russia, and now I can't live here. It's fucked up. No one lets me rent. No one lets me rent at home. It sounds like you're threatening to be racist to him, to a normie. No, I'm talking about like how fucking racist Russians get. It's so funny, dude. The idea that like Russia is woke paradise. When you're so anti-imperialist, when you're so anti-imperialist that you're like, no, famously the Russians are known for being super tolerant. Like, come on. There was a new documentary about Rochdale. You're being rude about the victims of Rochdale. That's so annoying. I would have genuinely liked to hear your thoughts. I should not have spent. What the fuck is Rochdale? Another chatter that came in hot with like a thing that happened that I'm oblivious to, and then we'll literally have you heard about the grooming gangs and gang rapes of children in England allegedly being covered up so as to not upset the Muslim communities in certain states? What's your take on it? This is the context. Rochdale child sex abuse ring targeted underage teenage girls in Rochdale, Greater Manchester, England. 9 men were convicted of sex trafficking and other offenses, including rape, trafficking girls, or sex and conspiracy to engage in sexual activity with a child. In 2012, this resulted in Greater Manchester Police launching Operation Doublet and other operations to investigate further claims of abuse. As of January 2024, a total of 42 men had been convicted and resulting in jail sentences for totaling 432 years. 47 girls were identified as victims of sexual exploitation. The men were British Pakistanis, which led to the discussion on whether the failure to investigate them was linked to the authorities' fear of being accused of racial prejudice. The victims were predominantly of white British heritage. There have been several reviews and reports written about the Rochdale child sexual abuse cases, including including Home Affairs Select Committee report that was published in 2013. The events have also been widely covered in the media and portrayed in a BBC television drama, Three Girls, in 2017. Wow, I can't believe the British police were not on the ball investigating a fucking child sex trafficking ring. Color me surprised, everybody. Yeah, must be because they were so too woke and not because they are unironically notoriously bad at covering fucking investigating all matter of sex crimes. Literally one of the most incompetent police forces on the fucking Western Hemisphere when it comes to investigating sex crimes. And they're like, well, this time it was brown people, so that must be because they were woke. Yeah. In a country where the overwhelming majority of child sexual abuse is, just like in the United States of America, committed by white people. Looking at these ban appeals made me realize I will not try to be an annoying chatter in the new year. Yeah. British police have one speed, okay? It's arresting retirees for holding up placards that say Palestine action. That's the only thing they're good at. The only thing that the fucking bobbies are good at. Actually, they're pretty good at fucking avoiding investigating sex crimes. All the way from Prince Andrew down to the average guy, you know? Regardless of whether they're brown, Pakistani, or you know, a regular old real fucking Briton. Or Jimmy Savile. That's a far-right British talking point, by the way. Yeah, I know. I can tell. I understand that. By the way, what the fuck does that have to do with Muslims who don't even know their religion? They're just brown people. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's like the same shit. Dude, it's the same exact fucking principle behind the Minnesomalia memes, okay? In Minnesota, a white lady created a scheme where a bunch of Somali Americans participated in this welfare fraud, okay? And they were arrested for participating in this welfare fraud scheme, okay? Then Donald Trump turned around and said, this is how all Somalis are. Like, okay, this is how it is. This is how they are. They just always are doing welfare schemes. It's fucking insane. We're talking about a country like the United States of America where Brett Favre and numerous other incredibly notorious, very famous white people have done even worse crimes. It has nothing to do with the entire fucking group of people it has nothing to do with like Somali people as a whole. Also, Donald Trump is the president. What are we talking about? Anyway, remember that. And before people say, oh, you just want like crimes that go unaddressed. No, I don't. I don't give a fuck if it's an American of Somali descent doing a crime or if it's an American of German descent doing a fucking crime. No, crimes should be investigated thoroughly and prosecuted. And people that are doing the crimes should be charged, okay? I'm not the one who automatically assumes that every Somali person in fucking Minneapolis is now also guilty of said crime. You are. You're the one who's doing pre-crime, okay? Just so you guys understand. That type of whataboutism is where you lose people. It's not a whataboutism. I'm saying it's fucking crimes are crimes. They should be punished. Hello? Once again, headband moment. I agree. Yeah, headband moment. This is how he turns into... You need to cover this shit at some point because Asman is doing numbers with this shit. What is this?
I very rarely watch longer videos, but today we will make an exception.
He just dropped a nuke. 1 hour and 20 minutes. Oh, it's this shit. I'm gonna have to look at this tomorrow. I know JD Vance, the vice president, also fucking covered it. Oh my god. People who generalize an entire people are the same people who get mad at not all men. Yeah. Weren't there a ton of culprits in that fraud with the minority being Somali and the leader being a white woman? I don't know what the other culprits were, but there were 42 Somali people, Americans of Somali descent, that were arrested in the process. But yes, the entire crime ring was actually concocted by a white lady, which never gets mentioned in the news, obviously, because the entire news focused on how this was a Somali-style crime, and this is how all Somalis are. Just like this is not even a fucking insulated incident in terms of the British police mishandling sexual assault cases, or not insulated, isolated incident. They're just very bad. They're notoriously very bad at this shit. HUD plagues. Oh my god, I'm unbanned. This is the best Christmas. Where is Kaya? Did you zap her into oblivion? Literally got banned 2 months ago. Hudplex, you're unbanned now. And yes, the answer is yes. I killed her. She was zapped into oblivion. Welcome back. Is the next Tyler Oliveira same shit? I know. Anyway, as far as the Rochdale shit, I don't know if I should unban this person. It's like a fucking British. They're British. Fuck it. I'll unban them. And then I'm done after this one. This is the last one. Probation. Hyper focusing on, or not even hyper focusing, but like assuming that the British police was too woke to properly investigate widespread child sexual abuse and trafficking is when it's done by brown Muslims is the most insane assumption I've ever encountered in a country where Jimmy Savile and former Prince Andrew roamed free for most of their lives. Okay. Doge is awesome. It's time y'all got real jobs. I'm in the military now and I'm a slave. Property of the state. Banned. He's got enough problems in his life. Oh, that's awesome. I think you're being generous. Your posture, I did. It happens because it's part of failure on your part. You do this to yourself. You realize that? Like, how much are you going to ignore this? Wait, what is this about? Context. Chat being weird about women. Reacting to Hassan's collab with Tara Yummy. What? It happens because in part is a failure on your part? What? No stream tomorrow, huh? No, I'm going to stream tomorrow. Fuck you mean? Tomorrow we're going to watch the Somali, or not, is it the Somali thing? Is it another Minneapolis, Somalia thing? Yo, collab with EDP. Isn't that the pedophile? Explain yourself, chatter. Explain what you meant, chatter. Why is it that motherfuckers try to get Somaliapolis? Why is it that while I'm literally fucking banning people, there's people in the chat that are just like trying to fucking also get banned eagerly. Can't have nothing. I love you, brother. I just don't get it. Like, what is it? What's going on? Why'd you say that? Joke ISIS Somali. What? I mean, here, are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? Okay. He's trying to fucking post red triangle and parachutes. He's fucking idiot. I know for a fact. Okay. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I'm typing his unban request right now. My brother, I'm such a big fan of you. I had absolutely no idea what the fuck I was saying. I was very clearly out of my mind drunk. For many years, I've been a huge fan. Okay. Even though he's been following since November 7th, 2025. Probably this is his 10th account, I suspect. Okay. I am Hamas. So what is he saying? She needs a coochie ate by you. He means democracy. Democracy is a practice. Drunk bro just lit the blunt. Can't have nothing is his. I don't think he likes you, brother. Neon and Denims watcher concerned. What the fuck is that combo, brother? Okay. Actually, I know. It classic. Muslim Coomer. Fucking edgy pro-Palestine, not normal level of like pro-Palestine, but definitely beyond edgy pro-Palestine, and also Goomer. No disrespect to Denims, but I'm just saying like it has to be. This is not about like, I'm not dissing Denims at all. Do you see what I'm saying? Like Neon is the reason why I'm saying that. This is something I've noticed. They follow leftist accounts to troll. What is this? I didn't mean to insult at all about collab merge, but both you and Asma make good back and forth content. Oh my fucking God. Why is there so many people like this? Coomer 100% checks out based on their other follows. Remember, Gooners can also have political opinions. You know what I mean? They do. And they can still be stupid. Even if they are, in some respects, they can still be dumbasses that like bottom of the barrel content, but also simultaneously have like some good opinions, right? In any case, that's all I got. Please vote. Once again, vote on your favorite moments of this past year. It's coming up soon. Okay, y'all better vote so we can do the year-end review and all that good stuff. And I will see you tomorrow. We got a lot going on. Okay, leftists never vote, but we're gonna change that. Anyway, love you guys. Peace.
Starting off the day, all the shadows trickling in has helped people hate. Sunny Los Angeles, California, says Hasan. The starlight to the starlight to the topic just begun. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reviewing the P.O. box. Uncle Uger's face. Sat in Discord agitprop. Great names take on break. Tiny Bernie Sanders, LGBTQ Air Force. The whole left at your fingertips. Ane at your door. H3 crowded debate. The young